Britney Spears. She allegedly caused a chaotic scene at a dinner out in Los Angeles, with witnesses claiming to TMZ that she was screaming, even barking, while dining with friends.
Oh, my God.
Yes. Yes.
Down, Brittany, down! Yeah! Where's your bone?
One customer alleged the singer walked through the restaurant holding a knife as well, though her rep insisted in the statement to TMZ she was only using it to cut a hamburger and never put anyone in
Was she
danger.
trying to cut it in the air?
Like
throwing it up?
No, they didn't say that, but she just had it with her. She was barking like a dog, though.
Down, Brittany! Yeah! God damn.
She just gets this way in front of strangers. Yeah.
I told you to muzzle her.
The witness even admits that the singer may have just forgotten to put it down on her table before getting up, meaning the knife. Spears' representatives have pushed back on reports, calling the situation completely blown out of proportion.
Yeah, well, I can see that, too, because people are looking for these moments. Doesn't mean it didn't happen and doesn't mean it wasn't deranged, but it also doesn't mean that it happened at all, and it was just a completely understandable situation.
Yeah, so her rep compared the scrutiny to the media treatment she faced 20 years ago as well. So,
and by the way, you know this is money for somebody who can report it to TMZ or grab a quick still of her, cutting her steak and saying, "Look, she's a lunatic again."
But the barking part,
that you can't.
You can't be doing in public for sure. Down, Brittany.
Down.
Ariel Winter and longtime boyfriend Luke Benward have split after nearly 6 years together, with sources telling people they realized that they were better as friends.
Yeah, we're better as friends.
Despite the breakup, the pair reportedly still have tons of love for each other. They remain close friends, and they continue sharing custody of their dogs. The last public appearance together came in July last year at a screening for Don't Log Off, a thriller they produced and starred in together. At the event, Winter praised Benward, saying they work really well together creatively, and calling herself a stan for my man.
I don't know what the hell that means.
What the hell does that
mean? I did see the movie they produced.
Fan.
It was okay. It was pretty decent.
Yeah, Stan is fan. It comes from the Eminem song Stan.
Oh, no
yeah,
kidding.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's a stan for her man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you know what she's actually very good at? She does a lot of vocal work for DC animated movies.
Voiceover stuff?
Oh yeah, she's done everything. I think she's been Harley Quinn in a few things and some other stuff. She's really good.
But the couple reportedly split up in August of last year. Speaking of splits, Jason Biggs and his wife, Jenny Mullen, have separated.
Are you kidding?
After 18 years of marriage. Yeah, they were married for a long time.
Watching, maybe it was an old one, but they would do that dinner and a
movie. They were hosting a remake of it.
They were tons of chemistry.
Yeah.
But apparently, a rep tells People magazine they remain on great terms.
Who's going to get the dog?
And they're focused on co-parenting. Down, Brittany!
Down, Brittany! Damn it!
They're focused on co-parenting their sons, Laszlo and Sid. A source close to the couple added that they are doing great and even spent Biggs' 48th birthday together as a family this week.
I was watching an interview with him, with Jason Biggs, and he was talking about he got seduced. He thought his level of fame was much more dramatic than it was. And he was very candid in a very, I thought, vulnerable way to admit this.
Yeah.
And he says, man, and then reality slapped me in the face, and I thought I was much bigger than I was. And he was turning down things. He said, I should have gone for this.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
I mean, he was the guy for a while. He had a few hits. And it was poised to see him as a comedic actor and continuing on.
Right.
And then it just kind of fizzled out, which is too bad because I always thought he was a very likable guy.
Very likable, very talented, funny, but he says he got too picky and he got too puffed up.
The pair first met while filming My Best Friend's Girl in 2008 before getting engaged and marrying later that year. Over the years, Mullen frequently shared fun tributes to Biggs on Instagram. including a recent anniversary post celebrating 17 years of this.
Did you watch a lot of the Dinner and a Movie? Because I always thought it was a solid show.
I love the original. I never saw the remake of it.
Yeah, I love the I love those Svengoolie I watch every Saturday. I record Svengoolie. I love it. They're just fun. Little
these
factoids,
these little in between movie
yeah.
presentation segments. I always like that too. Yeah. John Cena revealed he has been diagnosed with Demodex blepharitis, a condition where an overgrowth of Demodex mites, which are tiny parasites that naturally live on our skin, cause itchy and red eyes, according to the Cleveland Clinic.
I have never heard of this. I've heard of red eyes.
So he admitted to People that he often brushed off persistent eye irritation as a normal part of getting older, despite dealing with what he described as, quote, a lot of redness and itchiness every once in a while, waking up with eye crusties and stuff.
Eye crusties.
At the time, Cena said, given my age, I'm now 49, my vision was going a little bit, so I just figured it was par for the course. But as soon as he was treated with prescription eye drops, Cena said immediately all that stuff went away, adding, now I still need my readers, but I don't have the redness, that itchiness, and certainly not waking up with the crusties.
Yeah, it's funny. Sometimes you'll have a little annoying thing. I guess that's just something I'm always going to have. And then you casually mention it like to your doctor or Dr. Mike or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, take this.
Yeah.
And it's gone.
Or why didn't you tell me about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Reflecting on the experience, he called it a learning experience and urged others not to ignore symptoms, saying that getting checked is a bold first step and that the condition often hides in plain sight. I just went to my eye doctor yesterday.
There you go. Are you getting new glasses?
I've had my right eye has gotten a little bit worse. I
Yeah.
could tell immediately when I started looking through their, you don't notice these things, but you look through
it's gradual.
their little toys, which by the way, the eye doctor has like the coolest rigs of apparatus.
The one that looks like the glasses that look like blinds. You look through all these cool things. Yeah.
Did you have to do the thing where they dilate everything? And
You don't have to do that any longer, but it's an extra, it's like $35.
Okay.
And you look in this little machine. And
you're pooping in a box.
No, you don't poop in a box. That's a different doctor. But anyhow, it costs extra. If the insurance picks up the one with the dilated eyelids, but you have to deal with that for the rest of the day.
Yeah, and I didn't know that the first time I ever went, and so they were like, "Hey, they had like special sunglasses for you when you leave?" I was like, "No, I'm good." And then I walked outside. I was like, "Oh my God!"
It's like you're on Mercury.
Yeah.
And like car headlights.
Oh man,
look like giant crosses.
So you had it happen in the evening.
I've done it before. In the evening,
in the broad daylight. It's wild because I had a procedure. I had a shallow eye syndrome or whatever it's called. Basically, I could be prone to a type of glaucoma. But you talk about adjusting to the way your eyes are. They did the procedure in both eyes, and there was a little like haloing effect to some lights, and it was like. For days after, I'm like, could you see that? Do you see that? And now I don't see it.
Yeah.
It's just absorbed into the way I perceive the world.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have to actively look to see it.
All right. Well, go to your eye doctor and you'll have stories to tell, too. So Selena Gomez looks good. Let's mention that. That said, her husband, Benny Blanco, has revealed something that will, piss a lot of people off. She has the diet of a 5-year-old, he said. He made this revelation during a conversation with Gwyneth Paltrow early this week. He said, this morning I walked in and she's eating Jack in the Box at like 6:45 a.m.
It's cool.
Adding that Gomez's two favorites are burgers and fries. And Paltrow, shocked, replied, this is not Goop approved, she said. And Blanco assured Gwenny that Gomez eats the S out of the Goop kitchen options, but added that his wife mainly prefers whatever is bad for your diet. She's just one of those that it doesn't affect the way she looks.
I saw a picture of her, and I watch Only Murders in the Building, and I think she's very talented. I did not realize she was as curvy as she is.
Oh yeah,
she's very buxom.
And she went through some health issues as well too. So her weight fluctuated a lot during that series.
Yeah, but I don't even mean that. She's busty, and I did not realize that.
Let's see. We have a story about Dylan Sprouse, who is a co-star of Disney's The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Just to make you feel ancient, he's about to be a dad.
Man.
He has long since moved on from the early 2000s hit Kids series, and his Instagram post with wife Barbara Palvin should drive that point home. The pair are seen in a carousel of pictures with Palvin sporting a significant baby bump in one picture and a sonogram in another.
So there was Dylan and Cole, I think, I forget which one played, maybe it was Cole who played Jughead basically on Riverdale.
Okay.
So they're both actively working as adult actors.
The couple married in July 2023, and this will be their first child. So they got one on the way, which is pretty crazy. All right, so film icon Pam Grier sat down with Julia Louis-Dreyfus for a conversation when she made a stunning revelation. When asked by Julia, "Do you feel young?" the 76-year-old Grier responded with, "Yes, I do, because when you're young, you can have 3, 4, 5 orgasms in an hour. But when you get to my age, you have one orgasm, it'll last 3 days." There it is. So Julia was blown away, saying, "What are you talking about?" and exclaimed, she said, I need the details. Again, hinting that it's something that comes with age. Grier answered, "When it happens, I just want to tell you, just be prepared. It's going to be 3 whole days."
Dude, I would not want a 3-day orgasm.
No, I'd say
I've got things to do.
she's probably, exaggerating things a tad bit. But
Yeah.
No, a friend of our, or actually a family member, had that super orgasm problem.
Oh, where they're constantly.
It happens regularly,
Yeah.
like out of nowhere, and she said it was horrible.
Yeah.
It was absolutely horrible.
I've heard, when they do
like
those
the
shows
novelty, the novelty ends after like 1 or 2 of them.
right, and now it's like sneezing a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's like that what Pam Grier is dealing with, but who knows? She likes it.
Yeah, she's enjoying it.
Yeah, so definitely. All right, this is pretty cool. Steve sent this article over to me this morning. I figured I'd put it in the entertainment report. For a promo photo in last week's Saturday Night Live, Matt Damon pours coffee at a retro-style shop while a sign displays a historic Philly ice cream brand, Bassett's Ice Cream.
Yeah, right there.
Yes. It was written in the signage font on a sign displayed behind the actor, and Bassett's Ice Cream was featured. Our old friend, Mike Strange, who's the CEO of Bassett's, was quoted in the Inquirer. They had talked to him about it. He said that the photo was taken at Lexington Candy Shop in New York City, a longtime customer of the ice cream maker. Mike said, they've been serving our ice cream literally for decades. It's an iconic establishment in New York City.
I loved our partnership with Bassett's. I love the flavors. We had Guatemalan
Ripple.
What was the others that we had?
Gadzooks.
It was Gadzooks, and there was another one though. Was there not?
Oh yeah,
Gadzooks Blanc.
Gadzooks
Blanc. That was it.
because the original Gadzooks was chocolate based,
Right, right.
And then we did Gadzooks Blanc, and then we did Guatemalan Ripple.
Yeah.
They were
Those were
great, man.
good.
And Bassett's ice cream is fantastic. I haven't had it in a while. Mike is just the nicest guy too.
He
It was
is,
a
yeah.
lot of fun working with them.
They still serve Guatemalan Ripple. It
Shut
might have
up.
a different name,
Okay.
but it is in their flavor profiles.
We designed that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we did. We came up. We did the R&D on the flavors.
Yeah.
Well, we did the idea. They did the R&D.
Wasn't that great when they brought in all the sample versions?
Oh man.
Holy
Yeah.
Jesus.
Coffee fudge coffee fudge truffle, and then in parentheses it's called Guatemalan Ripple.
It's still on the
I
menu.
love it.
That's excellent. Well, that's cool. And Mike, we hope you're doing well, bud. That's really nice to get a little feature like that. All right, so the search for the next James Bond is moving forward with Amazon MGM Studios confirming the casting process has begun. Acclaimed casting director Nina Gold, known for Game of Thrones and The Crown, has reportedly joined the upcoming 007 film. That's good. That's a good pedigree right there.
No, I think so, yeah.
And Gold will team with director Denis Villeneuve and producers Amy Pascal and David Heyman to find the next actor to play the iconic spy. The search for the next James Bond is underway, they said in a statement. While we don't plan to comment on specific details during the casting process, we're excited to share more news with 007 fans as soon as the time is right.
So I'm a massive Bond fan. I'm of the kind that says show me what you got.
Yeah.
Let's see who you got. There are a few. I mean, honestly, they're talking about Jacob Elordi as being in the pole position. I could see that. Daniel Craig, when they went Daniel Craig, they rebooted the Bond journey from his first,
Mission.
00 mission,
Yep.
and then proceeded forward. My guess is they're going to go for a younger Bond so they can keep him going for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So it might be somebody. I could also see Henry Cavill. I could see that if he actually got smaller, less buff.
Yeah.
I mean,
a little more svelte, a little less obvious.
yeah.
So we'll see, but they've started the casting, and we'll report to you what we find out. Will Smith is set to star in Supermax, a new action thriller from Halloween director David Gordon Green. Amazon MGM Studios reportedly plans to release it directly on Prime Video. Dude, wouldn't it be great if it's an action thriller and like his signature move
It's just a slap.
is to slap someone?
It'd be terrific.
Instead of punching, he just slaps the crap out of people. The film follows two FBI agents.
Take the missile codes out your mouth. Right. And then he slaps them.
Yes, absolutely. So two FBI agents investigating a murder inside the world's most secure prison. Production on Supermax is expected to begin in mid-August with additional casting currently underway, and a release date has not been confirmed at this particular time. Director Matt Reeves officially confirmed the cast for The Batman Part 2 through a series of social media posts. Maybe the biggest win for fans, and I think we mentioned Sebastian Stan.
Terrific.
And Scarlett Johansson are officially in the movie. Returning stars include Robert Pattinson, Jeffrey Wright, Andy Serkis, and Colin Farrell.
I thought Jeffrey Wright was great as Gordon.
Reeves teased the sequel's story earlier this month with a pic of a snowy Batmobile captioned "Snow Tires" and a picture of an explosion saying, "Just over here having a little fun." He also previously hinted the main villain has, quote, never really been done in a movie before.
Terrific.
That's
Great.
excellent.
I sat there for the Batman at the IMAX theater. Claire went with me very graciously, and I was grinning from ear to ear. It just fired on every note. It was terrific. I mean, it's the bar is set high for number 2. We'll see if they can do it.
All right, new movies opening this weekend, so that's what happens on a Friday. Let's bring you up to speed, my friend. All right, we have Obsession, a horror film starring Michael Johnson, Inde Navarrete, and Cooper Tomlinson. After breaking the mysterious one-wish Willow to win his crush's heart, a hopeless romantic finds himself getting exactly, what he asked for, but soon discovers that some desires come at a dark, sinister price. It's an hour and 48 minutes long. It's rated R. It's getting a wide theater release, and Rotten Tomatoes score is a very high 95%.
Yeah, that's doing great.
We also have In the Gray. It's an action mystery. Stars Jake Gyllenhaal, Henry Cavill, and Rosamund Pike. Young man dreams of one day owning a monkey. Just kidding. No, a covert team of elite operatives who live in the global shadows are called into action when a ruthless despot steals a billion-dollar fortune. It's an hour and 38 minutes long. It's rated R. It's a wide theater release, and there is no Rotten Tomatoes score that is available as of yet. All right, we got some clips to play. California inmates get commuted jail time by serving in an unconventional firefighting program in Fire Country.
Fire Country.
And here, star and show creator Max Theriot shares how the show's origins came from his formative years.
Grew up in a small little town and had a lot of friends that were firefighters. You know, buddies started off in high school, honestly, going to Thursday night drills. And when they were leaving class because their pagers were going off senior year, I was a little jealous.
I don't give a f***.
New episode of Fire Country airs tonight. You find that at 9 p.m. That's on CBS. Here's our next one. Recently fired hedge fund manager starts robbing his neighbors' wealthy homes in Your Friends and Neighbors. And here, John Hamm explains what he enjoys about producing the show.
I like to delegate and let the people that are their jobs do their jobs. I like having the access to it, honestly, and especially when it comes to casting and seeing people and being able to lend my weight or my ability to kind of get to people. That stuff is fun for me.
I haven't heard that one in a while. New episode of Your Friends and Neighbors streams today. That's on Apple TV Plus. That's actually the a sound I use for some of my text messages
really?
that come in.
There's two versions.
I didn't know we had two versions of that. Wow. All right, there you go, folks. Entertainment stories in a little nice package for you this morning. Hey, I want to make sure you're aware of our big friggin' deal this week. It's for a place I would love to get to. It's for Treehouse World in Westchester. Yeah. You can get a $50 gift card to Treehouse World for just $25. Zip line, climb, explore all of Treehouse World. They've got a ton to offer, and it's half of the price. You can get the deal while the supplies last. WMMR.com/deals. We got warmer weather coming up, especially this weekend. It's getting into the 90s. How about taking the gang to Treehouse World?
I would love to go to Treehouse World. I love tree houses, and I love zip lines.
All right, so WMMR.com/deals, and you can take advantage of that before it's all gone, my friend. At some point this morning, we're also going to give away some Philadelphia Union tickets. They're going to be playing against the Columbus Crew tomorrow at Subaru Park. So listen up for your chance. It's presented by America's Tire. And we will give those away on top of other things. We're going to be, of course, doing some giveaways with the Connoisseur segment, which we'll get to in a little while. And our buddy Greg Warren is stopping by. He's going to be performing at Soul Joel's. Want to reiterate the coolest teacher of the year at Father Judge High School in Philadelphia, Joe Williams, who is the welding teacher. And he's a big deal, man. He created this whole welding program like 4 years ago, and people are getting right out of high school and going straight into these careers. It's really, really cool.
It's very respected, and he apparently worked on The Last Airbender.
Yeah, as well. So we'd love to hear from Joe Williams, and we have also instituted voting for Deptford Township High School, where our good Ryan Shuttleworth is an alma. How is it? Alum. An alum, not an alumnus. Not an alumni?
No, he's an alumnus or an alum.
But not an alumni.
He is one of the alumni.
One of the alumni. All right, so Deptford Township High School, you guys get to vote. It's easy to do. If you want the voting link, you just text 610-660-9333. We'll send it to you. Or you can go to PrestonandSteve.com, and the link is right there. Hey, since we're talking about this, why don't we talk to the cool teacher himself? He is on the line as we speak from Father Judge High School. This is Mr. Joe Williams. Hey! Mr. Williams, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hey, congratulations, man. Listen, you've done a lot, and we got a lot of feedback from your students about your welding program. So you created this for the high school?
Yeah, we sure did. It was a brainchild of Brian King and Father Judge trying to bring the trades and building trades to the Archdiocese and Father Judge, and it's been a wonderful journey.
That's amazing. I mean, we've talked about this for a long time. Obviously, a lot of people, used to overlook these things. When I was going to school, they had what they called the BOCES program, which was more trade-based, allowing this opportunity and to get people in on it. And obviously, there's a lot of work to be had. It's great. And so what we understand is a lot of students will actually move from this program right into employment. Is that correct?
Absolutely. So this program is a 3-year program, 2 hours every day for the next 3 years, starting in their 10th grade year. They will proceed to learn how to articulate blueprint symbols, manipulate metal and steel, stick weld, MIG weld, TIG welding, and directly from high school, they go right into the building trades, working on submarines, nuclear propulsion systems. So there's no need to go to another secondary post-grade school. You go right into the industry.
That's friggin' amazing.
Absolutely. Yeah. And especially in this day and age, AI ain't taking over welding.
No.
I'll tell you that, man. Hey, and Joe, we used to have a friend that did underwater welding. He would, work on piers and things like that. Is that, I assume you're not teaching that specific skill, but that's an avenue that people can fall into, right?
Absolutely. Although we don't have any deep water pools here to teach that method of welding, but that is definitely one of the forms of welding. Yes.
Nice.
Let me ask you something. When you're dealing with students, and we've talked many times to people in that specific trade, proper eye protection is a must. I'm sure you sweat bullets when they start to do stuff like that, right?
I do, but when you train young men in the right manner and you show them all the precautionary measures that's needed, and you also show them what happens if it's not performed in the right way, like that will deter all the nonsense of not wearing your safety gear.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, when you get a class of new students, what's the one thing that they can't wait to do in your class?
Weld.
It doesn't get fired up,
right?
It's funny. I say to them all the time, when you get a little older, like on my age, you're not going to work wanting to work. But these young men, every day, we welding today, we welding today, we welding today, we welding today. Like these guys just want to get out there and practice their hands in welding.
Do you, on the first day when you're introduced to a new group of students, do you fire up a torch for them and let them get that excitement?
No, I really don't. I'm kind of old school. I make them write, and that's one thing this generation doesn't do.
Good.
So I get a paper and pencil out very first day. I have 2 blackboards, whiteboards nowadays. We use the soft, erasable marker, and I make them write. So for the first 3 weeks of my program, you're writing all the blueprint symbols, all the safety words, all the vocabulary symbols and everything for the first 3 weeks, and you're memorizing those for the next 3 or 4 weeks.
Oh, man, it sounds like you're doing a great job in giving a comprehensive education with this. But it's cool because if you stop and think about it, basically you're working with a lightsaber. it's just the best.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, that's awesome. Yeah. Congratulations to you and the success of the program.
Yeah. So for that, Joe, the students voted for you. So we're going to give you a couple of little tokens to acknowledge that. We're going to give you what we consider to be our trophy. It is the Coolest Teacher of the Year, Preston and Steve coffee mug. You can either actually drink out of it or you can set it in a nice place where everybody can see. And our friends from Dunkin', who are a sponsor, are going to give you this really cool Dunkin' tumbler and a $50 gift card as well. But that's not from us. It's from the students.
That's great. That's great. I look forward to getting it. We got to have you guys. You know what? You need to broadcast from the welding lab one day.
Ooh.
We just might do that.
Come and play with those toys.
We'll come back blind.
I know we would.
Because we're so stupid.
Joe, congratulations on all you've done. You're making an effect in people's lives in a really positive, cool way. And obviously you're doing it with a lot of mutual respect, and the kids appreciate that. So thanks for doing what you do.
Well, thanks for having me, and I'm really surprised the kids voted for me as the coolest teacher. So that's a great feeling in itself. So,
yeah, absolutely.
All right, continued success, sir. Let's hear it for Joe Williams. Father Judge High School. Have a great weekend, sir, and you have earned it. I love that. Love hearing that, man.
Very unique.
All right, next school is Deptford Township High School, so you guys get to vote, and you can go to PrestonandSteve.com, get all the information. We're going to take a quick break, come back in a second, and keep this Friday vibe going. Stay with us.
Are you guys ready? I'm a little hoarse today, so I'm not quite sure if I'm going to be up to the full... What? Just shut up and scream. Hold on. We had them.
We had them.
We had them.
You killed it.
Oh, man.
Please don't listen to him. Okay.
Hey, by the way, USA!
USA! USA! USA! USA!
Okay, now.
Are we sure this time?
Yeah, I think we're sure.
Okay. All right, the highest number I saw, 84.
84.
84. What?
I don't even know what that means.
He was as loud as an entire crowd.
He was as loud as all of you guys put together. Wanna do one more?
They hate you.
All right, wow.
Everybody quiet.
Shut up.
All right, now. All right.
Preston's done.
All right, everybody.
Everybody, please.
Guys, come on.
Preston's mad at me. Please be quiet.
All right.
Oh, they're singing the whole fight song.
Oh, they're singing. There we go.
All right, now.
All right. All right, now our competitors.
They 86. Now, what makes it so hard? Our driver, the person that is steering this, is blindfolded the entire time. All right, so guys, you need to be the navigators. You need to tell him where to go while we're driving. And you can also pedal along to help him out. But it's going to be up to Chris to get us where we need to be. Now, each time we go by one of these tables where there's a noisemaker, if it's on your side, pick it up and make the noise, okay? And we'll finish by getting to the gong. You guys ready to try this? Oh, my God. Chris, you ready?
Yeah, buddy.
All right. Kathy, when you're ready, let's begin. All right, and we are off.
All right, start turning right, right.
Oh, they're giving great directions.
Straight. Prepare to stop. Go.
All right. JT, run it. He rung the bell. JT has rung the bell. Now we're on next.
Right. Straight, left. Oh my gosh, are you listening to me? All right, ready, straight. Hard right.
Oh my God.
Hard right, prepare to stop.
And JT's got to get out. Hit the crash cymbals. Here we go. There we go. All right. On to.
Hard right. Keep it turning.
This is tough.
Hard right.
Oh,
Steve,
they run up on the sidewalk.
we crashed into the fence.
Oh, the humanities.
Right. Straight. Stay. Prepare to stop.
Stop. Oh, dude.
No.
We're on the curb again. All right, we've got one more to go. That's the gong. Dear God.
All right, this is all over the place. They've totally lost control.
And Chris. All right, here we go. Last one. Hit it harder. Last time. What's that, Chris?
Is that a world record?
That
is a world record.
Ladies and gentlemen, a new world record, 1 minute and 19 seconds.
That is amazing.
Okay, I have to tell you, that was a little bit scary when we hit the fence.
My God, that was all over the place. There should be more dead.
All right, we're gonna reset here. We're gonna get the oh, you got to turn it harder.
All right.
Hang on, let's back up. Hang on, just let it. All right, there we go. Turn it harder. We're trying to get the Surrey back in place, the starting position. Okay, is this where it was? Okay.
Yeah. It doesn't have a reverse on it, Press.
I noticed. We're trying to go backwards, and it's like, nothing's happening. All right, so we have our next. Hey, JT, great work, by the way, man. That's a new world record. Congratulations. By the way, you guys can come outside here and watch this. We got the crowd kind of forming out on the sidewalk, so if you do want to see it in person. All right, we have, is it an all-female team? It is.
Oh, wow.
Guys
All
against
right.
gals. All right, this could be well for the ladies, because traditionally, I think women are better at giving instructions.
I think, Preston, what
than men
happened
are.
was you were dealing with a need for speed with the last team.
Okay.
And that's why you overran the curve.
We're going to meet our next contestants. And we have here, what is your name?
My name is Erica.
All right, Erica's going to be our driver. Erica, did you try out the Surrey earlier? Did they let you do a test run?
No, the guys just tried to command the entire Surrey for the entire beginning.
All right, wait, are you putting a helmet on you? Hang on a second here. All right, Erica, by the way, do you know how to use the brake on here?
Yes, pull down.
Yep, okay, I just want to make sure that's very important. All right, who do we have in the back seat? What's your name?
Julie.
All right, where are you from, Julie?
Delco.
She's a Delco girl. You got fans in there. And then you are?
Courtney.
Where are you from, Courtney?
I'm from Delco too.
All right, we got a Delco crew. I don't know what you're saying. I can't hear you because I have headphones on. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to begin when you hear the gong, Erica. You think you can handle it?
Yep.
And you ladies are going to give her directions. It's very important that you tell her which way to go and when to stop. And then you got to ring and make the noises on the way, okay?
All right.
All right, Kathy, when you're ready, hit that gong. When you hear the gong, Erica, we'll go. And we're off. Ladies, pedal, pedal, pedal. I'm going to help. They're having a hard time. Here we go. All right. You got to tell her which way.
This is not good.
All right, we're at the bell. All right, stop number one. And we are off. The Surrey 500 is moving forward. We have 3 more sounds to hit. The crash cymbals are next. We're coming up to the table.
Turn and slow down. Turn
All right, we're at the crash cymbals. Here we go. Yes, with a little flourish.
Guys, make sure she cuts this.
We're at the curb. We're at the place where we hit the fence last time, and the ladies have made it. All right, one more to go, and the Surrey, not Surrey, 500. We're doing a straightaway, headed for the gong. As soon as they get out and ring it, the time is up, and we'll find out. Stop, and here we go. Hit it. Yes, that's it. Time. Nick McElwain.
Preston Elliott, a new world record of world champions. 1 minute and 16 seconds.
All right. The ladies win.
They killed it, Preston.
The very first ever Surrey, not Surrey 500.
No curb collision, nothing.
Erica, you did it.
Woo! I just want to say my left ankle is fused, so booyah on you guys.
Oh, nice. So that little help that you got from the ladies was perfect.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you did it. Casey, what do we have for our winners, by the way?
We have $100 for each of you, courtesy of our friends at Steak 'Em Up. By the way, Steak 'Em Up delivers to the beach.
All Preston, that was so impressive. I'm so warm inside that the egg on my balls is heating up.
Ladies, nice job. That was awesome. I enjoyed it. But we saw a contest, and I think it took place in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
And it was a seagull screeching contest. And I'm like, all right, whatever, seagull screeching contest. But my friend Lori does a spot-on impression of a seagull.
Well, and we started to audition participants for this.
Yep.
And people are amazing.
All right, so we're going to get our contestants out here. And Marissa, who's up first? Who are you going to send over? Is this Joan? All right. Joan is going to be the first contestant. Let's have her step up here. Hello, Joan. How are you?
Good, good.
Where are you from?
Williamstown.
Williamstown.
Originally Delco.
Our first Delaware County representative here, Case.
I mean, besides me, of course.
Well, that's true. Joan,
Nick.
I can tell from your voice that you're loud.
I am. I don't even need the mic.
You don't need the mic? Well, we're going to put it here just so the people in Radio Land can hear it. All right, so we're going to get your best seagull screech. And when you're done, I'm going to have you walk over there, okay? Because we're going to have the crowd determine who the best one is. So, Joan, the microphone is yours. Give us your best seagull screech. Here's Joan.
Wow! Oh my God! Dude!
That was awesome!
That was so great! I am blown away at how good that was. That was unreal!
She did the most difficult seagull.
Steve,
Yeah.
that was amazing! She's our first one!
That's the hardest seagull sound to make, and she nailed it.
They love her. All right, Mary Ellen. All right, here's our next contestant. Wow.
Yeah.
It's a tough act to follow. Mary Ellen, how you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Wonderful. Where are you from?
Northeast Philly.
Northeast.
Yes.
The great Northeast. All right, how long have you had this skill?
Since I was a little girl.
Such a little girl.
You've always done this.
Natural. Yep. Born with this.
And have you ever won anything for doing it?
No, this is my destiny.
I love it.
My density. It's your density.
All right, Mary Ellen, give us your best seagull screech. Here we go.
Yeah. You know, there was a little bit of Amazonian monkey in there too.
It sounded like a seagull climaxing.
Yeah.
At the end. She's like,
And let me tell you, Case, it's a sound I know very well.
Yes.
Because when seagulls get with me, you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. You're good.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, let's get
Hey,
Tim.
put that bread down. I got something else for you.
Our next contestant, our first male contestant. And how you doing, Tim?
My man.
Where are you from, bud?
Westchester.
All right, Westchester, PA, Chester County.
Preston, Tim is responsible for, along with our friend Paul Eisenberg, Bringing Hope Home.
Oh!
I'm co-founder with Paul.
It's a great charity.
Bringing Hope Home is a charity that for people who are dealing with cancer, they will pay their bills for them. It's a fantastic organization. Yeah, love it. All right, Tim, you heard these first two, right?
That's tough to beat.
Yeah, I know. You think you can do it?
I'm going to give it a shot.
All right, let's go for it, Tim. Your best seagull, please.
It was wait, he's doing another. Oh! Crushed a beer can on his head. Just like a seagull would do, Nick.
They even stuck there.
Just like a seagull. It's on his head.
Like he meant for it to stay there.
And he's not.
Marissa, let me see. There's something I wanted to mention. Oh, yeah, we'll be giving away some tickets to the Union. They got a game tomorrow, so listen up. That'll be shortly. Philadelphia Union is playing the Columbus Crew this Saturday, so it'll be a Subaru Park, of course, presented by America's Tire. Stop by your local America's Tire store, and let's get you taken care of. So listen up for your chance to win. We'll do some giveaways with the Connoisseur segment in a bit, but I don't know if we even got a chance to do this last week, but my junk drawer is just full, man.
It's the junk drawer. Preston's cleaning out his junk drawer.
Oh, my God.
Finding stuff here in the junk drawer.
That is the highest I've ever heard that.
That hurt. Yeah.
You're on your game, man. All right, let's see. Real quick, something on the text message junk drawer. It says the Tom Petty song is pumping up all the local high school teams rowing this weekend at the Stotesbury Regatta.
That's right.
So good luck to everybody. I just wanted to throw that out there. No, so I saw this. This was in my junk drawer. Alien fever is at an all-time high in the U.S. The recent release of classified documents related to UFO activity will only add to that. But when it comes to the states where UFO sightings are most common, what state would you guys think, if you haven't seen this yet?
The default, where you tend to think like it's Bob Buki in a canoe, so like a southern, state. But I would probably say where there's the highest density of people. So let's go with New York.
New York. It's actually you're in the ballpark, but it's California, so it's a big state.
Yeah, bigger. Yeah.
Obviously, and they've got out there on the ocean. I guess you're looking out. Maybe the ocean can play with
absolutely
some things,
tricks on your
visually.
eyes, yeah.
But California had 10,333 sightings. I think this is over the last year. I would assume that was. It doesn't quantify a particular time frame. But New York is fifth on this list, Steve.
Yeah.
But right behind that, Pennsylvania, number 6, as far as the most sightings. Now, it pales in comparison to California. We only had 3,517 sightings over the years, or over the past year, I guess.
How many times have you seen a UFO?
Listen, there was the one time where I thought for sure I saw an alien craft in the sky. It turned out it was a launch that was taking place out of Virginia. And it scared the hell out of me. Yeah. I'm like, I've never seen anything like that before.
There's been a couple of times. The one that for me was the most insane and difficult to explain was from my backyard. This was in East Northport, Long Island. It was a summer evening. We were looking up at the horizon, and there was something that was cigar-shaped with red and green lights that seemed to be... Now, the thing is that if it's coming towards you in the distance, it can look to be hovering in place.
Right.
But to me, it looked otherworldly.
Right.
And when you say UFO or it's just something you could identify.
Yeah, you don't know what it is.
How many people are
unidentified.
how many people are ascribing, this must be extraterrestrial to that? That's a whole different category.
Maybe different. Yeah,
That's all
exactly.
it is. It's an unidentified flying object.
Right.
Yes. UFO.
You haven't been able to identify.
You see some weird stuff out on the water, too, when you're, as you pointed, looking like, for California, looking out at the ocean, the Pacific Ocean, you'll see weird stuff. Light plays tricks on you.
Yeah, my buddy Reggie and I were doing some late night drinking on my back deck back in probably 97, 96, something like that. And we saw something. So it was a collaborative.
What did it look like?
It wasn't a flying. It was more of like celestial, like it was sparks, and it was like closer it wasn't way out there. It was close.
Did you see the footage of one of the new video files released, in this big dump that they're doing? It has sort of a like a rotating star look to it, and it's in the footage. I don't know what it is. It could be ball lightning. It could be whatever. But it looks very cool. It might be similar to what you were seeing, Kate.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, ball lightning, swamp gas.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of weird things.
Swamp
that
ass.
can happen. Swamp ass. Oh, my God. Anybody who's ever had an experience with that, come on. But yeah, we're looking at, is this what you saw, Steve?
That's it.
Yeah, I don't know how much of that is, reflective. Like I told you, when I had the dilated eye stuff put in, everything looked like a giant cross, any light. So, sometimes cameras can play
That's
tricks.
how it refracts.
I don't know, man. Hell. I don't know.
I'm more intrigued with the notion of dimensional.
Oh my God.
Earth, underwater, abyss style.
Interdimensional.
Kaiju.
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 Interterrestrial.
Intergalactic planetary.
That's where my mind was.
Do you remember when the whole drones are everywhere thing was going on for a bit?
What happened with that?
I don't know, but I remember we were out back at the house one time, and I'm going to throw my wife under the bus a little bit, and she's like, "There's one over there." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "That's a drone. I've been watching it for a while." I'm like, I take a good hard look at it. I'm like, "Hun, that's Mars." Okay, and I pulled out my app that shows the planets, and I'm like, see, right up there, that's it.
But you're right. A lot of times people identify planets as UFOs.
Sure, absolutely, it can happen. So the states, the second highest state is Florida. So California has over 10,000 sightings. Florida had 5,800. So there's a big difference of what people are seeing in the states. And then it goes down to Washington, Texas, New York, Pennsylvania is 6, followed by Arizona, Ohio, Illinois, and North Carolina, rounding out the top 10.
The story about the and we don't know, it was apparently some sort of preparatory
super low frequency hum.
Right?
Is that what you were talking about?
Well, it pertained to I think the clergy preparing people for possibility. And I'm wondering at this point in time, since we've seen so much speculative fiction and things about with like the arrival and how you Close Encounters,
maybe we're kind of prepared.
I think in a way we might be, or at least more so.
Well, those are almost scenarios that have been kicked around a little bit, and maybe
I'm cool.
Fortunately, we do have a repository of source material, so depending on what type of aliens they are, maybe the powers that be would recommend a certain movie for us all to watch to get ready for the alien invasion.
You want the Reese's Pieces kind or the Xenomorph?
Exactly.
Pick your poison.
Or it could be, General Zod.
Yes,
I don't know.
it could be.
Yeah.
So when E.T. took Elliot's bike off into the sky, who was doing all the work there? Because Elliot was still pedaling.
The little pussy couldn't do a damn thing.
And why was he still pedaling then?
Because he's a jackass.
All right.
It's impulse. You're moving forward.
Yeah.
It's the way you've trained.
The part you didn't see was I attempted to eat him. But the authorities arrived.
All right, I have something else in the jungle. Let's go back in. I was happy to see. Let me see if I can find it. I have to root through the drawer first, of course. All right, I found it. Casey and I were just talking about this very thing the other day. Hacky sacks are having a huge comeback right now.
Huge comeback.
With Gen Z popping up across high schools, college campuses. Teens are forming clubs. There's TikTok teams as well.
Were you a hacky sack aficionado?
Big time.
I had it.
Loved it.
Fun. I could never get a hacky sack circle.
Oh, man.
I never could find the other people who hacky sacked.
Listen, in my junior, senior year, before school, everybody, in that half hour, whatever time where you get there and you got a little time to kill, we'd be out front kicking the hacky around
and just talking, right?
And just trying to volley it, you know. And we would do it at lunch regularly. And Casey and I were talking about, so when I was doing it, the hacky sacks, the outer the skin, for lack of a better term, was leather. Okay, so now they have this kind of like crocheted thing that's a little more malleable. And the leather ones, when you first got them, they were really firm, and you had to kick them around for a while before they would break in. Because when they would break in and they get a little looser and flatter, you could balance it on your foot a little bit easier, and you have a little more control. So you had to go through this process of dealing with a crappy hacky sack for a little while, but I used to love that, man. It was so much fun.
It's funny you mentioned, because I was watching a blooper from a movie that takes place at a high school, and I might be misstating what happened, but the footage shows the two mains talking, the high school students, and in the back are a couple of students who we assume are playing hacky sack, but maybe they meant to digitally add in the hacky sack afterwards.
Yeah.
But they're just standing doing all the foot motions, and there's no hacky sack.
Oh, man. So the trend appears to have exploded over just the past few weeks, and especially
What caused it?
Well, especially in the Northeast for whatever reason. I don't really know, Steve.
Aliens.
Demand has gotten so intense that stores are reportedly selling out of hacky sacks, with some new online sellers claiming massive daily sales. Parents are surprisingly thrilled about it because it's getting teens outside. They're socializing face to face. They're spending a little less time glued to their phones.
We're getting there. I don't know how my sack game would be these days.
We should try it out. Listen, my knee.
I know. I'm thinking the same thing.
So bad. I know. I literally could hurt myself permanently.
I can't walk.
But I wouldn't
Baptize me.
I wouldn't mind doing it. I used to have a lot of fun. It would take me quite a while to get back up to speed.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think.
Stretch a little bit.
Because bending my knee laterally, it's like, oh, man.
Here, could we do like a, let me get me a piece of paper.
All right. Well, how about here?
Why don't you use the award from the Marconi behind you?
Oh yeah, I'll use that. I have no idea if this would work or not. This is just a roll up.
You need more sackitude.
Piece of paper here. That's a little light. This is a little
Is that better?
hard. Well, let me see.
Wait.
You need something that.
We have a crocheted booby.
Try it.
A breast. It's a little big.
Yeah,
it's a big hacky
It's
sack.
too big.
It's only
Let's-
about
all right,
a
you
C
guys,
cup.
see if you can do
something
it.
like that, so, oh no,
No, too bouncy.
a second ago. Knee. Nope.
Nope.
It goes off in a bunch of directions.
Hang
on, let's get this out of here.
Get that out of here.
What you mentioned, though, Preston, about it getting malleable is the big attraction to the hacky sack is it kind of drape across your foot.
No. See, that's you can't.
You can't do it with the boob.
No, you're not allowed to. You're not supposed to serve to yourself. You have to serve to somebody else.
Really?
Yeah, that was like a rule. Yeah.
We used to do the same.
You could. Yeah, oh yeah.
You could start it on your foot.
Yeah.
And then you would serve it up to somebody.
If you could serve it with your foot.
I thought you could solo for a little bit.
There we go.
All right. Hey, we got
A little volley
Not
going here.
bad.
Ready?
Yep.
Man, you guys got it.
Yeah, we're good.
I think
We're
you could
good.
work it. Let's get a real breast in here.
Let's see if I can still do this thing. There was
Yeah,
a little-
that thing. Yes.
You knew that trick?
Yeah.
It was a self-serve though, Case. So you put the hacky on.
The sacky.
No, the sack.
Yeah, the nip's in the way.
On your foot.
Yep.
And then you use your other foot as leverage to flick it up in the air.
Yes, you did it.
Okay.
You done did it.
Most hacky sacks don't have an areola.
Sam's coming in with something that might hack you better.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is better. So if you had a hack circle, Steve,
Right.
and everybody in the
you out of breath?
circle got
I need to sit down.
if everybody in the circle had contact with the hacky sack, I think that was called a hack.
Oh,
I believe it.
Yeah.
So, Case, you're saying you could not. You could not freestyle for a while and then pass it?
No, you can.
Okay, because that's the way
You're not supposed to serve it to yourself.
Oh,
Unless you
all right.
had like a foot stall or something like that, and then
Yeah.
you could serve it that way. But
All right. Use my hand. All right, this is dumb.
yeah,
I like it though.
Okay, we're
we
having
should
fun.
get. Well, I'll order a couple of real hacky sacks.
Oh, wait.
get the crocheted ones.
Here's a hacky sack moment from a movie. Here we go.
Sack.
Wait.
So intense.
Wait. Hold on. She's out of my. No. She's all that.
Got it.
Yes.
Woo!
That's the name of the movie.
Crimson Tide.
No, that was Freddie Prinze Jr. Yeah.
Sack.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this is a cool little crocheted bomb. If you were to take the fillings out of this and fill this with all those BBs that I have,
might work.
That would work.
Or we can just buy a hack.
Or we can just buy a hat.
I'm going to go buy one right now.
Here's a text. Somebody says, my son is 13. Him and all his friends are obsessed with the hacky sack. They play before and after baseball games. Yay. I'm so happy to hear that.
All right, I'm getting hacky sacks for adults.
Okay.
Yeah, they look like vaginas.
Somebody says, I just saw them doing it in the park the other day. Saw some people walking home, and I had to do a double take. I thought, there's no way that's a hacky sack. But I guess that it was.
This is honestly, I think you guys agree, it's very encouraging to hear this.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. Somebody says a rock shop needs Preston Steve hacky sack.
Yeah.
And the tagline is, hacky sacks are yummy.
I love that. Steve, if you do get them, make sure you get the crocheted ones. Those ones are...
How are those?
Yep, perfect. Those are the best
3
ones.
bags. Do those work for you guys?
Oh, foot bags.
I want an old school leather one, though, too.
I don't
Nice.
seem to have them.
All right, well, anyhow, Hacky Sack's back. All right. Let me go back into the junk drawer. And, all right, I saw this one the other day. A British sailor is prepping to make another attempt at crossing the Atlantic in a tiny boat. Andrew Bedwell wrote in his log that his micro yacht, Big Sea Atlantic Challenge, needs to clear Canadian customs and then be shipped to Argentina, Newfoundland, where he will begin his record-breaking attempt. The boat, Steve, 3 feet and 10 inches long, and will have to battle waves anywhere from 8 feet to 30 feet.
So I assume, okay, we're looking at it, and this is exactly the kind of design I thought it would be. So it's the kind, it has solar on it. It has a closable
Yeah, you're
hatch,
inside it.
Right. Yeah, man, more power to you, not me.
No way.
We were talking to the 2 women who were rowing to Hawaii.
Yes.
They had obviously a larger thing. They left from where in California?
San Francisco.
Yeah, and rode to Hawaii.
It was the Kraken or something.
Yeah,
They
Unleash
were,
the Kraken. Yeah.
They were fantastic.
Yeah, it was great. And they were actually checking in from the middle of the Atlantic. Pacific, I'm sorry.
Yeah, they were rowing, right?
Yeah.
That was pretty cool, man. Well, this guy's trying it in this tiny little thing. He made an attempt in 2023, but that ended when his boat broke when hitting concrete, it says?
No, it hit a flounder.
Oh, is that what it was? But no, it
Split
says...
the boat in half.
It says that it hit concrete. I have no idea.
I don't know. It says concrete, I bet. It hit a concrete in the middle of the air.
It's pretty wild when people... I understand...
It's Kong Kong.
I understand people... going great distances for exploratory reasons. That I get.
Can we do this?
Can we do this? No one's ever been there before. Can we do this? But the idea of doing things with minimal, support and safety, because they want to try to push the boundaries in that way, I think that's a different thing.
You're possessed of a certain kind of, like the free solo, that sort of same mindset.
Has anybody ever walked across the country backwards?
I'm sure. I'm sure, or at least somebody's. You know what? I can't be sure.
Yeah.
Do a little checking.
All right.
Why?
How about
you want to try it?
Do you think you could hacky sack across the country?
No. Oh my God, no.
So walk across the country backwards,
or like an Egyptian.
Was it like 3,000 miles or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck with that.
I'll do check-ins with
you
the
could
show.
do it. You just simply have like a built-in rear view mirror on your shoulder.
Right.
We'll offer moral support the whole way for you.
And then we'll forget about you.
Are you looking that up?
Yeah, it says walking across the country backwards is a feat of extreme endurance and reverse pedestrianism aimed at setting
Reverse
records.
pedestrianism.
Yeah. So wait, the most famous attempt was done by Pliny, that's their name, Pliny Wingo, who walked from Santa Monica to Istanbul to boost spirit. What? No.
That must have been tough. Across
the ocean part. Yeah.
8,000
He got
miles.
wet.
How? Okay.
I don't know. Sometimes
Probably
they
did it on like a ship or something.
I don't know.
Guess so.
No, it's stupid.
Yeah, that's so dumb.
Don't try it.
All right.
All right, let me go back into the genre. All right. As a band geek, I was very happy to see this. So I spent most of my scholastic years, middle school, high school, in the music programs. And I saw this story about a woman, Lori Guess, in the 1970s. She packed up her oboe every summer for music camp. Band camp.
Yes.
On a lake in Sydney, Maine. And now at 71 and retired defense attorney, she still goes, but to a separate adult program that she's attended for years.
An adult band camp?
Across the country, a growing number of adult musicians, many of them picking up instruments they put down decades ago, are finding their way to summer band camps designed just for them. I love this.
Hacky sacks, band camp.
It's all coming back.
You can go home again.
Mm-hmm. When retirement comes into my life, I seriously would consider doing this.
Huh. Would you start a band if you had a lot of time to commit to it?
I can't. So I have the hearing thing that complicates stuff for me. It's just too noisy to be in a rock band, but maybe some type of thing. But I like the idea of a band camp, going and doing classical music and learning a part with an orchestra or a band
and spooky stories around the fire,
and then maybe listen, it would be a hang too. Besides rehearsing, you could hang with these people
and swing with them,
and maybe archery and swing and all that. So
one time at band camp.
Yeah, really. I would think this would be a lot of fun. The social dimension is a big draw, particularly for retirees. A guy by the name of Russ Grazier, artistic director of the New England Band Camp, said ensemble participation for adults over 60 at a music center, or he teaches at. He leads it as it has doubled to 300 people.
Wow.
Experts say returning to an instrument learned in childhood strengthens memory, focus, and mood, while also providing what Grazier calls something missing from a lot of people's lives. So I thought that was a cool
I think it's very cool.
idea.
There's one time at band camp. There's one in Susquehanna as well, too, in Pennsylvania. But I saw the coolest thing in, it was the St. Patty's Day Parade in St. Pete a whole bunch of years ago. They have this group called the Second Time Arounders. And it's pretty much anybody over 18. You're done with high school. You are welcome to join this group. And it is marching band, it is color guard, it is cheerleaders, and there must have been at least 500 people that were part of this group. And
Second Time Arounders.
The Second Time Arounders. It was so much fun because you just saw these people who were 60, 70, and like 25 just doing their color guard and marching and all.
That's
it was
cool.
They were having so much fun.
So in the summer here at Upper Darby High School, they do summer stage, and it's a it's kind of a summer camp, but for theater kids,
right?
And they do a production, and this summer they're doing one for 55 plus people. They're doing a summer stage for 55 plus. Bum me out because I'm not 55. But we're trying to talk my friend's dad into doing it. So Jim Mick.
What's the production?
Do it. I don't know what they're. Let me look that up because I'm not really sure. I think they're doing High School Musical. That would be fun.
That would be kind of fun. Yeah.
That's awesome, man. I love it. So more programs like this. There's some kind of activity that you did back in your younger days. They may have reinvigorated, programs for people of a certain age. All right. Got time for at least one more.
Yeah.
Go back in the junk drawer. All right, so I saw this article. It mentions a woman named Kate Swenson. She wanted to kick off a girls' trip in the right spirit last year, which is how she found herself at the airport putting on a T-shirt that read, "Ask me about my explosive diarrhea," in cheery font. She and 11 moms in her group had all bought embarrassing shirts for one another ahead of the January trip to Florida from Minneapolis. The only rule was they had to wear them throughout the first day of travel, no matter how much the wearer was embarrassed by it.
Okay.
So you buy it for somebody else in your group.
And they have to wear it.
And they have to wear it.
I like that.
That's kind of fun. I think I saw
It's
that.
a challenge.
Last time I was in Florida. I saw somebody wearing a shirt that maybe do a double take, and I'm like, why would they be wearing that while they're traveling? Because it was along the lines of ask me about my explosive diarrhea.
So each one had their different ones, correct?
Yeah, everybody had a different one. In a trend embraced by families, friend groups, and pros from Dancing with the Stars, travelers will buy outrageous, ugly, diabolical, or just mildly embarrassing shirts for one or another to wear an agreed upon amount of time. And usually the embarrassment delivery method is a T-shirt, but mesh crop tops have also made appearances
Remember
as
those?
well.
I would say this, don't mind the T-shirt at all. Would gladly do it. It just has to be tri-blend.
It has to be nice and soft. So you can find videos of the exchanges across social media, and searches for funny airport T-shirts lead to scores of options from online retailers as well. Members of this woman Swenson's group wore shirts declaring that they were, quote, sweating in weird places or sporting unusual body piercings from Claire's, or in need of a huge cocktail, which creative typefacing makes the final word suggestive, cocktail.
Yeah,
so they highlighted the first part of that word. She said she got high fives from flight attendants and laughs from strangers. Social media posts racked up views of more than 83 million on Instagram by now. And the friends felt like celebrities after being recognized on the cruise they took from Florida. So it's kind of a fun little thing that some travelers are doing.
All these junk drawer stories are sort of spice of life things.
Yeah, I tried to make it kind of fun today. Is that all we have time for, Case? Or
you got another one?
I got a little one here.
And me too.
All right. So, Bed Bath & Beyond is making a comeback, kind of, following its 2023 bankruptcy filing. The popular national retailer, which was founded in New Jersey in 1971, is scheduled to return to 98 locations nationwide.
So brick and mortars.
These won't be they won't be standalone sites.
All right.
But they will be part of a container store location. The Texas-based company's CEO says that it begun clearing out 30% of its inventory to make way for Bed Bath & Beyond products. So these are container stores. Like that's the name of the store.
And
I've
what
seen it
constitutes
before.
a container store?
Oh, I love the container
They sell
store.
containers.
It's all
I see.
organizational.
Okay, I thought the
Yeah.
actual structure was like they were using like a truck compartment.
No, so these are like plastic containers and stuff like
now I
that,
get it.
organization
Yeah,
things.
yeah, yeah.
That's what they sell. So part of that is going to be Bed Bath & Beyond at those. So the rollout will begin with 5 Garden State container stores in Paramus, Bound Brook, Cherry Hill will have one, Livingston, and Princeton as well.
I could, of the kinds of stores that fell into that realm, I could go to Bed Bath & Beyond, no problem. There was always something that I could find. Yeah. I always thought they had so they had a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And at the cash register, they had a lot of stuff that would just grab your attention, like popcorn tins and
the impulse buys.
Yeah, impulse
And
buys.
before they were closing, they were turning into a home goods a little bit, and they were kind of having like tchotchkes and decor and things like that, which now even Michael's is turning into.
You know what they had?
Yeah.
They had the most massive Keurig section in the world.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
They had exclusives.
Yep.
Yeah, so they're going to be back in. I don't know if this is for a limited time or not, but they're going to do 98 locations, so container stores. If
I'm
you got
glad to
one
hear
there,
that.
You will be able to go by and dive back into Bed Bath & Beyond. That's it. Let's close it up. Here we go.
Preston's closing up his junk drawer. There's nothing left here in the junk drawer. Until next time, that was the junk drawer.
All righty. And thank you, Kyle Mack. Nice to hear his voice again on that jingle. Let's take a break. Come back in a second. We will officially make it Friday. We'll get to the bizarre file as well. And then a little after that, we're diving into Connoisseur time. Stay with us.
Dude, that is fantastic.
To describe it, he took a Coors Light beer can, smashed it on his forehead, and it stuck there, and it's still there. Never in my life have I seen anything like that.
Now stop and think about it, Preston. How many seagulls have you seen do that beer can trick? It's amazing.
I know. All right, let's get our next contestant. Is it Jeannie? Is that your name?
Yes.
Hi, Jeannie. Where are you from?
Springfield Delco.
Ah, Delco. Springfield. Jeannie is a tiny little thing.
Yes.
How tall are you?
4'11".
Oh, my goodness. Oh, well, you've got to bring it, okay?
Okay.
All right, how long have you been doing the seagull?
I really don't know, like maybe 10 years.
Okay, all right. I'm going to lower this microphone. Hang on.
All right, here we go.
The floor.
All right, Jeannie, the crowd is yours. Let's hear it.
Whoa! Excellent!
Wow.
Excellent!
She's only slightly bigger than an actual seagull.
That was good.
Nick, she came here on the back of a seagull.
That was amazing. All right,
So good.
let's get Stefan up next.
Stefan!
All right, Stefan, how you doing?
Doing great.
You look like you're in a great mood, man.
Oh, I'm absolutely.
All right, where are you from, buddy?
Delaware born, Ocean City raised.
All right, Delaware born, Ocean City raised. Who you here with today?
I'm here with my mom.
Mom! Mom!
Mom's right up front.
You know what, Preston? To date your mother is cool.
Yeah. Breaking down walls.
Yeah.
All right, Mom's right down front with the phone. She's probably heard this for years and years from you.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, well, let's give it a shot. You got tall competition. Let's see how you do. This is Stefan.
Yeah. No.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't bad, just in comparison.
I know.
Listen.
It wasn't bad, Stefan, but that was pretty amazing over here. So, all right.
So it's not that it was bad, it was that it stunk.
All right, here's our last contestant. This is Sherry who's coming up on stage.
And her husband.
Yep.
And Preston, look at his shirt.
Sherry's dressed as a seagull, and her husband is wearing a shirt that says, "I'm with the seagull," with an arrow pointing over here. All right, Sherry, get over here. You're like next level, right?
Oh, yeah, this is my thing.
All right,
It's my regular Friday morning thing.
where are you from?
Downingtown, Pennsylvania. And Delco.
Hey.
We say wooder in our house.
Yeah.
All right. I love this. So this is your thing. You're known for this, right?
Yeah, this is my thing.
Do people tell you to stop doing it?
They hate it.
They hate it, of course.
That's
All right.
good. That's
a
good.
good thing. For today, that's perfect. All right, Sherry, stop flapping your wings and get over here and give us your best seagull. Here we go.
Wow, the crowd is very... Preston, I think it's because we have such incredible seagulls before her.
Hold on. What's that?
Can I get a redo?
You want a redo?
All right.
Let her do it.
One more time.
Coming
Go
back
ahead.
for more, guys.
Preston.
Wow.
Preston, the crowd is bringing out a rotisserie.
Okay.
Tough crowd, man.
Listen, I've never heard a boo break windows. Can we do it one more time?
No.
Stop.
All right, scoot over this way, guys. Come on. Line up across the we're going to do by crowd applause.
I think seagulls that we normally would have been impressed by, unfortunately followed what are clearly the superstars in the seagull impression world.
Okay, so we're going to do this by crowd applause, so I need you guys to help me decide who the winner is here, okay? Where should I start?
Start
Start at the beginning.
Okay,
the
start at the
OG.
beginning. All right, our very first person came out and wowed the crowd. What do you guys think of Joan? Wow.
Insane.
We need to keep going?
We're going to.
Yeah.
All right, next we had Mary Ellen.
Yeah. No.
Next.
All right, then we had Tim.
Because he's so charitable.
The beer can was cute.
Yeah.
I mean, they like that, but, Joan's a tough act to follow. All right, we move on next to Jeannie. And then Stefan and Sherry, and All right, Stefan, what do you think? Sherry. They're mean.
They are mean.
Just
mean.
like seagulls.
All right. So, I don't know. Yeah, what do you guys think?
Between the two. It's between.
Should we have
No. It's not. It's you can, but it was clear.
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, listen up. Mary Ellen, Tim, Stefan, and Sherry. Thank you, guys. No, Jeannie, stay there. Stay there. Go ahead. Yep. You as well. Thank you. All right, one more time. Stay right here. We're going to do this one more time. Our two finals are Joan and Jeannie. So here we go. One more time. Joan. All right. Or Jeannie. Up. It looks like Joan's our winner.
They're both incredible.
Joan is the Seagull Screeching Champion. Wow. Under the sea this morning. And we have our two contestants that we're going to bring out here in just a moment. And up for grabs, Casey, what are the prizes? We have a big prize here.
Oh, yeah. So for our winner, we are going to give them $300 cash from our friends at Stake 'em Up.
We have two contestants. Let's bring them on up, Marissa. This is, first of all, this is Lori, who's going to be a contestant number one. And then this is Ed.
Yeah. Oh, they're dressed like Ariel, Preston.
Yes, they have red hair. They have a seashell bra. Ed is slamming a Coors Light. And of course, they have the mermaid legs. So they are dressed the part. Let's find out who they are before we do the contestant. Lori, how you doing today?
I'm doing great.
And where are you from?
Warminster?
Wow.
Is that your crew out there?
No.
His fellow Warminsters. All right, who are you here with?
My husband and our friend Bob.
All right, hi, husband and Bob. All right, you're going to do him proud, right?
Yeah, oh, totally. Bucksco, baby.
He's representing Busco. All right, Ed, where are you from, buddy?
Franklville, New Jersey.
Is Ed sexy or what, ladies, huh?
He's very sexy. We almost have butt crack in the back.
Yeah.
We can almost see his seahorse up front.
And I think that's our friend John Dorenzi. That's his cousin or nephew or something.
Oh, no, wait. Ed, turn around for a second. I want them to see the rear there. Yeah, there you go. Shake it, baby. Yeah.
Preston, I can smell the contest.
I know. We're going to bring that out in just a second. Ed, by the way, where are you from?
Franklville?
Oh, you already said that. Who are you here with?
My wife Jen and her sister Eileen.
All right. Jen and sister Eileen back in the corner there. All right. I'm going to have you guys take your places. Marissa, how are we going to get them down there? Are they going to go this way? Okay. I want you guys to step down here. It's a bit of a leap. I'll take your hand. Yes, no problem.
It's beautiful.
All right.
I love that aquatic butt crack.
Now, listen, here's the deal. I don't know too much about Little Mermaid. Kathy, you know the movie pretty well.
Yes, I love the movie.
Who are some of the characters? Who are some of Ariel's friends?
Well, there was the
Flounder, Sebastian.
Yeah. Who was the seagull?
The seagull.
Buddy Hackett.
Scuttle?
Scuttle.
Scuttle, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Scuttle. And then you have the bad lady.
Ursula.
Ursula. All right.
The octopus.
What we're going to do is we are going to have these two mermaids collect their under-the-sea friends.
Right.
And they're going to bring them home.
They're going to bring them home.
And that's what's going to happen. So Marissa is going to bring out some of the undersea friends.
These are her friends.
I went to a nearby world market, and I found a few things. So on this particular platter, we have some squid. Okay. We have some octopus. Hang on, where's the octopus? There he is.
Ursula.
Yeah.
All right. And of course, nothing would be complete. Oh, geez, hang on.
Oh boy, and there it is.
I dropped the prawn.
5-second rule.
Yep. And of course, it wouldn't be complete without a flounder.
Yeah. Aww.
And for those of you that are home, these are raw, full seafood items, and their heads are on and everything, and they smell horrible.
Awful.
So what we're going to do is we're going to place them on those high top tables. Each one of our Ariels is going to have to pick them up using their mouth only and bring them home and drop them in the bucket. The first person to clear their plate wins.
That's it.
That's it.
You're bringing your friends home.
That's all.
So to describe this, they're about 25 feet away. They have to pick it up with their mouth, come over and drop it in a bucket and keep going back and forth until they finish.
And the bucket is home.
And the bucket is home. It represents all of that. Okay.
It's all of us going home.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
the one that Chuck said somebody's probably going to puke during.
Yeah. The smell is very strong.
It's horrible.
You should smell it from out here, Kat.
All right, Nick is back at the plate receiving area.
Preston Ed here is already a winner because a lot of people, I swear to God, are putting dollar bills into his bra.
Oh my God.
Ed's getting tips.
That's unbelievable.
All right. I'm going to make this rule now. If they want to pick it up and put it in their mouth, they can do that.
Yes, international rule.
Really?
You don't want to allow that?
Okay, all right.
All right, we could do no hands.
I think no hands.
Oh my
All right,
God,
no hands?
really?
No hands.
All right,
They're,
no hands.
All right.
they're with Steve.
No hands.
American rules.
All right, you guys ready?
Are you guys ready?
On your mark, get set, and go. All right.
Oh, they're holding their red hair back. Oh my God. Oh.
So there's an octopus home. Lori picked up the octopus first.
She got
she got the squid. Oh my God.
It's disgusting.
Here comes Ed. He's got the flounder.
Yeah.
And it's in the bucket.
She's got the prawn.
Yep. And Ed is going back now, and he is picking. His hair is falling off. That's okay. He's got a mackerel. And so does Lori. She grabbed one of the mackerels. She still has yet to tackle the bait.
He lost his hand.
You got the squid. There's the mackerel.
That flounder's going to be tough, Preston.
Thank you, Marissa. A reminder, Deptford Township High School, you guys are voting for coolest teacher. You get the weekend to send that vote in. Monday morning, we'll reveal who the winner is. Today, we had Father Judge teacher Joe Williams, teaches the welding class, in fact, created the whole thing, which is really, really cool. It was nice to chat with him. A reminder, while you're thinking about your weekend plans, think about next weekend, because we're going to be at Keenan's Irish Pub.
Yes.
The official opening of the Jersey Shore. It's happening once again, brought to you by Coors Light. And be a part of the early crew that gets there and stays for the whole thing. And, of course, Keenan's has all day long events that are happening, all day, all night. All weekend, all of it.
Really, truly is. And it's so exciting, and it's such a good feeling. You literally feel that the switch has been flicked on summer.
Yeah. And you know what? I also want to give a pre-shout out to our friend Mike from Stake 'em Up. There's Stake 'em Up here in Philly, but Stake 'em Up also on the boardwalk in North Wildwood and Wildwood. But, dude gives us cash to give away at this thing every
always
single
steps
time.
up, yeah.
I was talking with him yesterday. We're going to have cash, T-shirts, all sorts of stuff to give away.
Love it. All right, it's coming up a week from today. A week from today. Oh my God. All right. Before we get into Froggy Friday and stuff and the bizarre file, a couple of shout-outs, if you don't mind.
Yay.
I got this from Chris Hertzog. It says, I'm hoping to give a shout-out to my best friend, Bill Pinkstone. Friday, May 15th, we have been friends since we were about 10 years old, and this weekend we will be celebrating his 50th birthday.
Wow.
I, along with our other lifelong friends, Steve and Sean, are going to be taking him to Pittsburgh to see the Phillies play before heading out to Cleveland to see the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, as well as a Guardians game.
Nice.
We started a pretty neat tradition with Sean's 50th birthday, where we go on a road trip for a Philadelphia sports team. We took Sean to see the Flyers in Washington, and my friends took me to see the Eagles play the Commanders in Washington the next year. And I love these guys like family and would love the wettest shout-out you guys could possibly give. So here comes Chris. And happy birthday to Bill, who's turning 50 years old today. We also have another one. This is from Alexis Shep, and she says, it's a big Friday in our house. Not only is it the Froggy Song Day, but my daughter, Adeline, is turning 11. And we listen every day on the drive to school around 8:05ish. And guess what? It's 8:04 right now, so that's perfect. And she said Friday is our high volume tradition, a birthday shout out chart. This Friday, May 15th, would be the best surprise ever. Thank you. So this is for Adeline. Here we go. Happy birthday and happy 11th to you, Adeline. That's awesome. And then I have a sort of a plug here. Marissa, you got this email too. I don't know if you had a chance to post this or not, but I'm going to mention it. This is from Emma Johnson, sister of Zeta Eta Pi.
Yes.
Says, I am writing in hopes to spread the word about my husband, Dr. Jeffrey Haymaker, on being nominated for the 2026 Veterinarian of the Year. He has been practicing primary and emergency care at Mount Laurel Animal Hospital in Mount Laurel, New Jersey since 2014, where his passion for animals has truly shined. I'd appreciate if you can give him a nice, juicy butt plug for all his hard work and encourage listeners to vote for him if they so choose to. Voting is open until May 26th. You can vote every day, once every 24 hours. I've included the link to the voting website where people can search Haymaker in the name section, and it'll take you to the voting page. She said, regardless if he wins or not, this is so important to highlight the hard work the veterinarians and the supporting staff put in every day and the emotional toll that comes with it. Many times it's a thankless job, so please be kind the next time you take your pet to the vet. Remember, they are there to help you and your pet. And she says, have a nice flight.
Yes.
And then she writes, P.S. I've been listening since I was in middle school, and I'll be turning 33 in July.
Oh, my God.
You've all become like family to me. Thank you for all the laughs, even during the darkest of times. So it's very, very sweet. And then this is not a shout out, but this is more of a follow-up. This is a from a conversation we had yesterday. We were talking about lasagna. And this says, hey, Preston, I'm the American pilot living in Italy who called during the Captain Elliot segment a few weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
I was flying yesterday, so I couldn't listen live, but just heard the American Names Abroad segment and can clear up a few things. He said lasagna is very much a thing in Italy. But like Marissa said, no chicken parm and also no fettuccine Alfredo, as least as how we know it in the U.S. We know it was created here.
Yes.
In the U.S., or it might even have been Mexico. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. It was
That
some
story?
bizarre connection. Yes.
Yeah. And then he says, I can absolutely confirm what your caller said about cream cheese just being called Philadelphia. Multiple times when I've told people that I'm from Philadelphia, the response was, it says, "O come il formaggio." And that means like the cheese.
And it's so wild.
He said also sweet potato fries are called fried American potatoes. That's sweet potato fries, fried American potatoes. He said, love you guys and have a nice flight. That's from Anthony Iannarelli. So thank you, Anthony.
That's very cool.
Our pilot abroad in Italy. Appreciate it.
Marissa was trying to jump in there with something.
I'm sorry.
Earlier.
Yeah, so I'm getting up the Veterinarian of the Year post right now. It'll be on PrestonandSteve.com. And I just voted. No signups. You just click and move on.
I love that.
And do it once a day.
His name is a punch. You have to vote for him.
Haymaker.
Yeah.
Most definitely. All right. It is indeed Friday, is it not? Let's go. Friday, isn't it? All right.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. Right now, get 40% off installation or choose 60 months, 0% APR. You can visit PellaPhilly.com. Schedule your free in-home consultation today. Do not, under any circumstances, mess with a granny. A Tacoma grandmother held her own against a shot and bleeding intruder who had been on the run from Pierce County deputies for 2 days. 23-year-old wanted felon Skylar Cantrell rammed police vehicles on May 3rd, was shot in the shoulder and arm while fleeing, and over the next 24 hours broke into multiple homes. Well, when a task force finally cornered him on May 4th, he ducked into the grandmother's home, grabbed one of her toddler grandchildren by the arm, and struggled with the woman for 5 minutes. She pushed, blocked, and yelled for police until he gave himself
There was a lot of love in the family.
Till he gave himself up. Neither she nor the children were hurt, and Cantrell was charged with 2 counts of first-degree burglary and related offenses. So, yep. A Santa Rosa, California woman who robbed a Chase Bank on Tuesday morning made herself very easy to find. Jane Hollingworth, 32 years old, went into the bank, handed a teller a note demanding cash with a written threat to kill people, and got an undisclosed amount of money and walked out. And it wasn't exactly the heist of the year, though, because she was back in custody within an hour, located by a patrol officer at a nearby post office. Her description hadn't been hard to follow. She had bright blue hair and was wearing a leopard print jacket.
Yeah, you're going to stand out a bit.
Santa Rosa police called the quick capture a demonstration of vigilance, initiative, and coordinated response from the officers. Hollingworth was booked into the Sonoma County Jail on suspicion of robbery. Here is a follow-up story for you. Earlier this week, a tourist in Maui was busted on social media hurling a rock at an endangered monk seal and then chased down and beaten up by a local as a result. That rock thrower has now been identified. It was Igor Mikhailovich from Covington, Washington. He's been hit with a federal charge of harassing and attempting to harass an endangered monk seal. If convicted, he could be hit with a jail sentence of up to a year and a $50,000 fine for violating the Endangered Species Act and another $20,000 for violating the Marine Mammal Protection Act. In Hawaii, they take that
They sure do.
very seriously. Fortunately, all reports say the monk seal, which the locals have named Lonnie, is now doing fine.
Do you know that in PA you can't curse at a snot otter?
No.
I didn't know that.
I tried to get a snot otter in the studio.
Yeah?
They have them at the Philadelphia Zoo. They're not the type of animals that can travel.
They travel.
They're not an ambassador.
Well, we could do a Zoom.
We could do a Zoom. I'm sure they would love
Police
to.
in rural France are warning drivers to watch out for intoxicated wildlife after posting a video of a deer running in erratic circles, jumping and tumbling in a field.
That sounds cool.
The clip on social media came with a caption noting that not all road users are sober, explaining that every spring some wild animals eat fermented fruit, plant buds, or decaying vegetation that can produce a natural intoxicating effect.
You know what? I love you, man.
The resulting behavior, officers warned, is totally unpredictable and can include deer suddenly darting across roads, zigzagging, or freezing in traffic. It might not be the time to drive like you own the road, police said. Online reaction was swift, with many viewers noting the deer looked like Bambi after a French aperitif. A similar warning was issued in Normandy back in 2022. So, yeah, they've got some wasted deer. It's pretty funny.
It is.
Yeah. A live streamer, listen to this idiot, known for posting controversial videos using racial slurs toward black people and other minorities, is facing multiple charges, including attempted murder after a shooting in front of a Tennessee courthouse on Wednesday. The shooting happened during a confrontation between Dalton Etherly, who goes by Chud the Builder online, and another man who authorities have not identified. So both men were shot and taken to nearby hospitals where they were in stable condition as of early Wednesday. Witnesses who saw said that the other man, a witness who said she saw the other man being loaded into an ambulance described him as black. It's unclear how the shooting unfolded or what led up to it, but 2 adult males were detained by deputies following what the sheriff's office said was an alternate indication that it escalated. In addition to attempted murder, Etherly was charged with employing a firearm during a dangerous felony, aggravated assault, reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon. The streamer often refers to black people as chimps in his online videos. On Saturday, Etherly was kicked out of a restaurant and arrested in Nashville the next day on charges of theft of service, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. He was asked by restaurant staff to not live stream or be disruptive inside the establishment, but he did so anyway. The restaurant told him to stop live streaming. He was filming, content, including racially charged content, prosecutor said. But Etherly became disruptive and started making racial statements, yelling, screaming, and causing a scene. He then allegedly stated, "I'm not paying if you're kicking me out," and refused to pay his meal, which, by the way, is $371.
Holy hell.
A few hours after the incident, they found him walking on the street. When he was told he was under arrest, they placed him in handcuffs. He pulled his arm away, and then he was arrested without further incident. A hearing was scheduled Wednesday morning in a civil case between Etherly and Midland Credit Management Incorporated because he allegedly owed a debt of $3,300 to a credit company. Other videos Etherly posted on social media outlining a history of using racial slurs and at least one instance of using force against a black person.
So imagine this is how you do content.
Yeah.
It's like the guy who was who would run up and do like a forced entry into people's homes.
Yeah.
Remember that guy?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I feel like, and unfortunately, I feel like I've seen this guy's content, and
Bob the Builder. What's his name?
no. So what he'll do is he doesn't use physical stuff, and he's baiting people to
mix it up with them.
To mix it up with them,
Yeah.
and then they're the bad guy because they're showing physical violence.
He's a jackass.
Yeah, he's an
Technically,
a-hole.
he's an antagonizer, and he tries to get them to get into a physical confrontation.
For
and
content. Content.
Yeah, psycho. All right, well, that is what we have in the Bizarre File for you this morning. We will take a break. We'll come back, but you know what I want to do? I want to give you something really, really cool. We have a pair of tickets as MMR rocks the Philadelphia Union against the Columbus Crew tomorrow at Subaru Park. We will take the 20th caller at 610-660-9333. You'll get to go to the game. It's presented by America's Tire. Stop by your local America's Tire store, and let's get you taken care of. But if you're a fan of the Philadelphia Union, or maybe you've never been to a game and you want to dive into this world, trust me, it is so much fun. The games are a blast, and we want to set you up with that ticket. So call right now, number 20. You got it. We're going to take a break. Come back in a second. Connoisseur time when we return. Stay with us.
Nick, how much is left on their plates?
Well, our female contestant is lagging behind a little bit. Ed is killing it. He's just going in and grabbing him with his teeth and bringing him right up to the bucket.
Lori hasn't gotten the flounder yet. She's
Oh my God!
Yeah!
Ed only has 3 to go. He's got two shrimp and an octopus.
Wait, he dropped one.
He dropped the prawn.
Ed, you got to go on the floor for the prawn. God, some of the juice hit my face.
Wait,
He's going down to the floor and he's getting it.
A true champion.
He's got a bloody nose, too.
Twice?
Yes. Oh, my God.
He did a lot of blowfish last night.
Wait a minute. Is Ed's nose bleeding?
Ed, is your nose bleeding?
It's from
the blood from the fish.
fish.
That's beautiful. Just like in The Little Mermaid.
Like in the little...
You remember how they were bathed in blood?
Oh, these guys are troopers. All right, that means Ed is our champion of Under the Sea. He wins $300. And Lori, just for participating, gets $100 as well.
About our 25 years together and our 18 years at WMMR.
So obviously, when the show had to be put together and had to be brought over, we were at another station. It came to WMMR.
Yep.
And there was one person who orchestrated that.
That is right. His name is Bill Weston, the man about town, the silver pony.
Yes.
And he brought us all together. So we are going to pay homage to that this morning with our game that we do here every year called crowd surfing, all right?
It's a tradition.
Yeah, we've been doing this for many, many years. We figured, hey, we've got this ocean of people out in front of us. Let's have some people get out there and actually crowd surf. We are going to have a person lifted by the crowd. It's going to go around the perimeter here. We just need to make sure that there are lots of people in and around where we're going to go. And the path is going to be where our giant faces are. So hold up the Preston and Steve show faces. So you guys are the finish line right here. All right, there's only two of you. Get more help.
Get more.
Yeah. All right.
Yes, here we go.
So what we're going to do is we are going to, now Bill Weston likes to ride a motorcycle.
He loves his hog.
He likes to smoke cigars.
Yes.
So we're going to incorporate both of those things in. We're going to
And
what?
He's got white hair.
And he has white hair.
He's
Thank
a
you.
silver pony.
And he's a helmet wearer too.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So we're going to put
a
a helmet
condom
on.
lover.
So we have our first contestant, and this is going to be a race time-wise to
Yes.
see who wins, by the way. And we're going to give away a prize.
Right?
Our first contestant.
Oh my God. That's great.
Let me describe. All right, he's wearing a leather jacket. He's got a motorcycle helmet on. He's got white hair, sunglasses, and a cigar. What is your name, by the way?
Tom.
All right, Tom, where are you from, bud?
Washington Township.
All right, thanks for coming out this morning. You've been coming out for a few years, or is this your first time?
This is our 7th year.
Wow.
7th year. All right, I love it.
Thanks, man.
So Tom is going to be Bill Weston. We're going to put him in the motorcycle, which let's show this to the crowd, by the way. So this is our motorcycle.
We went to great lengths to replicate what an actual motorcycle would look like.
It's essentially a storage tub with a motorcycle, a print of a motorcycle on the side
Preston,
of it.
the very first Harley was a tub.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're paying homage to
That's
that
it.
as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to put Tom in this. We're going to start over here with the crowd. And as he goes through the crowd, he's going to pick up the members of the show and bring them here. So WMMR's over there. That's the end.
Yeah.
And that's Bill Weston collecting the members of the Preston and Steve show to begin our reign at MMR.
Now, what we need you to do is to kind of move in and compact a bit so he can have a uninterrupted journey and keep hoisting him, keep him aloft.
Yep.
Even though he's wearing a helmet,
Yep.
we don't want him to take a spill.
Don't drop him.
Yeah, so please, guys, we need your help in the audience. All
Or
right.
he's going to die.
And he might fall on somebody and kill someone. Tom, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, Tom says he's ready. And Tom, do you hold us at fault for any injuries you may sustain?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
That's not the answer.
Answer's no.
No.
All right, he said no. You saw him say
Now you're
no.
coercing him. It'll never hold up
He
in court.
said no. All right, go get over there, Tom. We take every legal precaution.
By the way, which is really good, the person who did this contest the first year over here in a wheelchair, She's
made it back.
Hold on. We need a timekeeper. All right, Casey's going to be a timekeeper. And let's get Tom in place. And as soon as we lift him up, we'll be ready to go. All right, you ready? All right, get ready, everybody. Here we go. Crowd surfing. On your mark, get set, and go. Start the timer, Casey.
He's up.
All right, here goes Bill Weston. Through the crowd. Oh, my God. They're moving him along. Keep him balanced.
doing throttle.
Yes, I love it.
He's heading towards you, Preston. Heading towards your head. Grab that head.
All right, and Tom has collected
Preston.
Get it. Come on, Tom. He got me. Oh, my God.
All right, keep him up, guys. Heading towards me.
Does Bill know we're doing this? Did he know ahead of time?
He doesn't.
All right, now.
Grabbing my head now.
Oh, no.
Put it back up, put it back up. Yes, there you go. Good.
He's okay.
He did it.
He's all right.
He fell out, but they put him back in, and now he's collecting Casey.
He's gonna be fine.
And now he's got a bit of a haul over to you, Kathy, but the crowd is doing a great job.
There's a gap. Hold on, Steve. There's a gap here.
Oh, yes, you're right, Preston.
Let's see if they can move him. Oh, he got it. He got Kathy.
All right, great.
2 more heads.
I'm in.
Here comes the biggest head.
1 minute.
Come on, guys, fill it in underneath him. Keep him aloft.
Got my head.
All right, now one more to go to Marissa, and then to the end. Set him down gently at the end. He's got Marissa all the way to the end. Keep going. We're almost there. Casey, I'll tell you when to stop the timer. Tom is making his way to the other end. Almost there, a little bit further, and time right there. Stop. All right, yeah. Tom, you made it.
Yes.
He kept the cigar in his mouth the whole time.
By the way, round of applause for the crowd. Amazing.
All right, you can let him down.
Yeah.
Slowly.
All right. Oh, my God.
Dude.
My heart was going there.
Oh, I was never in fear at all.
For a moment.
He almost fell right out of the back of the motorcycle.
Oh, my God.
And also, I love how we're leaving it to our listeners who are here to safely get him down from where he was.
Did you see how well they did, though? They did a fantastic job.
They did
There was a
amazing.
point right there where I thought he was going over. They jumped in and saved him.
All right, Casey, the official time?
It's a new world record.
Is it a new world record?
1 minute, 27 seconds, and it's actually 1 minute, 27.8 seconds.
That's
we need to get
amazing.
down to the 10th.
1 minute, 27.8 seconds.
Yep.
All right, that was for Tom. Now, it's a race. By the way, the winner gets $100, right?
$100 from Stake 'em Up.
All right, so let's get our next contestant. Your name?
Lisa.
All right, this is Lisa. Everybody. Lisa's wearing her black jacket. She's got her silver hair. She has the helmet. Do you have a cigar?
No,
Where's your cigar?
She's using the same one Tom had.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you know, hey, it was a $17 cigar.
Oh, my.
We could have gone with the cheap one.
You could have gotten a cheapie. All right, anyway. By the way, and your name again, I'm sorry, Lisa, right?
Lisa.
All right, Lisa is wearing the classic Bill Weston midriff as well.
Yes, Bill loves his belly shirts.
Yes, he does. All right, Lisa, Tom is handing you the cigar. He bit the end of it is off. So, you know what you can do? You can, hang on. I'm going to help you out here. Do that end. Yeah. All right, that end, his mouth was not a perfect. All right, Lisa's got a cigar. I know it tastes disgusting, doesn't it?
Sure does.
All right, that's all right. Who you here with, Lisa?
My husband, Matt, and our friend Donald over there.
All right.
I have a feeling, Preston, that Matt is the kind of person who would provide loving long-term care for an injured spouse.
I think he would be. All right, you ready to try this, Lisa?
I'm ready to kill it. Let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Let's go crowd surfing. All right, head down that way. We're going to get you in the motorcycle. Yep, all right. Lisa is on her way. The outfits are just fantastic.
This is amazing. You would think it was Bill Weston.
Preston, have all of the heads made it back out into the audience?
Yes.
Good question.
Excellent.
Yep, I see Casey.
All of our people providing head this morning, we thank you.
Yes, thank you for all our head providers.
And it's great. It's boys and girls alike.
Yes, doesn't
providing
matter.
this head, yes.
All right, you guys ready? All right, and on your mark, get set, let's go crowd surfing. Begin the timer, Casey. All right, here goes Lisa.
He's up.
And she's moving pretty quickly.
All right, guys. Preston, they're doing a great job with her.
Lisa is flailing her arms a little bit. You got to keep the balance there, Lisa. All right, here we go. To a gap. Let's see how she makes it through here. She has grabbed Casey. She is headed towards my head. She's got my head.
Wow, wow, wow.
In the motorcycle.
Wow.
And she's also gunning the throttle.
She's pretending she's running the throttle, yeah.
She seems to be moving quicker than our last guy.
She's really hauling ass.
Doing great.
The crowd has warmed up a little bit.
Yeah.
Steve, I think they got a test run in them as well.
I think you're right.
Only one head left to go already.
Oh my God, she's killing it.
Yeah, Casey, what's the time so far?
45.
Wow.
Preston, if she can kill it before we kill her, that'll be a plus.
I think I call that a win on any day.
Just almost had us. Hold up, come on, guys. Don't lose it now. Right at the end of the run.
All the way.
Pretty spectacular. She's heading in.
All close, almost to the last person. A little bit further. Couple more feet, and time.
Oh!
Wow.
I've got to imagine that's a record.
All right, you can let her down, guys. Casey?
Softly.
He's doing the math. He's calculating.
Calculating.
All
All right.
Taking out his abacus.
Processing, Preston. We have a winner and a new world record. 1 minute, 5 seconds.
Lisa!
The crowd goes wild.
That was amazing. We have cash.
Lisa, you did it!
Yeah!
We're going to try our first contest in the morning.
Yes, and we're going big, Preston.
Yes.
This requires a lot of moving parts.
It does. And listen, it's one of the things we do here at Keenan's. We try to have some fun with the crowd, and we do contests, and we give some stuff away. So one of the things that we realize that we haven't been able to properly do, this happened not that long ago, or earlier this year, is we finally lost the last Golden Girl, Betty White. God rest her
The
soul.
legendary Betty White. We're all huge Golden Girls fans.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. So Friday morning, we try to do a little thing with some food each week, and we're going to do it now. And the past few weeks, we've had like guests throughout the Friday morning period, and we've had to do it in the 7 o'clock hour. We try to move it around through each week so people can get a taste of it, if you will. See what I did there. But it is time for this, friends.
It's time for the Connoisseur, migrating back around the clock like it used to.
Yes, and when we get to the movie clips, we're going to be giving away tickets to the Berserkus event featuring Lamb of God, Black Label Society, Down Suicidal Tendencies, and Zach Sabbath. That's going to be at Montage Mountain. So it's a pretty sweet deal. It's coming up August 28th, and it's beautiful up that way in the summertime. You're going to love it. Now, we're going to do an unboxing for our first segment of the.
Oh, we are?
Yeah, let's do that.
Very excited about
Connoisseur.
this.
This was last minute edition. Casey just brought this in. I got an email, a few of us did the other day, from a woman by the name of Amy Quinn, and she is the proprietor or manager, I'm not sure if she owns it or not, but of the Cape May Peanut Butter Company. And guess what arrived today?
Well,
a whole box of Cape May peanut butter.
You got me peanut butter from the
I
Cape
did,
May,
yes.
And I said it was perhaps the finest peanut butter I've ever had.
Well, Amy had emailed, and she's like, I heard you guys, you like the peanut butter, and just wanted to send out some samples. I got back to her. I'm like, I've probably met you a dozen times, and you don't even know it, because we go there
all the time.
Yeah, I don't know what's in this box because we're literally opening it now, but can I call dibs on the butterscotch if it's in there?
Sure. I like the honey. I like the honey roast.
Oh, yeah.
Personally, but they've got all different kinds of flavors, Steve. And I'm sure they also have little sample packs.
Yay!
So I'm wondering if that's what these might be. Yay! All right, let's open it up and see what we get.
Ooh. Wrapping paper.
Candy and stuff
Bubble
here.
wrap.
Peanut clusters in chocolate. Peanut butter malted milk balls. We have. You want those here? Coming over. Right? I know you like malted.
I do.
Sorry about that. I hit some.
Hit a screen.
Some peanut butter and jelly socks to wear.
Oh, I like a sock.
How about this? Chocolate pretzel popcorn.
What?
How about that? And then the peanut butter. Then we got lots of this.
There we go.
In fact, these are. This is for your dog.
By the way, I'll share these with you because you're a malted milk ball guy as well. Yeah.
I am. But these are good dog cookies. So they have dog treats.
You
too.
have a dog?
I do. So do you.
And then, peanut butter. Here's the peanut butter party box,
Oh,
which
man.
has all the various flavors. And I can't really read it on here because it doesn't
there's
say.
curse words on it?
No, not that. I just can't see it. It's obscured. We have the Terrapin Ridge Farms. What does it say? Hot pepper bacon jam.
Do you know what occurs to me, Preston? We're having Greg Warren in, who used to do ad campaigns for, was it Jif, right?
I think so.
So he was in advertising. His expertise.
Here we go.
He's got gourmet peanut butter.
Butterscotch, honey roast, and natural peanut butter.
Nice.
Oh, my God. I'm chubbing out.
Hey, Preston, the party box comes with honey roast, butterscotch, peanut butter, and choc and strawberry.
Choc.
All right.
It's like Con.
But better.
And then, oh my God, look at these giant peanut butter
What?
Reese's.
They're not Reese's because that would be a competitor, but it's a cup,
Ross's.
peanut butter cup.
Oh.
They're Ross's.
These are gigantic. Ross's peanut butter cups. All right. Well, thank you, Amy.
Nice.
Wait, so what were the actual peanut butters that were sent?
Honey, we have the party pack, which Marissa said is a variety of them. So it's the butterscotch, the honey roast, and the choc and the regular, I guess, or the con.
Right. It's so kind. Very kind.
So I wanted to make that part of the first story.
I love an unboxing. It's the first unboxing we've ever done.
Send more food our way, and we'll unbox it here live on the air during the Connoisseur. All right, so I saw this story, and researchers from Concordia University in Minnesota have found the most popular cereals in the United States.
The most popular cereals in the United States. We have all laid claim to loving our various cereals, correct?
Yeah, they analyzed Google Trends data from the last year to find the most searched cereal in each state. So let me run down.
Well, give me your favorite.
So it depends on what age.
I know,
because I've aged out of some stuff.
What's floating? Because I get it. Because I could probably reel off 5 or 6.
Yeah,
I can tell you the one I default to now that I'll eat with milk or as a snack without milk.
Okay,
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Okay,
yeah. I eat the Kashi version of it.
My go-to is the Special K almond. Vanilla almond.
That's good too.
I love that.
That's good too.
I'm a vanilla almond flavor fanatic.
That is pretty amazing. If I had to go with one cereal for the rest of my life, probably would be Honey Bunches of Oats with almonds.
Okay, that's a good one too.
Mine-
Also, Marissa?
Reese's peanut butter puffs.
Really?
Love
kinda
it.
Candy-like.
Yep. And then the milk is all chocolatey afterwards.
All right, Ryan, how about you?
Steve, I'm with you. Cinnamon Toast Crunch all
Thank
the
you,
way.
my friend.
Those are solid.
We're brothers forever.
In fact, you guys rank pretty high on that. So I'll start at the top. I'll just go ahead and give you the number one because I was surprised at this. But Fruit Loops is the number one in 13 states, and that got the most. I have never liked Fruit Loops.
So they were fun. We have since determined that there's no taste differentiation. It's just different colors, but they all taste the same.
They all taste the same flavor, supposedly. I've never liked them.
You know what I did like, though?
What?
In that realm? Apple Jacks.
I loved Apple Jacks.
Yeah, yeah.
Apple Jacks a little bit different flavor. In fact, a lot of bit different flavor. I like for the longest time when I was a kid, I liked they were called Sugar Smacks at the time.
That's what they did.
Loved those.
Frosted Mini Wheat's another big favorite of mine.
I like Frosted Mini Wheats. They're fun to eat right out of the box.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do.
I loved Crunch Berry for a long time, which is a Captain Crunch derivative. And then the other favorite was, oh man, what was the name of that one? It was all yellow.
Corn Pops? Golden Grams?
Corn Pops?
Yeah.
Corn Pops.
I love
like
those.
Corn Pops as well. Preston, okay. All right. Maybe I'm just having a seizure here or a stroke. So Corn Pops, there's ones that actually look like almost like seed pods.
Are you talking about
Sugar Smacks?
No.
Oh, yeah. That's Sugar Smacks look like that.
Right. Yeah, I like those too.
That's
honeycombs.
what I said was my favorite right up at the get-go. So, but yeah, they actually stuck together. There was so much sugar in them. They bring them out in clumps.
Are honeycombs big?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not small. No. Honeycombs have a big bite. Big taste for a big bite. Anyhow, Fruit Loops is number one. Number two, Rice Krispies and Cheerios tied.
So I love Rice
Cheerios
Krispies.
are a classic.
Yeah, and Cheerios. And Cheerios probably, is that the most popular snack to keep in a baggie for a young kid?
It's easy.
Just about to say for babies.
Yeah. It dissolves really easy and it's safe for kids to eat. Yeah. Number three, Trix came in third.
But Trix are for kids.
Silly Rabbit. They're not. And number four is Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah.
Followed that is Honey Bunches of Oats.
Yeah.
All right.
Then we have number 6, Cookie Crisp. That was one of your favorites?
Yeah.
Do you know what
when I was allowed to get it.
I'm going to see if it's on the list. I won't say what it is until finish the list, and I'll say.
Number 7 is Golden Crisp.
Yeah.
And then number 8, you have a series of them that all tied, okay? So there's a whole bunch of them. So Cocoa Puffs, Captain Crunch, Corn Flakes, Frosted Mini Wheats, Corn Pops, Apple Jacks, Wheaties, Honeycomb, Cocoa Pebbles, Fruity Pebbles, Special K, Lucky Charms, all tied.
So Cocoa Pebbles and Cocoa Puffs share the same distinction. You have them, and then you have chocolate milk after you're done with them. I can eat, in fact, I just got Cocoa Krispies for the first time in years.
All right.
And I can't do it because I, like, oh almost ate the whole damn box.
I always thought Cocoa Pebbles gave you a darker chocolate than Cocoa Puffs did.
They do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to get like a real light chocolate with Cocoa Puffs. You're going to get a darker chocolate with Cocoa Krispies.
Do they still make Kix?
Yes.
I believe so.
Okay, that was the only cereal we were allowed to really have as kids.
It was the pseudo-healthy kids
Yeah.
cereal.
Well, they used to get, they'd gotten really outlandish, like with the Cocoa, the Cookie Crisps.
Yep. All right, those are cereals in this order. In that order, ranked by that, we have a clip to play. Let's see if you can identify this for those concert tickets for Berserkus at the Pavilion at Montage Mountain. Here's our first clip.
Papa threw a big-ass burrito at me. I'm going to kill him, I swear. I'm going to finish him like a cheesecake.
All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know what that's from. Order up. Here's a local story for you. The Rodin Museum Garden Bar is going to be opening for summer 2026 season starting on Friday, May 29th.
That's my favorite pterodactyl.
Weekly... no, Rodin is an artist.
Oh, that one.
Rodin Museum.
Yeah.
The weekly seasonal pop-up will serve beer, wine, craft cocktails, and tasty small plates in the scenic garden. And you can enjoy a proper aperitif in the garden and then cool off inside by exploring the Rodin Museum's world-renowned collections of works by Augustin Rodin. The Garden Bar will open every Friday through August 28th from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. And they have unique summertime activities as well. Elevated food and beverage by Constellation Culinary Group.
It sounds like a very cultured event.
You can also enjoy a one-night-only performance by the Crossing Choir. That's Friday, July 17th. So the Rising Up Kitchen food truck operated by Constellation Culinary Group is at the Rodin Garden Bar, and it'll be at the north entrance of the Philadelphia Museum of Art on Saturdays and Sundays from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Inspired by Rising Up Rocky and the making of monuments, the activation draws from the energy and iconography of Philadelphia. Guests can dig into comfort bites like roast pork sandwiches with provolone, cheesesteak egg rolls, and long hot aioli as well. Bavarian soft pretzels, sweets like brown butter chocolate chip cookies, and frozen desserts. Lighter options on the menu are fruit salad bowls along with non-alcoholic beverages and themed water bottles, rounding out the menu designed for easy, vibrant summer nights.
And some of the summer nights will feature acoustic sets by Guar, correct?
Yes, of course. Admission to the Garden Bar is free. And by the way, admission to the Rodin Museum is one of the pay-what-you-want-to situations.
I like that.
I don't want to pay.
It's pretty cool. You don't have to.
I love the Rodin, and I love this Garden Bar. I've been before, and they have actually a lot of his art outside as well too. So you get to wander around the garden right there and see some of it. And you can see in the windows. It's a petite museum, I'll call it, but it is beautiful.
It is gorgeous. Yeah. It's not very big.
Yeah.
But it's really, really unique.
You have a roller coaster?
They don't have a roller coaster, but they do have what's cool, Steve, is they have the larger thinker sculpture, but at the door when you go in is the thinker is actually a small part of a larger piece. That he eventually just made into a large piece in and of itself, but it's part of Dante's Inferno.
I love that.
It's really, really cool to sit there
love that.
and check out the detail of it. But the Rodin Museum is one of these little bitty jewels that we have in Philadelphia.
Yeah, but as you said, there are a whole bunch of those. For the visiting,
and now great food and drink along with that. Okay, we'll play the clip. See if you know what it's from. Here we go.
Papa threw a big-ass burrito at me. I'm going to kill him, I swear. I'm going to finish him like a cheesecake.
All right, we're going to go to Eddie. Hey, Eddie, good morning.
Bam, smash.
That was wonderful. All right, Eddie, name the movie.
Oh, this movie's my guilty pleasure. I love Anna Kendrick. It is Pitch Perfect.
Yeah! You got it, buddy. You're going to go to the Berserkus Festival, which features a bunch of great bands. Lamb of God. It's an intense, heavy music festival. Black Label Society, Down, Suicidal Tendencies, and Zach Sabbath.
Yeah, and if you're a fan of Pitch Perfect, then this
it's going to be perfect. Absolutely, yeah. When they do the Cup song.
August 28th at Montage Mountain. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster. All right, it's time for...
No, it's not. It's time to play
we got to play a clip. It's this. Time
Can
for
we
another
order
clip.
pizza?
Pizza? You just had lunch.
Not now, for dinner.
Dinner? Just fine. Whatever. Just get back in there.
Oh, can we get stuffed crust?
Stuffed crust.
All right, 610-660-9333. Now it's time for... The fast food roundup. Got some stories from the world of fast food for you, doggy. McDonald's is continuing to expand their value lineup, and they have their new under $3 menu.
Under $3?
Yeah,
What?
and $4 breakfast deal. Yeah, I thought you guys would be interested.
It's a bun and a French fry.
The new items are available now at participating nationwide restaurants. The $3 menu lineup includes a sausage biscuit, a sausage McMuffin, a sausage burrito, hash browns, or a medium McCafe medium roast coffee.
I hate sausage.
That's for breakfast. Now, for lunch or dinner, you could get a McDouble, a McChicken, a 4-piece chicken nugget, small fries, medium soft drink. Now, a medium soft drink doesn't cost you $3, does it?
Under $3.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
well,
it's
I guess it's all under $3. Okay, gotcha.
So this whole that whole meal is under $3.
No. No.
Each thing is $3?
Each thing is
Individually,
$3.
yeah.
So a McDouble is going to be under $3.
Yeah, because I'm like, there's no way they could do that.
But for lunch, you can get the McDouble meal deal, and it's a McDouble, small fry, 4-piece nugget, and a small drink for it's $6.
That's $6. But if you just get the McDouble, it's under $3.
Under $3, not bad.
So there's going to be rotating items priced under $3 during the short promotions during 2026. Currently, there's a $1.50 sausage McMuffin and a $2.50 McDouble, both available for a limited time.
So you could conceivably do that. Yeah.
So I dig the sausage McMuffin without egg. I don't know if that includes an egg or not, but it's just a sausage.
They'll mail you the egg.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
Is that
cool.
just sausage and cheese on a English muffin?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it that.
There's a $4 breakfast deal that features sausage biscuit or sausage McMuffin, hash browns, and small cafe medium roast coffee for a suggested price of $4.
Do they have sausage shakes?
They don't have sausage shakes. Now, moving on to Subway, I put this under fast food because it doesn't fall under fast casual for me.
I think of Subway as fine dining.
So they've launched a new lineup of 6-inch deli faves with 4 different options valued at a price of $3.99 to participating nationwide locations. So the new ham and salami will get $3.99 for you. Sliced ham, salami, topped lettuce, Roman tomatoes, red onions, provolone cheese, and mayo, freshly baked artisan Italian bread.
Do you frequent Subway?
No, I don't have any.
Years ago, I used to go all the time,
Me
and
too.
it's been years since I've gone.
They have the new spicy pepperoni, which is the pepperoni with pepper jack cheese, lettuce, Roman tomatoes, red onions, sliced jalapenos, and creamy sriracha sauce on artisan Italian bread.
Could I have some more sriracha?
The cold cut combo is ham, salami, turkey-based bologna, topped with lettuce, tomatoes, onions, provolone cheese, mayo, served on freshly baked artisan Italian bread.
He doesn't stand for bologna.
And the LT, which is bacon strips paired with lettuce, tomatoes, and mayo, served on the Italian bread as well.
I thought it was their Lawrence Taylor tribute sandwich.
So the Subway, the LT, the Subway 6-inch deli faves. Deli faves menu is available now, participating nationwide locations, and prices may vary. And then one more fast food story, and that is at what? You want to point something out?
Yeah, the
What?
last text says that today marks the anniversary of the first McDonald's ever opening in 1943.
All right, I don't know.
Well, that's a huge event in the fast food roundup.
Quite possible. All right, no, the last one is Taco Bell's famous Mexican pizza is getting a fresh twist with the debut of the new Cantina Chicken Mexican Pizza.
Haven't you, you've scoffed at this notion, haven't you? Or was it you, Casey?
I don't like the Mexican pizza.
Yeah.
Well, I liked it back in the day.
Maybe it's not the Mexican pizza. No, it's the tostada, which is just the flat corn tortilla with the stuff on top. Total mess.
Yeah.
Just make it a taco and it holds it together. It's the same stuff.
Taco is the perfect driving food.
But I never really had the Mexican pizza.
We need to change that.
No, okay, we do need to change it.
The Crunchwrap Supreme is the perfect driving food.
You're right. Actually, as I stop and think about it, if you see, I get soft shell tacos, so if you get a hard shell, it's much more
Well,
difficult.
I've always found burritos to be an easy eater in the car.
Also, because they don't have the Mexi Melt anymore, but there's a workaround.
Right.
If you get the cheese roll up and have them add beef, that is a beef Mexi Melt.
Do they still have the Gordita Crunch?
I don't know.
Yes, they do.
That was one of my favorites.
So the limited time version layers Cantina chicken, black beans, green chili sauce, and cheese between crispy tortilla shells before topping everything with purple cabbage and pico de gallo, inspired by the chain's Cantina chicken menu. They're also launching a brand new jalapeno citrus salsa made with red jalapenos, chilies, and citrus, which will be available with Cantina chicken menu items and sold separately for 20 cents if you want that.
Can I just take a second to sing the praises of beans and rice?
Yeah, I love beans and
so
rice,
damn
man.
good.
Yeah, most definitely.
When I was a little boy, my dream to eat beans and rice.
My mom used to make red beans and rice all the time when we were kids. I loved that.
Whole meal, no problem.
Haven't had that in a long time. All right, we will play the clip again, see if you know what movie this is from.
Can we order pizza?
Pizza? You just had lunch.
Not now, for dinner.
Dinner? Just fine, whatever. Just get back in there.
Oh, can we get stuffed crust? Stuffed crust.
All right, we go to Allison to see if she happens to know. Allison, you're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Allison, do you know the movie?
Hold on. I have my daughter with me. She's going to answer it.
Oh, please have her do it. Yes.
The movie's Despicable Me.
Yeah! Allison, what is your daughter's name?
Valentina.
What a beautiful name, too.
Gorgeous, yeah.
Thank you, Valentina. All right, you guys, hang on. Make sure you take Valentina to see Lamb of God, Black Label Society, Down, Suicidal Tendencies, and Zach Sabbath. She'll love it.
They have face painting.
Yeah, that too. And balloons for the kids. It's at the Pavilion in Montage Mountain. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
See a whole bunch of kids here today.
August 28th. All right, let's play another clip. Let's see if you know what this is from.
You know how that works. Need a few cheeseburgers to pay for the sirloin. Sell enough sirloin and get to the filet mignon.
Oh, there you go.
All right. 610-660-9333 is number. Call now. Order up. Steve, you mentioned sausage earlier.
Yeah.
After all those breakfast sandwiches I was talking about. Jimmy Dean is joining the trend for spicy food with their new Jimmy Dean Premium Hot Bacon. So this isn't a sausage product, but obviously Jimmy Dean, you know,
Yes.
is based around the world of sausage. So it's Premium Hot Bacon. It adds the spicy seasoning used on their Jimmy Dean hot sausage to their classic bacon to provide a bold, spicy kick in every bite.
So when we would have sausage growing up, it was Jimmy Dean. You know, and I did like the spicy sausage. I always liked it cooked well. And so maybe this would work as bacon.
You can cook it just like traditional bacon in an oven, microwave, air fryer, or water. You guys ever baked? Well, you wouldn't.
Baked bacon?
No, bake it.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
That's how we
Well,
do it.
actually,
That's how
no.
I make it?
I microwave bacon in the the kind of.
Yeah, we used to microwave it forever.
Yeah.
But
How's
Rochelle,
baked bacon?
It's great because all the strips lay out perfectly,
I like that.
and they're flat when they cook in the oven as opposed to in a skillet or in the microwave. It turns out great. I mean, it's definitely another way to do it. It says you could also cook it in water. There is
water
boiled bacon, yeah, for sure. In fact, man, I saw this one on Diners, Drives, and Dives one time. A guy went to a restaurant where they would take all this bacon and they would boil it all up, okay? And then they would set that aside and then they would cut it up into pieces, make them into these little flat patties, really flat. And when you would order like a bacon cheeseburger, they would take that patty of bacon, throw it on the grill real quick, heat it up, get a little sear on it, and then throw it on your burger. Pretty good idea.
A regular Saturday night thing, baby.
So the bacon is already pre-cooked. You just heat it up, put a little sear on it, and bang.
Marissa, was it sheared or sliced coconut when we were at the
Memphis Tap Room?
Memphis Tap Room.
Yeah.
This was so good. Tasted like the best bacon.
It was a vegan
ever
option.
had. It was fantastic.
It was coconut. I've seen it too with tofu skin.
Okay.
Yeah. It was amazing.
It's pretty much like when you're making tofu. It's like the skin of like pudding.
Right.
Just peel it off.
So this bacon is made with premium pork, and it is gluten-free. It contains 6 grams of protein per serving. Comes in a 12-ounce package. Jimmy Dean Premium Hot Bacon is showing up at nationwide retailers with initial pricing at $6.99. Wider availability is expected in the coming weeks, and if it hasn't shown up at your location yet.
So it just occurred to me, was Jimmy Dean basically the George Foreman face of the sausage, or did he have actually any real tie?
A good question. I thought somewhere in my mind that he actually had a hand in creating that recipe, because he was a country boy. He grew up on the farm and everything.
Right.
But that's a good question. But for those who don't know, Jimmy Dean was a musician.
Yeah.
If it's a long time ago. He did Big Bad Jim.
Big Bad Jones.
Or Big Bad John. Yeah, it was one of his
he
big
was
hits.
15 feet tall and 8,000 pounds.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
But that's a good question. I'm not really sure, Steve. I can't answer that for you.
All right.
But maybe I can tell you what movie this clip is from.
You know how that works. Need a few cheeseburgers to pay for the sirloin. Sell enough sirloin and get to the filet mignon.
Oh, there you go.
All right, we're going to go to Joe. Hi, Joe. You're on the air. Good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, buddy. All right. Name the movie, Joe.
I'm going to go a little tennis with King Richard.
Yeah. King Richard. Hang on. That's what that's from.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. The
Okay.
dude sounded like Chris Farley in the
Yeah.
beginning.
You know what? Can we play that again?
Yeah.
Because I even saw the title King Richard. I'm like, well, I don't know that movie. No, it's about the Williams sisters,
Right.
Venus
But
and
Chris
Serena.
Farley played Arthur Ashe.
No, I don't think so. But
You
hang
know how
on.
that works. Need a few cheeseburgers to pay for the sirloin.
Oh, I know who that is. It's John Barenthal.
Yeah.
That's who that is. He was the coach.
You know how that works. Need a few cheeseburgers to pay for the sirloin. Sell enough sirloin and get to the filet mignon.
Oh, there you go.
All right, and that's Will
Bernthal
Smith.
is going to be in the Chris Farley story.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's play another clip and see if we know what movie this food clip is from.
My favorite dish is haggis. Heart, lungs, liver. You shove that all in the sheep's stomach, then you boil it. That'll put some hair on your ass.
All right. 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know what that is. Order up! All right, this one is about Lunchables. You know, the Lunchables, little snacky poos.
You know what? Lunchables, for the most part, came in after I was leaving school. We're talking early
Oscar Mayer.
early
makes it.
1900s.
No, it was like around the 90s or whatever. It's
Right, yeah.
essentially a kid's charcuterie.
Well,
practice.
Okay, well, that's the interesting thing. They've launched a new line of products called Snackables, featuring bite-sized combinations of cheese, crackers, fruit snacks, and graham crackers. The Snackables are available in two varieties, cheddar and Colby Jack, packaged in shareable 2-packs at a retail prices starting just $2.99.
Have you seen the ones coming out of Mexico, the Snortables?
Additionally, Lunchables introduces the Snackables Charcuterie Ring, which is a wearable mini charcuterie board ring designed to hold snack components while eating.
Is that for your junk?
And display the food on the wearer's wrist.
Oh, completely got that wrong.
The Charcuterie Ring will be released on June 8th, coinciding with National Best Friends Day.
Oh, wow.
And fans can sign up for early access at Lunchables.com. I really don't understand the Charcuterie Ring.
Well, I think some lifelong friendships will be spawned by the Charcuterie Ring.
Actually, they're actual finger ring.
Yeah, it's like a tiny, tiny cutting board that goes across like 3 fingers, and it holds like a raisin and just like a tiny chunk of cheese.
It is kind of kitschy fun.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Yep.
That's funny. We're looking at pictures of this. All right, so it's a smaller Lunchable, essentially, is what they've made, and it's easy for a quick on-the-go.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're offering a rotisserie.
All right, we'll see if we can identify this movie. Here we go. Here's the clip.
My favorite dish is haggis. Heart, lungs, liver. You shove that all in the sheep's stomach, then you boil it. That'll put some hair on your ass.
All right, we're going to go to Mike. See if he knows the answer. Hey, Mike. Morning, bud.
Morning.
All right, Mike, you know the movie?
Armageddon.
Yeah, buddy. You got it. You also got yourself some tickets to go and see the Berserkus Festival, and it's Lamb of God, Black Label Society, Down, Suicidal Tendencies, Zach Sabbath, August 28th, Pavilion at Montage Mountain. Only have one more clip to play.
Oh, no.
That's all good. Let's do that. Let's see if you know what this is from.
So tell me, Mama, why make Buffalo's biggest cookie?
Well, man from health department say he find rat pellet in our pastry, but I say no. It's big chocolate sprinkle.
All right. 610-660-9333. Order up. And the last story that I have for you in the Connoisseur is the fact that Betty Crocker is introducing a new Bisquick product. Steve, this is for you. Bisquick Cinnamon Toast Crunch Pancake and Baking Mix.
Bitch.
Yep.
Yeah, I love Bisquick. I love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Ryan, you and I, we can get in on this.
This is the brand.
Let's do it naked.
Okay.
Ryan?
Steve, let's do this.
The first new mix in 6 years.
Oh, wow.
The innovative mix incorporates real cinnamon and can be used for a variety of applications, including pancakes, waffles, muffins, and cookies.
You know, they need to develop a way to make all of that weight loss promoting and healthy for you.
Yeah.
Because, when presented with that kind of food, I could gorge myself to death. Yeah. And I don't like the way I feel about myself when I'm around that kind of stuff.
It's like Ben Stiller at the end of Dodgeball.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's it. Sitting there. F you, Chuck Norris.
Bisquick Cinnamon Toast Crunch will be added to Bisquick's core permanent line, which already includes original, gluten-free, and Heart Smart baking mixes, as well as shake and pour pancake and biscuit mixes.
I like that. Heart Smart pancakes.
Yeah. Not that I need any help making or flipping pancakes, but
I've heard other ones.
There is a way where you can make like the perfectly round pancake these days, and now like they have you pour the pancake mix into essentially a pot. And then you cook the first, the bottom of the pancake in that pot, and that makes it perfectly round. And then you flip that pot onto a skillet or whatever, or a griddle, and it's the pancake is already taken its shape and form.
So it's a two-step process.
It is a two-step process.
Are there not pancake molds?
Maybe.
Remember, we used to talk about the pancake ball, which was the thing that we joked about for years.
Ain't nobody got time for flat pancakes.
Casey, that also makes them. You can make them extra tall and fluffy.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
So to make it. I mean, do you care if they're round or not?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't
right.
personally. I mean, there is something
if you're
aesthetically pleasing about a perfectly round pancake. But.
So if you've ever seen at like a diner where they're making a ton of them, what they use to dispense the pancakes with is essentially this handheld.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're
not
a tub,
almost like a.
But anyhow, it's got a hole in the bottom of it.
Yeah, I know what you're
and you
talking
hold the
about.
button and it just comes out perfectly that way.
Yeah.
Or if you're when you're making it at home, you're usually like pouring it out of a bowl or something like that you mix it up in. What you need is one that has one of those little spouts for like pouring water out on the edge of it.
Yep.
Like a measuring cup or something like that, and then you can get the round shape that way. But if you don't have that, you're going to end up with just kind of funky shaped pancakes.
Yeah.
So just the way of the world, friends.
Come on, hate to
break the bad news to you.
Yeah.
Retailers will be stocking the new mix in the coming weeks, and consumers are expressing excitement about the product.
It looks so. We had the box up on the big screen here in the studio, and with these finished pancakes, they look damn good.
One Instagram user commented, "I need this product in my life." A specific release date has not been announced. Consumers are encouraged to check local stores for availability.
So there they are, Preston.
Yeah, it looks
looking good.
All right, so let's play this clip again, see if somebody can identify it.
So tell me, Mama, why make buffaloes big as cookie?
Well, man from health department say he find rat pellet in our pastry, but I say no. It's big chocolate sprinkle.
All right, we go to Justin. Hi there, Justin.
Good day.
Good day, sir. All right, do you know the movie?
I do. It's Bruce Almighty.
You got it, buddy. Yep. And you got the last pair of tickets to see Berserkus with Lamb of God, Black Label Society Down, Suicidal Tendencies, Zach Sabbath on sale now, August 28th at the Pavilion at Montage Mountain. And you can get those tickets at Ticketmaster.com. But wait, there's more. It's time for the Connoisseur Encore with Marissa Magnata.
For tasting more, it's Encore.
Oh. All right, Marissa, what do you have for us this week?
All right, guys, the semi-quincentennial is happening. It's happening all around us, right? And this is one of the things that has gotten me very excited. Visit Philadelphia, and over 30 hotels throughout Philadelphia have just debuted the Spirit of 76. It's a Philadelphia cocktail trail.
Oh, okay.
So kind of think about it like maybe you're familiar with Epcot and drinking around the world, where you go to all of the different countries and get a cocktail there. Well, that's what they're doing here in Philadelphia.
How does it parse out?
So, Steve, there's over 30 hotels. They all have a signature cocktail and a signature mocktail.
Oh, well, now I can play along.
Yep, they have to make sure everybody can participate, and they invite you to go to any and all of these bars, and you can check in. You can actually go to visitphilly.com, and you can view the map, and you can get your own personal digital passport so that you can check into each one of these hotels. And for every hotel that you check into, Visit Philly is going to make a donation to PHL Cares.
Oh, that's cool.
Up to like $5,000.
Okay, so question. So there's 30 different ones, and do you know how long this will be running? Or do we have to cram this in one weekend?
They give you plenty of time.
All
It
right.
actually launched this week because it was World Cocktail Day on Wednesday, and it's going to run through September 30th.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, so plenty of time.
And oh man, they should put like a voting thing and see who has the best
Oh, that's a great idea.
So some of the seedier hotels are offering meth tails.
Oh, meth tails.
Which are really, so you get a little punch card.
A variety of the different methamphetamine around town.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That reminds me of the Revolution.
What was the one in Breaking Bad? The blue stuff that they made? Did it have a name?
What did it have a name?
I don't remember.
Blue.
Yeah, just blue.
Oh, blue. Boy.
Anyway,
Yes. So each one of them has. So each one of these places, they have some creative names and some creative cocktails. The Franklin Punch, the Liberty Orchard Fizz, that's at the Westin. The Hampton Inn has a Liberty Bell Smash, and Broad Street Breeze is the mocktail. And this is always one of my tricks that I always say, like, maybe you aren't able to like go have dinner at the Four Seasons or stay. It is pricier. Go have a cocktail there.
That's a good idea.
Up to the
And
go
then
all
sneak
the way
up to a room.
to the roof, to that JG Sky Lounge and see the take that elevator ride and have a cocktail and enjoy the views.
Just go in and access the bar. You don't
Absolutely.
Have to be
So visit philly.com for the Spirit of 76 Philadelphia Cocktail
Remember,
Trail.
we did that in Chicago when we won the Hall of Fame. We went up on top of the Hancock building just to get a drink.
Yep.
And we were able to get up there and get this great view, although it was cloudy.
Yeah.
But
got a great view of the clouds.
yeah, it was. It's a good idea, Marissa.
I've gone up there just to have a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Is that when you identified yourself as the Sausage King
of Chicago? I said it. I screamed it to the city.
Abe Froman.
All right, and that is it for the Connoisseur. Thank you very much. Thank you, Marissa. Thank you, everyone. We are going to take a break. When we get back in a moment, we have a guy who knows a thing or two about food as well.
Absolutely.
Our buddy Greg Warren, who's going to be performing at Soul Joel's tonight and tomorrow, will be swinging in. And don't forget, around 10 o'clock, we celebrate the 20th anniversary with WMMR, our good friend Brent Porsche. 20 years tomorrow.
Pretty amazing.
Is his anniversary, so he'll be here too. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
And, but they say a window closes and a door opens, Preston, because there is a bright spot to this.
Yes, so it is, we found a way to make a contest out of it.
A stupid contest.
That's the bright spot.
Based around this.
Yeah, so even though we lost the final Golden Girl, they will live on forever in the kingdom of heaven.
Yes.
And so we know that
they're all together again.
That they are finally back together again. So we are going to commemorate that this morning by doing a contest. And actually, Chuck just told me what the name of the contest should be. It's called cloud surfing.
Yes.
Instead of crowd surfing. So what we've done is we've got a couple of contestants, and we are going to ask for this crowd here today to help us lift the Golden Girls up and deliver them to heaven, which heaven will be represented by Angel Steve Morrison this morning.
Yeah. And honestly, if you get to heaven and see this, you effed up.
Yeah.
All right, so what we're going to do is we have our very own constructed cloud this morning. This is going to be a race of time. We're going to have two contestants, and I'll do my best to explain this. Let me step out front.
And may I jump in here, Preston, too?
Yes.
We want everyone, if you can, to come in close, because we're going to need that lifting buoyancy that only a large group of people can provide.
All right, so what we've done is we have created a makeshift cloud. We will put in that cloud a contestant, and it will be the contestant's goal to collect all of the Golden Girls. If you look out in the crowd, you'll see Nick McElwain in the corner here, and he is holding up Dorothy. Okay, we have actual cutouts of the Golden Girls. I'm going to have Sophia. Nick has got Dorothy. Nick, can you hear me over there?
Yeah, can you hear me? Preston?
Yep.
Thank you for being a friend.
Yeah. Thank you for being a friend, Nick. And then way in the back there, you see we have, who is that?
Blanche.
That's Blanche. Blanche the whore.
The hooker. You know Blanche, she was the easy one. She was the one who had gonorrhea.
She is.
That was Blanche.
And then way over here, Jen Frederick from Fox 29 is holding up Betty White Rose.
Yes. Betty White was the sweet one. Do you remember the town she came from?
St. Olaf.
St. Olaf's, yeah.
Right, Minnesota. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to have the crowd carry our cloud over here to pick up Dorothy, then over to the middle to pick up Blanche, then over to Jen over here the side to pick up Rose, and then they have to deliver them to Steve,
right,
who is the angel in heaven,
right,
Yes.
bringing their souls for eternity.
So, Preston, these guys are going to travel down that road and then back again.
That's exactly
Okay.
what they're going to be
No,
doing.
the only way they're traveling back again is as zombies.
All right. Now, I should have talked to Rodney ahead of time and gotten a mobile pack here. I'm going to have to take my headphones off because I'm going to be... Actually, Marissa, will you hand the first Golden Girl off?
Let's do it
or we
that
could do
way.
that.
Yes, Preston, let's ask. And actually, maybe I can incorporate Nick Murphy. Are you available to grab once the Golden Girls get delivered, or are you busy? I know you're probably busy. All right.
Yeah.
We're doing a little bit of stuff on the fly here.
As we always do, Steve.
It's hard to handle old women.
It's all good. I'll go over here. I'll do it without.
All right.
So our first contestant, we have Kaylee. Kaylee, are you there? All right. Kaylee, by the way, and is dressed in an angel's outfit. Hi, Kaylee. How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
Wonderful. Where are you from, Kaylee?
I'm from Audubon, New Jersey.
All right. Well, welcome to Keenan's. Have you been here before?
No, I haven't.
Oh, well, welcome. We are happy to devirginate you.
Preston, she just turned 21 one month ago.
Just turned 21.
Freshly 21 years old.
And already doing something incredibly stupid.
All right, Kaylee, what was the question I was going to ask you? If you don't mind, how tall are you?
I'm 5'2".
Can I ask how much you weigh?
120 pounds.
120 pounds. All right, that's perfect. We need them light. We need them small for this particular contest. All right, Kaylee, we're going to have you get in the cloud.
All right.
Go ahead and hop in there, please. By the way, the cloud is a storage container.
Yes, a lot of people don't know that they're actually referenced in the Bible.
And it has cotton tape to it. So what we're going to do is we're going to have Kaylee lift it up, and I'm going to give you the first Golden Girl, and Kaylee, you have to collect them all and bring them to Steve. She's got it.
Now,
okay.
Preston, if I may jump in here. As they come around this side, we're going to need you to, because we have this thing right here, just clear right here and hand them to me from the stage. I'll be able to get them, all right?
Yeah, so once they hand you all 4 Golden Girls,
the clock stops.
The clock stops.
All right, and we're going to time this. We're going to do this twice. All right, I need my starters over here. Who are our starters? All right, Bill Burns, are you doing it? Who else? Anybody else?
We need people to lift this angel.
Thank you. All right, we need you to lift these ladies up. As soon as I hand her this Golden Girl, it begins. Get ready, Kaylee. I have Sophia ready to go. Ready and go, go, go. Here we go.
Be careful. She's on her way.
All right, so far the cloud is moving forward. The crowd is doing a great job. They need to head towards Dorothy at the bar. This is beautiful, Steve.
It's glorious.
A tribute to our
Be
big
careful, be careful. Make sure you got her.
She almost fell, and the cloud is moving slowly but surely across the stage through the crowd, and
she has Dorothy. She has Dorothy.
Now
it's headed to Blanche.
Heading for Blanche. Blanche always ready to receive.
Always.
Always.
And so far, the crowd is doing a good job at moving her.
This crowd is spectacular, handling our angel, Preston.
Steve, she looks terrified.
She is, and has every reason to be terrified.
Right. She got Blanche.
She's got 3 of the Golden Girls now, coming around to Jen Fred with Betty White.
As Rose.
With Rose.
All right, and she's got Rose.
All right.
Be careful of the high tension wires above your head.
Yes. She's heading in. Everybody, make sure you got her. Guys, step in. Step in. Step in. Provide the buoyancy that she needs to deliver her to heaven.
And down the stretch she comes.
All right, hand him to Steve and time.
We are done!
Wow. That actually went...
Unbelievable, Preston.
That went way better than I thought it was going to. And Kaylee survived.
She was amazing. Preston, prior to this, we said we were sure she was going to die. But that didn't happen.
She was dressed for the occasion.
All right, her time was 1 minute, 22 seconds. 1 minute, 22.65. It might come down to that 0.65. She was blazing, guys.
Casey, I don't know how much more efficiently you could do it. By the way, you crowd, you did a fantastic job.
Yeah.
Let's repeat that. You guys were amazing.
Give yourselves a round of applause.
All right, Kaylee, how did it feel going on that?
That was so scary.
They almost dropped you at one point.
They did. It was so terrible.
Listen, it's a rite of passage for a 21-year-old to go crowd surfing, all right?
Absolutely. That was awesome.
All right, you got a 1 minute 26 point.
No, 1 minute, 22.65.
All right,
122.
All right, well, we have somebody who's stepping up who's going to try and beat that. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to our next contestant. This is Krupa.
Yeah!
Now, Krupa, your friends volunteered you to do this. You didn't step forward to do this.
They literally held me down.
I know, and
Right?
I saw it happen. But then something happened, and you go,
Like, I might as well.
I might as well.
Well.
Where are you from, Krupa?
I'm from Philly.
From Philly, all right. Love it. Now, you seem a little bit smaller than our first contestant.
Yes, I'm 4'10" and 85 pounds.
85 pounds.
85 pounds, 4 feet 10 inches tall.
I think they could throw her from Golden Girl to Golden Girl.
Preston, she might have the edge, right?
Yeah, what, Marissa?
Preston, for the first time, I could see the top of someone's head.
Yes, Marissa finally towers over someone.
Wow.
All right, Krupa, did you learn anything from watching Kylie?
I'm watching all of you. All right?
All right. She's got some supporters over here saying, you got this.
And I'm sure you agree, Preston, these guys did a great job. Considering her weight and her size, they should do a phenomenal job with her.
All right, you ready, Krupa?
Oh, yeah.
All right, get in that cloud. And as soon as I hand you the first Golden Girl, Sophia, we will start the time. All right, gentlemen, pick her up. And Krupa, here you go. Ready, go, Casey, start it.
She's on the way.
He's headed to Dorothy.
Looks to be like the similar pace that we had earlier with Kaylee.
And she looks just as terrified, Preston.
Now, don't get cocky.
And we
have Dorothy.
Yeah.
Dorothy's been handed off. Next, it's over. By the way, if you're just tuning in, we're sending the Golden Girls to heaven by doing cloud surfing here at Keenan's Irish Pub. Up next is Blanche. We have these full-size cutouts of each of the Golden Girls. Stumbling a little bit, but Krupa's hanging in. There's a gap there. Make sure you fill that gap.
Yes.
And we have Blanche.
Someone step in. They're doing a great job.
She's moving quickly now. On to Jen Frederick from Fox 29 and Rose. And she has Rose.
Oh, my God.
She has to deliver them to heaven.
Don't get overly anxious.
She looks terrified.
She's doing great.
Almost there. And the
Oh, my God.
She almost fell. They've got her.
She's okay.
And time. They're in heaven. Krupa, you did it.
I thought we lost her.
Oh, my God.
I thought for a second we lost her.
Woo! Come on up.
Krupa is high-fiving everyone. Let her through here, please.
What a magical day.
Let me go talk to her real quick. Krupa, you did it.
I did it.
Oh, my God.
Sorry, you guys did it. Thank you for taking care of me out there.
All right, tell me about the very end there that you came close to stumbling and falling.
I just tried to breathe.
Breathe through it. Breathe through it.
Oh, my gosh, yeah, that was me like the entire time.
All right, by the way, Casey, what is our prize for our winner today?
So our friends from Stake 'em Up, whenever they get here, are going to give you $100 to whoever the winner is.
Nice.
All right.
Preston, I don't know the time yet, but I got to imagine that was pretty damn close, if not a winner on the second round.
All right, so we had Kaylee. Her time was 1 minute, 22 seconds, 0.62. 65, I'm sorry.
0.65.
And Casey, Krupa's time.
Krupa's time. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys have witnessed history here. We have a new world record, 1 minute, 9 seconds!
Krupa!
1 minute, 9 seconds?
1 minute, 9 seconds. Krupa is the reigning world record holder in cloud surfing.
Wow.
Great job, Krupa.
Thank you so much, everyone.
All right, we're going to give you $100 from Steak 'em Up, so congratulations.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
And enjoy your holiday weekend. Thank you.
Preston?
Yes, I'll take Betty.
May we all get to heaven in 1 minute and 9 seconds.
Yes. Wouldn't that be? We love doing this. It's one of our favorite games because we're going to need you guys, the crowd here, to do all the work for us this morning. This is a game we came up with a few years ago. It's called Crowd Karaoke. All right? So we will bring a contestant up one at a time. They'll be blindfolded, which means they can't see your mouth moving. They have to use only their ears, and you guys are going to sing a song for our contestant. If they can identify the song, then I got a prize that I'm going to give to them. And helping us out, you want to come up here? Ladies and gentlemen, from our sister station, 97.5 The Fanatic, our good friend Tyrone Johnson is here this morning. I didn't know you were coming down here.
Man, I couldn't miss this. I couldn't miss this. This is incredible.
I love it, man. How things going down the hall?
Can't complain. Everything's going good. I mean, we're doing a lot better than our sports teams right now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that. At least there's that.
But it's all good, man. We're lucky at Beasley that we have a really good family of radio stations. Us, Ben FM, WMGK, WXTU, 97.5 The Fanatic, and we all get along great. And we love doing some cross promotion and hanging out with each other.
And cross work, Preston. We're putting him to work.
Putting him to work.
He's working this morning.
Guy comes down to have a good time, and we're putting him to work.
So Tyrone is going to hold up the cue cards with the lyrics of the song that you are going to sing for our contestant. So let's give it a try. We're going to bring out our first contestant. Let's have him come out this way. Chris, we're going to lead you out here. Just follow me. All right. Chris is blindfolded. Stay right there, buddy. How you doing, man?
Good, brother. How you doing?
Good. Where are you from, bud?
From South Jersey. Where's that mic?
Hang on a second. Rodney, make sure we get the PA on the wireless mic. Where's
our next guest is in town. He is promoting his Impulse Buy tour, which stops tonight at Soul Joel's, 7 o'clock. And then tomorrow, some really interesting times. There's an all-ages show at 3 o'clock. And then a 6 o'clock show. So make sure you get out and see Mr. Greg Warren.
Hey!
Who's returning to Philadelphia. How you doing, man?
I'm good, guys. I thought it was a little insensitive of you guys to talk about Betty Crocker right before you.
Oh, is that a competing brand?
Yeah.
Against your.
Yes,
oh, okay.
yes.
Who were you
Procter
working
& Gamble.
for?
Yeah, Duncan Hines.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
It was a sore subject. Because we had the best cake mix by far.
Okay.
Duncan Hines?
Yeah.
I wouldn't argue that.
Yeah, we dominated it.
Did you really?
Yeah, just the butter recipe golden alone was probably 10% of the whole category, but we struggled in frosting.
Yeah.
We did. We had some incidents where people would buy a Duncan Hines cake mix, and then they would frost it with a Betty Crocker frosting. Yeah, exactly. You know how hard that is? That's like saying, hey, I want to marry you, but I'm going to have kids with your brother.
Right.
You know, like it's just, yeah. So to come in here and see,
Well,
friends.
actually, we're honored to have a person, and we said this actually during this segment, your level of expertise. And for people who don't know, you worked within the industry. In fact, you have a podcast that focuses in on all things food and food lore and legend and comparisons. And will it always be part of your DNA?
Oh yeah. I can walk in a grocery store and still read the shelves pretty well.
Oh,
yeah. I went into a Giant last night. And I can tell you what's going on.
Sure. Yeah, you know what's happening.
Yeah.
So how much? I love the HBO series. I guess the men who fed America, whatever. About the history of all these. From Mountain Dew to cereals to whatever. And what you learn is that there's a quasi mafia level thing going on, and then there's payoffs and so on and so forth. But I never realized.
I was never involved in it.
In killing.
Hey, I have a question. I'm sorry to jump in here, but Duncan Hines, I never thought about this. Is that so? Duncan can be a first name or a last name, and Hines is definitely a last name. Was there a guy named Duncan Hines? Okay,
yeah, that's the thing.
I wasn't sure if there's two people or okay.
It's an excellent question.
Okay,
I mean,
is
Duncan
that the Heinz ketchup?
No, different spelling.
Okay.
Yeah, come on, man.
I'm sorry.
Duncan Hines was a real guy.
Yeah.
He was, I think, a traveling salesman.
Sure.
And he was and he would just go around and eat at places all over the country. And he just started reviewing restaurants on his own.
Yeah.
So he was like the first restaurant critic. And then he lent his name to that brand. Betty Crocker is not a real person.
Yes,
Betty Crocker. Let me tell you about Betty Crocker, what they did. And Marissa, I think you'll really hate this. They went around and they sort of like took all the qualities from all the girls in the office, the most attractive qualities, physical qualities, and they sort of amalgamated them into like this perfect looking attractive homemaker
How misogynistic.
which is that's what they're saying to you women is none of you are hot enough alone.
Wow.
Like we have to mix you up to make some. Where Duncan Hines is a real guy.
Yeah. Okay.
And you're right. You said
Integrity.
we have to mix the perfect woman.
Yes.
What an insult.
Yeah.
Tramp. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
How with all your food knowledge and you were at 10 years. Was it 10 years at Procter & Gamble?
Thanks. Yeah.
What are your actual cooking chops like and baking chops? Are you
Baking's pretty good, man.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I started. I started baking. My mom taught me how to bake, but like when we, had a new cake mix come out, I'd bake the cake.
Really?
And my thing, I'd bring it into all the secretaries before I did the presentation.
Okay.
And they would eat it, and normally they'd be like, I was like a 22-year-old kid. They're like, it's so cute that he makes food, and then they would. So like, I was already doing well. The thing I had Crisco, and we came out with Crisco sticks, and they had an ultimate chocolate chip cookie recipe.
Okay.
And I'd buy the Crisco sticks, and then I'd buy all the stuff to make the chocolate chip cookies at their store. I'd keep the receipt, and I'd go in with the cookies and go, now look what happened. I bought all this stuff at your store. Look what happens when you guys display Crisco sticks. People will go buy all the other ingredients at your store.
Right.
And,
that's smart.
Yeah.
So it seems like, knowing what we've known about you over the years, you were pretty successful as
I did well. I was
as an executive.
Mid-management.
Mid-management. All right.
I mean, today I can bake pies on Thanksgiving. It's pretty good.
Okay.
And then you guys know what rugula is?
Arugula.
Yeah. My dad grew up in Long Island, Jewish, and it's like his mom used to make it. Favorite thing in the world, so I'll make that for him.
What is it?
It's delicious.
What is it?
Think about almost like a rolled up pie crust with like cinnamon or chocolate chips or stuff in the middle of it.
It's excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, excellent.
excellent.
And so your game is good with that.
Pretty good with that.
right.
That's like a 2-day thing, though.
All right. All right. Go ahead.
We had brought in, and Steve had brought this up on the air. So our friends at Cape May Peanut Butter Company sent over this. I know. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm not going to insult you.
We're killing them today.
We're going to stop. We're going to stop. So, but Steve was like, we should have Greg try it because he's in the peanut butter.
I'll be
game.
honest about it.
But here's the deal: I'm not going to do it because you were on with Mike Birbiglia one time. You guys were talking about peanut butter. You said something that cracked me the hell up because this is a natural peanut butter.
Oh,
and so it can kind of separate, and you have to go in and you have to stir it up. And Mike Birbiglia was talking to you about this, and you go, "Oh, Mike, so we're supposed to make the peanut butter now?" They cracked me the hell up.
Why don't you just give me a bag of peanuts and a hammer next time? Huh? I'll smash them up myself.
It is good peanut butter, but it's not your thing. So
do you want to try some?
I'll take a try. Man.
Okay, give him one of the sample, the small ones.
Are you a malted milk ball guy?
Oh man, yeah, but I can't be messing with that stuff.
Well,
right
sure?
now.
All right.
Honey roast or natural peanut?
Natural.
All right, let's try the natural. Get his.
I mean, this is you would not. I mean, if you had Lee Iacocca at your car dealership, right? I mean, you'd have to dealing with peanut butter royalty here.
Yeah, I was not quite at Lee's level.
Okay. You weren't that level.
I was doing well though. When I quit I quit that job, my father was not happy.
I can see that.
Yeah.
You're on the path.
Yeah, I was making good money, stock options, all that stuff.
All that,
and,
yeah.
And I told him I was going to do.
I think of you like Mad Men, the same sort of vibe,
This is going to take a minute because I have to make the peanut butter.
Yeah.
So if you'll hold on, Greg, I'm
just
sorry.
incidentally, if you guys do buy a jar of Jif, this process doesn't happen.
No.
Just right out of the.
Jif was your product, right?
Yeah.
Let me ask you how, because you were West Point for a little while, right?
1 year.
One year, but you had that sort of capability to make the grade and get in there. How much of that informed your ability to be an effective salesperson, because it seems to me you have had the benefit of having organizational skills.
I mean, I didn't do. I only lasted a year at West Point.
Yeah, but
I quit.
But to say only,
I got in trouble all the time.
That's still superior to a tremendous amount of people who don't make the grade.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I guess to some people.
Yeah.
I was not really organization.
Okay.
Was not my thing.
What is the quitting process of West Point?
Well, your first 2 years, you can walk in there and say, I quit. At least this is back when I was there.
Okay.
It was in the, 87, I guess. So you can just walk in and say, I'm done. Now I had to go through like 10 different people to try to talk me out of it.
Okay. Right.
And I would listen to them. And I'd listen to the whole thing and I'd be like, and they'd be like, yeah, okay, does that make sense? I'm like, yeah. I still want to quit.
So they want to make sure that you're not just on a whim.
Yeah, and then... But the day you show up for class, your junior year, you have a career in the Army.
Wow.
You don't leave. If you quit West Point, you're going to the Army, the regular Army, not as an officer.
No, so then you got to go. Yeah. Okay.
Did you wrestle at West Point?
Yeah, that's kind of why.
Okay.
The coach called me to got me to go there.
Okay.
He didn't tell me about all the military stuff.
It's just high school.
What's this Army stuff? Yeah. But listen, I think that's a hell of an accomplishment, sir. It really is.
I had to get a congressman to to sign off of me, and I took some kid's spot that probably could have been a great soldier.
Wouldn't have quit.
Yeah.
Wow. He actually works for Duncan Hines now.
Yeah.
All right, here's peanut butter.
Okay.
Let's let you try it out. It's this. It's Cape May Peanut Butter Company. It's a little mom and pop. It's excellent. We go there all the time. But I don't know if it's your type of peanut butter or not.
I mean,
it may not be.
It's a nice job mixing it. It's still a little oily.
Yeah.
Peanut butter expert Greg Roran here.
It's good, man.
He's gonna be honest. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It's a good peanut butter.
Yeah.
It's not sweet.
No. Not overly sweet. Yeah.
No, Jif has a little molasses in there.
Does it?
So they have honey roast, they have butterscotch, they have a few different flavors.
Honey roast, man. What?
Yeah.
I mean,
what?
I'm a purist. I mean,
all right.
If I know, I think Skippy was the first one with honey roast, and if I know those guys, they're just grinding up bees and stirring them in it. Like it's not. Yeah, it's
Don't they fund Al Qaeda?
Hey, listen, you said it. I didn't say it. No, this is pretty good, man. Okay. I'll say it. Yeah, it's pretty good.
How brutal did it get in corporate? Because and forgive me for going off on this, but I'm perpetually fascinated by it.
Yeah.
Corporate espionage, protecting recipes, all of that stuff. Were you in the middle of all that?
No, I wasn't at that level.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, on the shelves there were some wars.
Yes.
Yeah, guys just
would go in and move product, right?
Yeah.
And if you were like an end cap, or you people don't realize the hallowed ground of a supermarket shelving process.
You'd like to be on that end cap.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd like to be, but I mean that's pretty expensive stuff.
I used to go into like when we had like more electronic stores and things like that were around.
Yes.
And there would be displays of radios.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever station I was working at, I'd go put those damn radios in.
Yeah, man. There you go.
For sure.
Yeah, that's a company man right there.
Totally.
Yeah. That's what I like to hear. Yeah.
You know what makes me mad is when there is an obvious place for something to be and it's not there. Like, for instance, marshmallows.
Yeah.
Right? Where would you put the marshmallows?
I mean, I would say next to the hot chocolate or the graham crackers.
They're in the baking aisle.
And sometimes they're not there.
Yeah, the bacon aisle. The bacon aisle kind of makes sense. I guess there's. I mean, I don't bake with marshmallows much, but I guess there's some dishes.
Yeah. Do you know what I see? And it's wild to talk about this because there was a story I was in the other day, and it was clear somebody had paid off somebody.
Oh, it's
because at the beginning with all the potato chips, a lot of hers and all the stuff. And then pretzels, and then popcorn, and then cheese doodles, and then all the way at the other side, lower shelf, Wise potato chips. I'm like, what did Wise do?
I think that all the time.
Right. what happened here?
Yeah.
I mean, it was so obviously away from the other chips.
It's ridiculous. I mean, I mean,
I think we're all pretty passionate about this stuff.
Yeah.
Why are crackers with the cookies? Why aren't the crackers with the chips and the pretzels?
Because
We're talking salty snacks here, guys.
Crackers are called, cookies are called biscuits, and they're even called crackers in some countries, are they not?
Yeah, they call them biscuits over. Yeah. But what you were saying is like I remember like every now I'll see Coca-Cola in a convenience store on the bottom right hand shelf. I'm like, that guy did something
wrong.
really bad.
It's Coke.
Yeah. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Was it Marriott or somebody that just switched to becoming a Pepsi? Something happened. It was like after like 40 years, they lost the Coke contract and Pepsi took over. Somebody screwed up big.
I just think it's bizarrely cool and fascinating, and learning about. I was just watching about the creation of Mountain Dew, which was an actual Mountain Dew was created as a liquor companion, a mix. And then it became its own drink unto itself, But the way these things take off, and on a wing and a prayer, what was your biggest success of a product that you were fostering?
Well, I mean, we ran a 99-cent Jif ad in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah.
I mean, for 18 ounce, which if you guys know right now, I don't know what you're probably paying, $3.30 on the shelf. $3.30.
Probably,
Yeah. I mean, back then you might have seen a back to school ad for 2 for $3 or something. But if that's happening, stock up, all right? Because it's not coming back. But I did it for 99 cents. We ran it. Yeah, there were truckloads coming up from Lexington, Kentucky, the plant up to Columbus, Ohio.
That's cool.
Yeah. Still talking about it.
Greg,
even the bad moms. Even the bad
moms talk about it.
Yeah, the bad moms were buying Jif that week.
The ones who usually didn't choose Jif.
Yeah.
Greg, your tour is called the Impulse Buy Comedy Tour, and we were talking earlier this morning. Steve had said something. I mentioned that there was that Bed Bath & Beyond is resurfacing in some spaces around the country. And Steve had said something about that Bed Bath & Beyond had great impulse buys. Like on your way out, they're just going to get you. Like it's either it's a back scratcher or something. That
register placement.
Yeah,
and I think they started, and then what you started to see, Preston, to that point was the cattle chute.
Yeah, that you have to go through.
Yes.
Home Goods.
Up to
Michael's,
the register.
Home Goods, Staples.
They run you through that thing, and you're right, man, because they had like very creative, cool looking stuff. All probably $10 to $20 right there. We just I'd get one of these. Yeah. They were great at that.
Yeah.
Bed Bath & Beyond raised it to a science, and this is why it blows my mind, especially that and the bombardment of coupons you get all the time. It blew my mind that they had their difficulties.
Yeah, I guess that's probably Amazon that killed it.
Might have been,
I would think.
Yeah.
Is the original of that the supermarket and the candy aisle? Like right there while you're waiting at the register?
Oh, well,
yeah.
All the
That's part
candy
of that.
bars
That's
are
an
there.
impulse buy for sure.
But now it's much more expanded.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I love, though, is when you're checking out and the candy aisle is right there. And sometimes, on occasion, you'll just see like a New York strip sitting in there that somebody decided they didn't want to buy it.
I was always...
That's like,
you know? Oh, pantyhose. Right next to the Reese's Pieces.
Well, the New York strip, you got to wonder if it's like, I'm just
How
gonna
long's
have
it been?
I'm going to have a candy bar instead.
Yeah.
And when we would study that, because it was like, if you're seeing a Pringles can next in the Lay's aisle, we lost.
Yeah.
Like we had them, and then they set it down, and we lost. The New York strip is interesting. I'm wondering.
Hey, I like steak. I always felt bad. Like I would walk the thing back to its proper aisle. Like I'm like if I change my mind.
Yeah, me too.
That is a good person.
Some poor
there.
kid who's got to go. Figure out where the hell that goes. The steak will be an easy call, but.
Did you have to combat Funfetti? Because I feel like that was like innovation.
Funfetti is garbage, okay?
I know it is, but it's so fun.
Is brand proliferation, Marissa. It's like, it's 18 of the same frosting. They just did it to take up shelf space. It's like, hey, we have vanilla frosting with candy guitars. We have vanilla frosting with candy baseball bats. They're all the same food.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and then meanwhile, we did things the right way. We had a a fudge frosting, a lemon frosting, a raspberry frosting. We didn't have all this garbage. We're not taking, but you walk up and the whole space is Pillsbury frosting.
It's true.
Yeah,
it's true.
man. That God, you touched a nerve on
I
that
can
one.
tell.
Let me ask you
And they
then-
were successful too, which drove me nuts.
Red velvet cake is chocolate cake, is it not?
Man, that's a good question. I think it is.
I think it is.
Yeah.
And just for food.
We didn't have one. They do now. Duncan Hines, when I was selling, we didn't have one. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's
I
chocolate
thought
cake.
Duncan Hines came out with it first.
No, if they did, they got rid of it. But when I was selling, we didn't have one. They do now.
Well, it's like we're pressing an industry insider for secrets here, Preston.
I wish I knew some secrets.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't get to that level.
With your podcast, which, you explore stuff like this all the time and different foods and flavors and so on and so forth. What would have been some of your favorite topics that you could throw at us?
Man, I really learned the whole KFC.
Yeah.
Yeah. Colonel Sanders was a maniac.
I told these guys on the air that he killed someone. He shot someone.
He shot somebody. He was a lawyer. He shot somebody. And then when they sold KFC, he still got to be Colonel Sanders.
Yes. Yeah.
But they changed some of the recipes, so he would just show up
Yes, he
to
would.
a Kentucky Fried Chicken,
Yep.
and he would eat a piece of chicken and throw it on the floor and swear. So apparently, Colonel Sanders swore all the time.
No
But
kidding.
he'd throw the chicken on the floor, and he'd throw the biscuits on the floor because he didn't like it.
It's an amazing
Yeah.
story. He was making fried chicken in a gas station.
Yeah, it's a pressure cooker, I think is what it was
That
called.
was, was his trick.
Yeah.
And he actually did have the recipe. I think he had it over the transom of a doorway or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, clearly not in a southern type of colonel, not a real colonel, like Colonel Tom Parker.
Oh yeah, you go to Kentucky, man.
Yeah.
My dad's a Kentucky Colonel.
Right.
Yeah, well, the guy at Starbucks is a Kentucky.
Yeah,
Colonel.
exactly. Yeah. Ain't no big deal.
But that whole, and I was explaining to these guys, they got into basically a war with another chicken place or whatever, and like in a field, that's where he shot the guy.
Shot the guy, yeah. And then he would drive around and with his he'd drive around and go to a restaurant and be like, hey, let me make your chicken for free for the the day.
That's right.
And if you like it, if you sell a lot more chicken, then maybe we can do some business.
That to me is, that is like those guys. I'm gonna make this work. I'm gonna make this work.
Yeah,
that's ballsy to do stuff like that. And you're
pretty ballsy to shoot someone.
It sure is. But he's got to be one of the craziest. Mother effers.
I love hearing that stuff.
Do you know what I love KFC's, and I'm a big fan of the KFC, the original recipe. It's terrific, but their commitment to having nothing green. No, there's
no redeemable
vegetables at all.
Yeah,
they'll put a chicken slice between two other chicken slices and call it a sandwich. But whatever, they stay away from anything that's a salad.
My chicken thing, you guys ever get down to the South and do Bojangles?
Bojangles.
Have not been to Bojangles. No.
Yes, I have.
That's good stuff.
It is very good.
Yeah. And they'll have a few, not really healthy things. They have some good sides.
We used to have legendary fried chicken here. There was Delilah's.
Delilah's, yeah.
I mean, real Southern style. When you have it, you know it. But KFC's pretty. I mean, if it's the original recipe, it's in the ballpark.
Oh, yeah,
it's good enough stuff. So,
Steve, I thought they even had green beans. They don't.
did at one point,
Okay.
not anymore.
Didn't play.
The sides right now are corn, mac and cheese, coleslaw, and mashed potatoes and gravy.
you go. Nothing even remotely green.
And then they did those bowls for a while. Like basically everything that you just said was in the
bowl.
Yeah.
With cheese, corn, and coleslaw,
with cheese melted
and
over,
chicken on top of it, and cheese melted on.
And you know what? What I love about it is that they are unabashedly, they know it.
Yeah.
They're like, no, we're not going to put any of that crap in here. Yeah. I love that. I love that marketing idea. It's just sometimes you're so outlandish in your, what's the sandwich that is the one of the, is it McDonald's that was wheeled out their new biggest, like it's their Dagwood sandwich. Did we talk about it in the Connoisseur?
Probably, but I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, they're almost competitions. It's almost like, can I eat that?
I'd like to look into what you're talking about.
What's your diet like out on the road when you're? I mean,
I've been trying.
You stay in shape.
I've been trying to eat. I eat a bag of broccoli every day. Pretty much the same garbage, but I eat a bag of broccoli on the road every day.
Like raw?
Yeah, and
really?
I was. I was in Shippensburg, Pennsylvania, a while back, and I got 3 bags of broccoli. Took them to the to the hotel. Put it in the little hotel fridge. Fridge starts making a ton of noise.
Okay.
So I got to unplug the fridge. Now I got to make a plan for the broccoli. Okay. What I was going to do is I was going to put it in the car overnight because it was pretty cold outside.
Okay.
Right.
Then I realized it was only cold because of the wind. So inside the car, right? It's good. So what I did is I put the broccoli on top of the car.
Shut up.
I did.
Okay.
I did. And it was there the next day.
Really?
There's very good people in Shippensburg.
Yes.
Yeah.
No one steals broccoli.
You know somebody walked by and saw it, like some old guys, like, broccoli on top of the car. No, Grandpa, just stop it. I saw broccoli on top of the car. If you don't start taking your medication, we're going to put you in a home. I saw 3 bags of broccoli. 3 bags of broccoli on a car. Was there mashed potatoes in the swimming pool, too? I saw broccoli on top of the car. I really, when I put it up there, I said to my buddy Ryan, who's working with me this week, I literally said this. I go, hey man, you think somebody's going to steal this broccoli? And he goes, no, that's not. They might steal your car, but they're going to leave that broccoli.
Yeah.
If anything, they're going to think somebody pranked you. You're like, look, man, those kids broccolied that guy's car. These punks are out broccoliing cars.
Leave the gun, take the broccoli.
They don't even know how to do it, man.
Yeah.
Take the broccoli out of the bag and smear it around. How do you TP a house? What do you stack 3 rolls of toilet paper on the porch like it's an Amazon delivery? I saw a broccoli.
There was a thing that was going on in Preston's neighborhood where they were taking slices of cheese.
Yeah, like American cheese, individually wrapped cheese, and they would throw it on your car.
Really?
And it would stick. And it wouldn't like cause any damage. It was a goofy little vandalism prank to do, which I thought was funny.
I think it's pretty good.
But you get cheesed.
Yeah.
It's pretty harmless. It was pretty harmless, I thought.
Hey, kids are out cheesing.
Greg, I wanted to ask you about something that I had mentioned on the show earlier this morning because you're a former band guy like me in high school. You played clarinet.
Clarinet, your first chair.
Not flute. First chair. So there are now adult and like retiree band camps that you can go to.
Wow.
To kind of relive that whole band camp experience. I think it sounds kind of fun. I
think so too.
Yeah. I don't know if that's something you'd ever entertain.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I might like that. I mean, I love the band.
Yeah.
And I do want to say, like, I don't come on this show very often and boast, you know me, but first chair clarinet, you know my high school.
It's a big deal.
There's probably 24.
Did you go Lafayette?
Kirkwood.
Okay.
There's probably 24 clarinet players in my high school.
Got to make your cut.
If somebody's like, my daughter's first chair oboe, well, who cares?
Yeah, there's
2 oboe players in the whole district, and one of them doesn't know which end of the horn to blow in. Listen, my son's the best French horn player in the city. Probably the state. There's 4. The French horn, by the way. The French horn. What a ridiculous instrument.
You think so?
I think when they made it, they're like, you know that bright, beautiful, clear sound that comes out of a trumpet?
Mm-hmm.
We don't want that. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to wrap the brass around in a bunch of circles, so when the air comes out, it sounds like a dog's stomach. You know, it's you ever see how they hold the French horn?
Sure.
They shove their fist up in the thing where the noise comes. That's what they teach them. Clog it up, guys. Clog it up. Be ashamed of that awful sound that comes out of your instrument.
Never thought of it that way.
Yeah.
Wow.
What you were drum line? Is that what
Yeah. It was percussionist. Yeah. But
derelicts mostly.
Definitely. But going back and re-exploring that side would be kind of fun. I don't know. I thought about it, down the road a little bit.
Did you go to band camp?
I did, yeah.
In Southeast Missouri?
No.
Okay.
We had, no, you know what? I'm sorry. Mine was marching band camp, so it was at the school.
Okay.
And so we didn't do like overnight.
You didn't do the away?
We didn't do overnight.
I did overnight.
You did it?
At Cape Girardeau. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How was that?
It was good. I mean, I think it was like middle school maybe, or maybe freshman
Was
year
it very American Pie one time at band camp?
Yeah, it sort of felt like I lost out on something when I saw that movie.
Yeah,
right.
That wasn't any of my experience.
No, a little more sedate.
Yeah. We played music. And
There was no hooking up at band camp?
Well, I mean, there might have been. I wasn't involved in it.
Yeah. he was first chair. He can't do that. They don't let you have sex.
He's got to set an example. Come on, man. No, I didn't.
He's a serious musician, Marissa.
Yes, I didn't do band camp. I did a couple of sleepaway camps that were fun, and Marissa, you had done camp as well, which is a good time.
And there was a lot of hooking up under
Really?
Caroline's.
No kidding. What age? What age range are we talking?
Well, okay, so the camp went from, I think the youngest was like 6 or 7 or 8,
Whoa.
like really young. And
So that
then
age.
you could go until like right before senior year of high school.
Okay.
And then you become a counselor after that.
That's
and
a
then
long haul.
Yeah.
I mean, you're in
so
high school.
Somewhere around like Chickasaw, which was probably, 8th, 9th grade, it was fostered. We'd have dances.
Yeah,
we would,
Sex
slow
parties.
dances and things like that.
Key parties, yeah. Sure.
This is a very. Is this how the Indians did it?
Yeah.
In the bold spirit of Native Americans, we're having a key party.
Wow. Did not know.
That's wild.
No, I didn't do. I desperately wanted to hook up at camp though, and I was probably in like. I think it was in like 6th grade, something like that, and it was when those started surfacing, those emotions.
How old were you when Meatballs, the movie, came out?
Oh, man.
Oh man, I was probably 7th grade or something like that.
You guys similar age? Yeah. So
age.
I remember that created. I never did the summer camp thing, but that was the same way Animal House taught you to, that's what you had to do. Meatballs was that for camp.
Man.
So yeah.
Larry Finkelstein, this is the year you beat the stomach.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my God. Greg, I forgot. Do you have kids?
No.
You don't? Okay, so you don't have to worry about them going away to camp. No.
Sorry to all the parents sending their kids to camp this summer now.
Oh yeah, you just there's every kid's going to get a lecture tonight. Yeah.
I wanted to ask you because we mentioned this before coming on. Obviously, the Nate Bargatze game show, which is on. I was asking about the status of it.
You're the announcer for the show.
Yeah, the announcer, and we really enjoyed it.
Thanks, guys.
And so, what's the status?
Well, the latest I heard is they're rerunning all the episodes this summer on ABC. I think on Sunday nights at a pretty cool time slot.
Because she's got the movie coming out. Nate has a movie that's essentially his stand-up, or a large part of it, realized.
Yeah,
right. Yeah.
It's awesome. I saw it. I went to the premiere Wednesday night, and it's like the perfect family. Bring your kids, man.
Yeah.
Like we were just talking about middle school, and if you got kids in middle school or grades, it's so great.
It's so it's like you have such an ear, as does Nate, and his material is so. The simplicity of it doesn't indicate the amount of work that goes into it.
Yeah,
that to make nuance like that pop and work on stage and in large venues, and then I think it's the kind of thing I think would translate fabulously to the big screen.
Yeah, man. I mean, there's some cameos that are really, really. Colin Jost is really funny in the movie.
Oh, okay.
And then Will Forte is very funny. And Kumail is Kumail. I laughed out loud several times.
That's great.
Yeah, he was really, really good. And Mandy Moore plays.
Mandy Moore plays his wife. Now he actually has a wife,
Laura.
Yeah. So do you know if there's any? I mean, it's got to be difficult to see your husband.
Well, we were at a big premiere, and there's a big party at a rooftop in Nashville Wednesday night, and they were both there. I didn't see any tension.
No tension? I mean, they understand what it's about, but still, it's Mandy Moore.
Yeah.
She's easy on the eye.
Laura's very, very pretty.
There you go.
So
it's an even trade.
Yeah, I mean, it's So and it's kind of, and then I know, like I was looking at the end. There's a little Nate's daughter. Is in there.
That's great.
And Nate's sister is in there.
He's very good at the SNL stuff, the skit stuff. But I mean, you've known him forever. Is that always been? Was he comfortable with that from the beginning, or did he have to work his way into it? And you've done some acting as well, right?
Yeah, not the movie. I dare you to find it. No, I mean he was really good, man.
Yeah.
Nate, he's the farthest thing from arrogant. But he also none of this. Nate has had ambition for a very, very long time.
Right,
like,
right.
Everybody would be surprised by that career, but he is. I don't want to say he's not surprised because nobody's going to believe that that's going to happen. But he was prepared for all.
Yeah,
of it.
he's kind of. This is like his
He's got a
vision.
plan.
If he had a vision board, this would be on that.
Yeah,
like,
he wants to
hosting a game show was on the board. He wanted to do that. Having a movie, maybe sitcom is next. Like
I think it's movies and I mean I'm such a stand-up fan and stand-up geek where like I hope he doesn't ever stop doing that.
And I don't think he will. I don't think you will.
I'll never do.
Yeah,
I can't. But no, he still loves the joke writing process.
Yeah,
like I've been watching this last hour. Over the last year and a half, him develop it, and man, he's dialing in on stuff that's crazy right now.
Do you ever have a fallow period where you're like, I just try to get the steam back up to write material, or are you always pretty good with that?
I think I had like 1 year that I'm ashamed of that I didn't write.
Okay,
the rest of it is
good.
Good. It's the only fun part of the job. I mean, I shouldn't say that.
It's the Procter and Gamble way.
Yeah, it's like if you, you got to innovate. Man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get crazy. You don't do stupid stuff like honey roasted peanut. But
Well, listen, Greg is going to be at Soul Joel's as a show tonight. That is at 7:00, and then tomorrow you got 3 shows, 3 p.m. and 6 p.m. So some early shows for you.
You can go see a top comedian in the afternoon and still have the evening.
Yeah, and souljoels.com for the tickets there in Pottstown. So if you want to check out Greg, got to go get him while he's here. Dude, thank you for coming by. It's good
awesome
to catch
to
up
see you
with
guys.
you.
Thanks a lot, man.
We appreciate it. Greg Warren on the Preston and Steve Show. We'll take a break. Coming back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Rodney, make sure we get the PA on the wireless mic. Where are you from?
South Jersey.
All right, South Jersey.
Yeah!
We're in South Jersey.
Let's go!
Chris, the audience is going to sing a song. You have to identify the song, okay?
Sounds good.
We'll take the title. You don't need to give us the artist, but the artist alone won't do it. We need the title. All right, Tyrone, you're going to hold up the first one. Step up to the front of the stage, if you would, please, there. And let's go with the first song. Turn it around. Here's the name of the song. And here are the lyrics you're going to sing. All right, you ready? Hold on. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go. Oh my God, you guys petered out at the end.
Come on!
Come on! You got to sing it with gusto. Chris, what song is that?
That's Bon Jovi, Living on a Prayer.
Yeah! Take off your blindfold. Chris, we are going to give you tickets to see Dave Chappelle in concert, my man. Take this. See our promotions guy at the end of the stage here. Give us the blindfold back. All right? All right, guys. I got to have more from you guys, all right?
Preston, they started off strong, followed through.
All right, let's get our next contestant. He is making his way over. I got you, brother.
Yeah.
You're good. Stop right there. What is your name?
Sean.
Where you from, Sean?
Clementon, New Jersey.
Another guy. We got all of Jersey here today. It's great. All right, turn a little bit to your left. Turn a little bit to your left. Stay right there. All right, Tyrone, what is our next song? Take a look, crowd. All right. Let's see if you guys can get this one. I think the lyrics are pretty easy for this one. All right. Yeah, I think you guys can get this. One, dude, stop. Wait. I know you want everybody to know you know the lyrics in the song, but wait till I tell you to go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, Sean, what is that?
I want to be sedated by the Ramones.
That's wrong.
Oh, shit.
It's Blitzkrieg Bob. Sorry, bud.
Oh, but you got to curse.
You got to curse, and the crowd got to sing. Now that, oh, come on. I love you, Sean. Okay, maybe that'll be enough for you. But guys, much better that time.
Oh, you were awesome.
All right, stay right there. Turn to your left. Turn to your
All
left. All right. Who do we have here? What's your name?
Kelsey,
And where are you from, Kelsey?
Westchester, Pennsylvania.
Home of Westchester University and Kathy Romano. All right, Kelsey, did you do pretty good on those first two?
Yes.
All right, let's try another one. This is our third one. We're going to do 10 of them all together. And Tyrone, what do we have? Okay. That's the song. We're going to show them the lyrics. All right, you ready? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go. Okay. That's the song. We're going to show them the lyrics. All right, you ready? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go. Kelsey? Oh,
come on.
She's doubled over.
Come on.
Hang on, let her talk it through. What were you saying?
I knew the first two. I'm so pissed. I got this one.
Any idea?
It sounds familiar, but I don't.
I hope that she doesn't jump to any conclusions in trying to get the answer.
I know. That would be bad. That was a big clue, by the way. All right, Kelsey, what?
With the changes?
Not rolling with the changes.
Roll with
Get
the
off
changes,
stage.
yeah. Jesus.
Jump from Van Halen. Boo. All right.
It was Blitzkrieg Bop.
Listen, she's got great boobs. It's okay. All right, let's get our next contestant up here. Another lady. Watch your step. Yep.
All right.
I'm going to take you by the hand here. All right, and stop right there. Turn a little bit to your left.
By the way, Preston, I would never put on a blindfold in a room like this.
I know. It's asking for trouble. What is your name?
Ashley.
Where are you from, Ashley?
Carneys Point, New Jersey.
Carneys Point, New Jersey. All right. Oh,
come on. Such a supportive crowd.
Those Carneys Point bastards.
Sons of bitches.
All right.
Oh, they'll pay.
So, Ashley, you can't fail, okay? This crowd is brutal. You ready? You ready?
Yes.
All right, Tyrone, let's see what song we're going to have. All right. Ooh. Now, some of these songs have a very big clue as to what it is, and you need to listen closely to the words, okay? All right, you ready? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. All right, Ashley.
Santeria.
Yes! Oh, thank God!
What gave it away?
Santeria. Ashley, tickets to see Dave Chappelle in concert. You can take your blindfold off. Take this envelope and give it to the man at the bottom of the stairs, and we'll get you those tickets.
By the way, Preston.
She did it.
She did a great job. You're conducting. Tyrone is moving along as well, so you got a nice sort of conducting going on.
All right. Let us get our next contestant. Stay right there. Turn a little bit to your left.
Right.
What is your name?
Lena,
Lena, where are you from?
Northeast Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Big ups. I noticed you're wearing a lovely diamond engagement ring there.
Yes, engaged to Phil, my future husband, next June.
Next June, you guys are getting married?
Yes.
All right. Well, good luck. Let's. I know. Oh.
Well, they really support love.
Yeah, don't they? You being in love and everything.
I saw that.
What was that?
There was a little chance there, yeah.
All right, here we go. All right. Now. Hold on. Listen up. We're going to split the crowd between guys and girls on this one, okay? Girls, you'll sing the lyrics in pink, and guys, you sing the lyrics in blue, okay? All right, Tyrone. We're starting with the guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Girls. Guys. All right. Okay, all right. By the way,
well done.
By the way, half of those lyrics weren't even on the sheet. Everybody just kept singing it. Leanna, what do you have?
Summer Lovin'?
Yes! It's the first line of the song. We were going to kick your ass if you didn't get that right.
Disappointed.
Well, we also have tickets for you and your fiance to see Dave Chappelle in concert.
Thank you!
All right, take your blindfold off. Head safely off that way. Talk to the guy at the bottom of the stairs. There you go. All right. Our next contestant on stage, what is your name?
Nate.
Where are you from, Nate?
Philadelphia.
All right, Nate is from Finley. Nate's got an awesome shirt. It says Preston and Steve's Eggs with Peg. Did you have that made?
Yeah, a whole group of us back there.
Oh, that's awesome. There you go. I love it. Thank you guys for the custom shirts. That is the best. All right. So far, we've had a couple of good ones. You ready to go?
Yeah.
All right, let's get Tyrone to hold up the song that is... Ooh, okay. This is a classic. This is a great song. All right. Here are the lyrics. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Keep going. Might as well. Let's
finish the whole song. Yeah.
All right, Nate, come on.
Yeah. Stand by me.
Of course. And let me reach into my back pocket. I got tickets to see a Phillies game, my man, for you. Congratulations. Talk down there. How many more do we have left? How many more do we have?
One more to go.
One more?
One more to go, yeah.
That's it? All right. Yeah, I guess
We have a few more. What?
All right, watch out. Watch out. There we go.
Okay.
Thank you.
All
right, bye.
I think we might have a few more, Preston.
We might have a few more?
Yeah.
Nope. All right. The chant is because our next contestant is wearing a star-spangled outfit. All right, let's get your name. You are?
George.
George from where?
Northeast Philly!
All right, George. Let's test your musical knowledge and your ears. Tyrone, let's see what we got next. Here is the next. Okay. Don't scream out the answer this time, dude. All right, here we go.
Oh, rip that captain's hat off.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, George, what is that?
You gotta fight for your right to party!
We got a winner! George, tickets to see Dave Chappelle in concert. All right, take your blindfold off. Here are the tickets.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by the WMMR Rock and Rollers and the Bend and Shore Bike Tour on July 26th. Join Casey along with the crew. They're raising funds for Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation to support families of fallen or injured first responders. You can visit WMMR.com and get the details. All right, let's start with this idiot. A DoorDash driver in Idaho has been arrested after he allegedly shot a man in front of thousands of witnesses when he grew impatient with the crowd while trying to deliver baby formula during a lantern festival. Edsel Robert Johnson was arrested and charged with 1 count each of first-degree murder, reckless driving, and battery in connection with the death of Bradley Allen Rex.
I was doing it for a baby.
Yeah, the shooting took place on Saturday, May 9th. So at the time, there was a large crowd gathered to attend the Night Lights Sky Lantern Festival. After Johnson shot Rex, he reportedly called 911 himself to report the shooting and told the dispatcher the victim had struck his vehicle with something. Johnson went on to claim he didn't want to shoot him, but he had stuff to do.
Okay. All right.
That might hold up in court.
Several witnesses.
Did you say you had stuff to do?
Let's dismiss this here. Several witnesses spoke to investigators who said they saw Johnson honking his horn as he quickly drove a silver van the wrong way. Most of the pedestrians and cars moved out of Johnson's way, though Rex reportedly refused. Rex's wife, who witnessed the shooting, told investigators that her husband was attempting to protect bystanders from Johnson's erratic driving. As Johnson's van approached Rex, the victim reportedly refused to move out of the road. I mean, the guy's going the wrong way through a group of people, and this guy's like, no, dude, stop, okay? So,
I have stuff to do.
Yeah, so as the van approached Rex, the victim reportedly refused to move out of the road and allegedly swung a folding chair at the side of Johnson's vehicle as it passed on the shoulder of the road. The confrontation between the men then reportedly escalated. The witness told authorities that Johnson stopped his vehicle, got out, punched Rex, and threw him to the ground. One witness added that they saw Rex being body slammed into a ditch. After Johnson assaulted Rex, he reportedly got back in his car. Rex, who was unarmed, then approached Johnson's side of the window, where the driver allegedly shot at him through the open window and drove away. The shooting was captured on video, so I'm pretty sure this dude's going to go to jail for a long time. We'll see. All right, a lighter story, but still disturbing. A bachelorette party at a West Palm Beach Airbnb turned frightening after police say a man watched women through bushes and exposed himself. Officers with the West Palm Beach Police Department were called on Sunday to reports of a prowler and peeping Tom. Dispatchers said that an unknown man, later identified as 51-year-old Noel Roberto Mazarregos, was hiding behind bushes near the home, watching women at a pool during a bachelorette party.
I had stuff to do.
That's a going excuse these days. Police were told the man was watching him with his pants pulled down. When officers arrived, they formed a perimeter and spotted a man matching the description that the victims provided nearby. One victim told police she approached him, asked him to leave when he suddenly exposed himself again to her. Police said the victims told investigators they were fearful during the encounter and wanted to press charges. He was arrested, voyeurism and exposure of sexual organs.
Hey, you, make like a tree and spank it.
Charges, yeah. A Japanese company making ferocious-looking robot wolves is being swamped by orders after record numbers of fatal bear attacks on humans last year.
Yeah, I've heard about this.
Monster Wolf is an animatronic scarecrow with flashing red eyes that howls and growls menacingly to scare away wild animals. Ota Saki, the firm that makes the devices, has already received around 50 orders this year, more than the usual volume for an entire year. The president, Yuji Ota, said, "We make them by hand. We cannot make them fast enough. We are asking our customers to wait 2 or 3 months." Orders come mostly from farmers, operators of golf courses, and people working outside in rural areas, such as in construction.
Yeah.
Bears killed 13 people across Japan last year, more than twice the previous high. More than 50,000 bear sightings were recorded nationwide, more than double the previous record set 2 years ago. Monster Wolf features artificial fur draped over an assembled pipe frame attached to speakers topped with a menacing open-mouthed face.
They were looking at it to an animal, to a human, for Christ's sake. That seemed frightening.
For prices starting from around $4,000 or higher, the system comes with a battery, solar panel, sensors, speakers, and other apparatus. It broadcasts more than 50 kinds of recorded sounds, including human voices and electronic noises, audible up to 1 kilometer away. They need to have your sound on there, Steve. The device turns its head from side to side, flashes its red LED eyes, while its tail is equipped with a blue LED light.
Lunch with Jenny in 30 minutes.
OTA introduced the product in 2016 to prevent damage to agricultural products by deer, boars, and bear, and it was initially derided as a gimmick.
How long before the bears designed their own robot?
The company is now upgrading the device by putting it on wheels.
It's like their version of the Hulkbuster.
And it will actually chase animals or patrol specific paths as well.
Like a Roomba, a Wolfa.
Yeah, exactly. All right, and that is all we have time for. Yes, today. Right, you want one more?
I always like these.
All right, one more. Authorities in Osaka tried being lenient since over a decade ago, residents in the area around Nagai stations subway network have been complaining about a certain individual with nocturnal activities. Repeatedly, this person would show up late at night on the streets outside the stations and feed pigeons and crows.
Have we got a robot wolf for you?
They're not known for their clean, quiet lifestyles, and scattering a bunch of food for them resulted in massive congregations of the birds whose cacophony of excited late-night cries and massive amounts of post-feeding poop became disruptive, disgusting nuisances for people living in the area.
Everywhere!
Yeah, so finally in April of 2024, under the provision of Japan's Animal Welfare Act, which allows mayors and governors to take necessary measures if the feeding of wild animals is having a detrimental effect on the local living environment. The city of Osaka issued an administrative order banning the feeding of pigeons.
Kill them all!
Yes. So,
Kill!
But apparently the perpetrator wasn't just scattering a few breadcrumbs around. He was tossing out entire loaves of bread.
Well, that's a little ridiculous.
Pigeons and crows living in urban areas tend to do just fine finding food on their own, so feeding them, especially on that scale seen in the video, can lead to overpopulation, which can then lead to demands to forcefully reduce the animals' numbers, and they have to kill them, obviously.
Kill!
All right, and there you go. That's all I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back in a second. Lesson, question, trash, music, news. I think Brent Porsche will be here.
Yes.
He is going to, he's celebrating his 20th anniversary with the radio station. It's a really cool milestone, so we'll talk to him, and we'll be right back. Stay put. So we're going to be pretty busy tomorrow, and Valentine's Day is coming up this weekend. I think it's time to check in with the doctor.
Are you ready for love?
Kill Bill with the "Are You Ready for Love" at the beginning of one of our interns from back in the day. All right, so Valentine's Day. Do that again, Casey. I'm sorry, one more time.
Are you ready for love?
Yeah.
We got to check in on him.
All right, so Valentine's Day this weekend. Some people do put a lot of stock in the actual holiday, if you will. Others, it's kind of a passing thing. So for those who do plan on doing something, I have a couple of gift ideas that I stumbled across.
A lot of times people get, obviously we give you ideas all the time, every commercial break and the Steven Singer stuff, but you want to do something a little bit out of the box a little bit?
Yeah, unfortunately, none of these are out of the box.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, so this is from Elise Dermer, the founder of luxury gift concierge service, Mr. Considerate. And she's got some advice.
Well, sometimes things are, they're the go-tos because they work.
Yeah, so she often sees her clients, mostly men in relationships with women, scramble to find a present for the holiday.
I'm ready for love.
While being a thoughtful gift giver takes time and effort, Dermer points out that it's not impossible. She said the perfect gift says, I hear you, I see you, I appreciate you.
What is this, Pandora?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So here are some tips. Give a gift that shows that you've been paying attention. This means noticing your partner and what they need or want.
Why did you give me a spear gun?
Before you go shopping. Think of things that they could use every day, but that would be an upgrade. Things that they'd never buy for themselves. If you can remember something they mentioned liking, that's even better. But what I hadn't really considered is an upgrade on something. I always think of, they've already got one of those.
Exactly.
But you can get a better one of those, whatever that is.
I love that idea.
Yeah.
That is a great idea. It's something that they've been using for a while that's could really... My thing, I had to learn this with my wife, is that I would always go, you're going to have this thing and it's going to have... the wings will come out and it'll lift you off the ground. And all I want is a watch,
Yeah.
So I had to reel it back in and get exactly what she was looking for. But I have done the upgrade, and it works. It's a successful thing.
Rochelle got me a gift the other day. Maybe it was for my birthday because it was just a few weeks ago. But I was like, she was surprised at how delighted I was with it.
Oh.
And at first I was just like, oh, okay, whatever. And then I started using it, and I came to her, I'm like, this is a game changer. It's so stupid.
What is it?
It's a little caddy that sits on your nightstand.
Yeah.
That is it's a port for your phone to charge.
Yeah.
It has a little shelf for your glasses.
Yeah.
It's got a couple other. So I have a nightstand, and it's just littered with stuff. And when I wake up and roll over and I need to get something, I knock stuff over. The remotes fly off and whatever.
Yeah.
And so it's all organized now. And I'm like, I didn't even know I needed this.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I got that for myself, but I was tired of having stuff loose on the nightstand. So if you're listening right now, for the man or woman in your life, whatever, something that provides a couple of charging ports and a shelf here and there, it's wonderful.
Game changer.
You're not an Apple Watch guy, but they sell those with an Apple Watch charger as well, too.
Yeah,
You can hang your
Rochelle
watch
has.
on it.
Yeah, she has one of those. So, but she knew that I didn't have one, so she got one that was appropriate for my circumstance.
Very considerate.
All right. Also, be careful about going too practical. It says giving your partner something that they can use regularly or that will solve a problem may be appreciated, but they may not be excited to unwrap a toaster for Valentine's Day.
Oh, crazy glue.
This holiday is about a little luxury and some pampering, Dermer notes, but that doesn't have to be expensive. Try to come up with something useful and special, like a little caddy for your things on your nightstand. No, it says like a cashmere scarf to keep them warm this particularly cold winter. So maybe that.
Let me ask you, when you first got that little caddy, visually your reaction was like, oh,
that's nice.
Yeah. And then you found out.
Yeah. And then she put it together for me, and I sat on the stand, and the next day I came in, I'm like, you're brilliant. So how about experiences over material things? People love to give things, but experiences can be enjoyed longer. New piece of jewelry can be exciting, but buying tickets to see your partner's favorite band creates a special memory. Giving the gift of something that lets you spend quality time together is always a hit, too.
So that's something my wife loves is experiential stuff.
Yeah.
Like a spa thing. For Christmas, I got her a visit to a spa with her sister.
Those are excellent.
Yeah.
And what about stuff you could do together? barbecue tickets, something like that will work. My son Carter just gave Rochelle this gift for Christmas, which would be a great Valentine's Day gift. It was a wine tasting at Caramore Vineyard.
And you loved it.
And we loved it. We had a great time. And it was us spending time together, So,
what about that dungeon you guys have talked about?
Yeah. That's just for us.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I love your photos from the winery. You
Thank
just posted
you.
them the other day. I was just thinking about this. Like, if you are going on vacation, look up restaurants in the town that you are going to and get a gift certificate for a restaurant there.
Yeah.
So something looking forward to.
Yeah, maybe not dinner that night on Valentine's Day, but this is us getting together down the road. That's a great idea, Marissa.
And by the way, a lot of people will, because there'll be this mad rush because it is on a Saturday. A lot of people might celebrate on Friday, might go a little bit earlier.
Weekend
do something. Yeah.
And if you weren't able to get a reservation, get that gift card and say, hey, it was, let's go when it's not crazy.
There you go.
Or show up at the restaurant, look at the reservations on the book, steal a name.
That's right.
Yeah.
Mr. Froman.
Mr. Froman. Right this way. So,
I always get in trouble for purchasing things for myself prior to, let's say, a birthday or Christmas or something like that. And, not for nothing, but my wife just went and Noah Khan's coming to concert and just went and got herself. I'm like, that could have been a gift that I could have gotten for you.
Noah Khan came to town?
Yeah, Noah Khan came to town. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you guys, wow. That's special. No, you're right, though.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right.
Right. When you're right around the time where somebody's going to be gift shopping for you, try to stop that.
All right, here's another tip. I'm sorry, Marissa, go ahead.
No,
You wanna
I'm
say something?
pretty proud of this one gift that I gave. I actually gave it to Matt, but it's pretty much for myself. I made a jar and I filled it with restaurants that I want to go to. So when we're at home deciding where should we go tonight, pull out of the jar.
Okay, so blindly reach in and grab
Blindly
it.
reach in. It usually takes 3 pulls to find the place I want to go that night. But
you gotta
it's
stick
fun.
to it. You got it. I'm sorry. Then just pick the restaurant. If you're going to go through
it works out.
Yeah.
It works out.
You should call it your fight jar because it always ends up in a fight.
No, it's great though. Like when the extra pulls are like, maybe it's a rainy night, and I'm like, I don't want to go all the way to Fishtown. Ubers would be expensive. So
why do we have this goddamn jar?
All right, here's a tip for you guys. If you're buying something, that presentation will make a difference. So there's nothing wrong with some classics like roses and chocolates, but you don't want to look like you're just checking the boxes off. If you buy grocery store flowers, take the plastic off, put them in a vase, make them look a little bit thoughtful to present, or fill a jar with chocolate candies in pink red wrappers instead of just handing the box of chocolates over. Do a little bit of presentation goes a long way.
It certainly helps if you can spray paint the ones that are dead to make them look alive.
And if you buy a card, write a message in it. Don't just sign it. Don't just
I bought this at a supermarket.
Now, with those being great ideas, I saw this this morning. This is from BuzzFeed, and these are examples of gifts that were bad ideas that people had written in about. Okay, so these are fails that you want to avoid if possible. So someone wrote in, they gave me a scrapbook with the title "All Our Happiest Moments" printed on the front cover, and I opened it and there was nothing inside.
Wait, what?
There's a message. Yeah.
Here's one that's 10:21. Very breezy today.
Yes.
Looking out the window. So it's going to feel cooler than the 70 degrees that'll be the high. And we have clouds and everything, so not making for a perfect day. Yeah, I'm headed to the PGA Championship in a little while. It's going to be tough for them in this win. But sunshine tomorrow, 82. Listen to this weekend, man. Saturday, that's that 82 Saturday and sunny.
Oh.
And then Sunday, 91 degrees, partly cloudy. Starting the next week, it's going to be mid-90s, which is insane that we're jumping right to that. But it'll correct, trust me. Lesson question time. We have a guest we're going to welcome after we do all this, but we have a pair of tickets for GORE, the Gore Must Die Tour, which is going to be at the Fillmore on December 11th. Question that we'll go for you this morning. In Pennsylvania, it's illegal to curse at what animal? What official Pennsylvania animal is it illegal to curse at?
It's true.
All right, 610-660-9333. That was said around 8:11 this morning. If you heard it and you know it, call us now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Horizon Services for drain clearing, surge protection, and whole home generator installations. Count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical. Book now at horizonservices.com. What's going on, Steve?
Well, President Stephen Colbert admitting he was mesmerized and wildly attracted to actress Michelle Williams whenever she guested on his show. Colbert says he often had to run backstage and pleasure himself into an oven mitt. Oh, that's crazy. Hack star Hannah Einbinder is calling out what she says is, quote, Hollywood's lack of support for Palestine, saying issues need to affect white people for them to relate. When she was reminded she herself is white and part of Hollywood, Einbinder responded by pretending she was invisible.
Oh, my God.
And finally, the Hunger Games actor Ethan Jameson has been arrested yet again for allegedly violating a protective order by possessing a firearm. Jameson explains his felonious behavior by saying he was hungry. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we are looking for the answer to this question. In Pennsylvania, it's illegal to curse at what animal? One official Pennsylvania state animal. We'll go to Melanie to try to get that answer. Hi, Melanie.
Sorry to bother you guys at work.
It's all right, especially if you got the right answer. So it's illegal to curse at what answer? What animal in Pennsylvania?
Snot otter?
Snot otter, yes. Hang on, Melanie. You got yourself a pair of tickets as MMR rocks Gore Must Die. Special guests X-Cops, Max Sabbath, and Midnight Friday, December 11th at the Fillmore in Philadelphia. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Coors Light. You can join us, the Preston and Steve Show, live at Keenan's North Wildwood, Friday, May 22nd. It's 1 week from today.
Holy hell.
The official opening of the Jersey Shore from Coors Light, cold as the Rockies. Julian Lennon has revealed that he has been diagnosed with coronary heart disease and prediabetes.
Wow.
He said the doctors caught the conditions early enough to reverse some of the damage. He shared the news alongside nature photos on Instagram, urging fans to get checked out sooner than later.
Wise.
Because hidden health issues can appear even after exercising and eating as much good and healthy food as possible.
He's right.
He added that lifestyle changes have already helped improve his health outlook. The singer also thanked his doctors for guiding him through the process. He closed his message with a warning and encouragement to fans saying, please get checked out before you're checked out. Yesterday, the Library of Congress announced this year's additions to the National Recording Registry. Along with famous and obscure classic songs, a few more contemporary acts were also afforded the honor. The Librarian of Congress, with advice from the National Recording Preservation Board, selects 25 titles for the registry each year that are culturally, historically, or aesthetically significant and are at least 10 years old. Along with legends like the Byrds and Ray Charles, current hitmakers like Weezer, Taylor Swift, and Beyonce were also recognized. I'll just read off a few of these. I'm not going to get all of them. Put Your Head on My Shoulder from Paul Anka is on there. Modern Sounds in Country and Western Music by Ray Charles.
Wow.
Turn, Turn, Turn from the Byrds.
Great.
Feliz Navidad from Jose Feliciano.
Yeah.
The Flight of the Century, Ali versus Frazier, the broadcast.
Oh, wow.
I think that's kind of cool. Midnight Train to Georgia.
Come on.
One of my all-time favorite songs from Gladys Knight and the Pips. The Chicago Original Cast album, The Devil Went Down to Georgia. Charlie Daniels Band.
Yes.
Beauty and the Beat, the album from the Go-Go's. Texas Flood from Stevie Ray Vaughan and Double Trouble. That's a badass. The single I Feel For You from Chaka Khan.
Chaka Khan.
And let's see, Doom, the soundtrack from the game.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Bobby Prince came out in 1993.
That's pretty cool.
That would have been the game, right?
Yeah.
Weezer's Blue Album. The Single Ladies, Put a Ring on It from Beyonce. And the 1989 album from Taylor Swift.
It's pretty eclectic.
All part of the Library of Congress and the National Recording Registry. All right, and then one final story. FIFA announced yesterday its first halftime show for the upcoming World Cup final on July 19th, MetLife Stadium, in a major deviation from the norm. So the Super Bowl-like show will feature Shakira, Madonna, and BTS, and is curated by Coldplay's Chris Martin. The trio's performance will support the FIFA Global Citizen Education Fund. The issue, though, is that foreign soccer fans, who are more devoted than American fans to the sport, are not used to entertainment acts during their favorite sport's biggest game. They don't
like it.
Some voiced skepticism with the tactic. One social media user said, by the way, I don't think football fans will like halftime shows. They are not like American football fans. Also, I hate that the U.S. is trying to make everything Americanified. The Super Bowl halftime show is used to, grand acts like, Bad Bunny this past year, or when Prince did it, or all the biggies that have done it over the years. But it interrupts the game for about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
That's not something soccer uses for its high-profile games, with the Associated Press noting how the Killers are hosting a pre-match concert before this year's Champions League final on May 30th.
Yeah, it seems very American footballish.
I don't like this.
No, I like what they normally do is a pie eating contest.
Is that what they do?
Something.
There are certainly logistics questions, considering how a normal halftime is 15 minutes, and trying to fit in 3 iconic artists into that time frame could be an issue.
Have them all play at once.
Yeah, they could do it at the same time, play all their songs at the same time. So there's been some positive support for the show, especially due to the massive fan bases that some of them have, but others are, not sold on it. So
I'm on the fence as well.
Yeah, I don't think you need
I think
to
do it the way it's been done, and then if you want to slowly integrate that, perhaps, but it seems pretty big.
Even the music, so when we were down in Brazil, they did do a halftime show. They had a Brazilian artist, and everyone enjoyed it. I would say they did it very well.
For the Eagles you're talking about?
Yeah, for the Eagles-Packers game.
Well, that makes sense,
But
right?
they played this one song, and it's like, I don't know what the song was. I wish I could remember, but it was like the equivalent of Tom Petty here, and everybody in the stadium kept singing it for like 3.5 minutes of game time.
Wow.
You couldn't even watch the football game because the entire stadium was singing.
Wow. Well, they're going to give this a shot at FIFA with halftime, so we'll see how it goes. That's what I have in music news. And ladies and gentlemen, Brent Porsche is here in our studio celebrating a milestone. Tomorrow marks 20 years that Brent Porsche has been
crazy,
with
man.
WMMR. Man, Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me on today.
All right, and in what capacity did you begin? What was your...
I was part-time, so did you know the story? I think we've talked about this on the air. So,
Kathy Romano figures
Kathy
into it, yeah.
Romano, yeah. So when she was doing her NBC 10 stuff, when she was doing the traffic, I was actually one of her producers out at traffic.com, and it was a Friday afternoon. I swear I started in April, but I guess I signed my contract on this day. Tomorrow, going back 20 years. But so Kathy, I guess, locked her keys in her car. So Dennis had to drive her out to traffic.com, which was at 202 in Chesterbrook, so not too far from where they are in Conchi. And so at the end of her shift, she's like, does anybody want to give me a ride home? And I'm like, ooh, I'll give her a ride home. And it was a Friday afternoon, of course, hopped on the Schuylkill. It was nuts to butts traffic, so I knew I was going to be sitting with her for a little while.
Right.
We were, shooting the breeze on the way home. And when I went to drop her off, I'm like, oh, hey, by chance, are there any openings at MMR? And that was a Friday. I got a call on Monday. Hey, send me your stuff. And like 2 weeks later, I was hired here at MMR.
Wow.
Very cool.
Well, you know what? Somebody pointed out to us that tomorrow will be 21 years that we signed a deal and started working here.
Yeah. I actually worked with you guys a little bit over at Y100. I was on the street team.
Yes, I remember
there.
that. Yeah.
So like when you guys would do the Halloween parties over at the River Deck or whatever, what was the one in Delco that you would do? Right next to the Shady Hotel.
Lagoon.
Yeah. Because the one year you were Steve, you were the chronic masturbator with the wolf gloves on back.
And gorilla hands.
Yeah. So I did some street team stuff for Y100 for about a year or so.
Oh my God.
Yes, that's pretty wild to think about it. Then technically this would be the first time. This is when you signed or first went on the air.
First part-time shift was today or tomorrow, 20 years ago. Yeah.
Man, and then when did you get a full-time? You did overnights eventually.
Yep, so it was about 10 years ago. I started doing overnights once the shift started, and I was on overnights for about 6 or 7 years.
Wow, so you did part-time for 10 years.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so that's why I had to kind of supplement with the full-time job, which was the traffic and the TV production, which I did a whole bunch of stuff for over at 6 ABC and Karen Rogers and Matt Pellman and all of them. I actually started, my first gig out of college was B101, and I was the B for B101. So I was the mascot for B101. So I was the 6-foot bumblebee, and we used to go to events, and it was the craziest thing because probably like the ground crew here, we would stick together, we would go party at night, and then the next day one of us had to be the bee, and chances are one of us is sweating alcohol inside the bee costume down at the, we would go to the ice cream social thing that they had down on Penn's Landing. So it's like 100 degrees outside. I'm in a bee costume, sweating alcohol out. You know what I mean? It was just one of those things.
Someday this is going to pay off.
Yeah.
Someday.
But that was also my first on-air gig was at B101. I was doing overnights on the weekends when they were still soft rocking the most music. So it was like I had to set alarms on my cell phone to wake me up for my next talk break because it was like Celine Dion and Whitney Houston and like Billy Joel's Lullaby and stuff like that. So it was like literally like the sleepiest of sleepy music, and that was my first foray into radio.
Oh man, that's wild. And then 20 years on, here you are, an MMR staffer, which is pretty crazy. So with that, looking back, and I know it's kind of hard to do this. I try to do it from time to time. Is kind of glance at this time that we've been here and little highlights that stand out, memory wise. But there's so many. I mean.
Meeting, first of all, like I was a huge fan of you guys going into it. So the fact that I got to be on the same team as you and as Pierre Robert, I mean, Pierre was my idol from day one. And the fact that, and I usually kind of use this analogy from time to time, when you grow up, you have your favorite sports teams. You were just talking about all the sports stuff, but it's like, say Mike Schmidt was one of your favorite baseball players back in the day. It's like, I actually got to play on the sports team with one of my favorite players. You know what I mean? Not too many people can actually say that they shared a microphone or shared the field with, one of their idols. Yeah. And I got to do that with Pierre over the years. So when I got when I got to fill in for him, and when I was part-time and I got to fill in for him for a week, and I'm like pinching myself saying, I can't believe that I'm standing here behind the microphone that Pierre Robert uses on a daily basis and, talks to the world and everything. And it was just a huge honor to be a spoke in the wheel, a cog in the wheel, like Bill Weston would say. And, back in the day, it's like, 20 years ago, 15 years ago, people were like, well, what do you got to do to get full time here? It's like, I'm just happy to be on the team. And at the time, it shows my age, but like, I'm the Kevin Franzens, or I'm the people that would be asked to fill in for the Ryan Howards and the Chase Utleys and stuff like that on the team. But they still expect you to deliver. They still expect you to perform and hit home runs and plays in the field and all that kind of stuff too. So I was just happy to be on the team.
Do you remember one of the first times you filled in a prime spot and how that felt?
Well, doing a lot of nighttime stuff for Matt when he was doing like Sixers and stuff. It's just like the fact that I'm in, prime time hours and actually talking to people as opposed to people that are like half asleep or people that are working or whatever it is. But again, I filled in for every day part over the course of my years. I did best of for you guys, filled in for Pierre, filled in for Jackson, filled in for Matt, and it was just so cool.
I did my share of overnights, and they're interesting people you talk to on the phone overnight, right?
So when I was at B101, I was actually board opping the Delilah show or whatever the nighttime Between the Sheets show was. And again, that was syndicated, but people would still call in with their stories. You know what I mean? Thinking that I was the one on the air.
You were screening the calls.
Oh my God, I heard some crazy stories. Yeah.
No doubt.
But at some point, you're also just excited to chat with people.
I am.
You're just like sitting in a studio by yourself.
And it's like when I'm out places and, people are like, hey, wait a minute. Are you from MMR or whatever? And there have been funny times that I've been walking down the street and I feel like people are looking at me and they're looking at me like I'm someone. And like I wave to them and they just walk right by me.
I've always joked about, you see somebody saying, I walk up to them and go, yes, it's me. And they go, I'm sorry. I was looking at the person over your shoulder. Oh, sorry about that. Well, 20 years is a big chunk of time. And, you were just off air talking about what the MMRBQ means to you.
Yeah.
And what you really enjoy about that.
So, this was our 20th MMRBQ this year. Of course, we had 2 in 2007. And just one of my favorite things, and I kind of relayed this when we were doing the post coverage with Jackie Bam Bam and I after the show on Saturday. Our fans are simply the best. They really are. And, showcase like the MMRBQ, people coming up to us and just sharing stories, and hugs and pictures, and they want I'm like, who wants my freaking autograph? You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. And it's just so touching that we have such wonderful fans and wonderful listeners out there, and that is my favorite part of all this. I mean, Camp Out for Hunger, one of my all-time favorite things to do every single year, because the fans come out and they really show the love, for the people of the Delaware Valley, for you guys and your show. Blood Drive coming up in about a month or so. All of those cool events, and I actually have to thank you guys because. It was 3 years ago at Cardboard Classic that I met my now fiance. So I met her
was it the Cardboard Classic?
Event. Yeah.
No kidding.
I didn't know that story.
Yeah, so 2023, thanks to Steve Wilson from Wilson's Secret Sauce, because my fiance is his niece. So he's brothers with her mom, Sandy. So I met my fiance at a Preston and Steve event. Yeah.
Who would have thought it?
By the way, we love your edition that you bring at the Cardboard Classic, because the music played is just fantastic for the events taking place that day.
Thank you. Yeah, have a lot of fun.
Badass.
I hate snow, but I will drive the snow for you guys.
Very good. So, what about the next 20 years?
I'm going to be here until the very end, man.
I love it.
But coming up on the program today, I'm actually starting with the afternoon 12-pack right around 4:20, 4:30, and then kind of going from there. It's all going to be bands and songs from 2006, so from 20 years ago.
Excellent.
So, Tool 10,000 Days. And I have to give a shout out to Chuck D'Amico, because when I first got here, actually the day that I came in to sign my contract, we were a few days away from Tool playing at the Tower Theater. And the first thing after I signed on the dotted line, I'm like, by chance, do we have any extra tickets for Tool at the Tower Theater? And Chuck went into his pocket and he handed me his ticket. It was one ticket. So I got to sit in the whole row with Jackson and Marcus and everybody. We had our own row to ourselves. It was a much sought after ticket, but Chuck just handed me his ticket because he's just one of the coolest dudes. And now he's my boss. And he's awesome.
I would love to see a picture of you right when you started, because Brent has made a transformation physically through the years. You weren't hairy then, were you?
Not really.
No.
It's funny because I actually have a picture of me and you and Steve from the very first MMRBQ. We all looked very different at that. And actually, my brother made him into coasters. So I was going to bring it in, but I'll take a picture and I'll send it over to you guys. But there's a picture of us from the 2007 MMRBQ where we all look different in that picture.
Wow.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, it's a milestone. It's been 20 years that this man has been a member of WMMR. So make sure that you send him congratulations and well wishes and all that stuff today.
In the prime afternoon drive spot.
Yeah,
holding
thank
it
you.
down.
And real quick, if I can mention, tomorrow I'm going to be hosting the Montgomery County Heroes Fest. That's the 5th annual. It's an event to raise money for first responders in the Montgomery County area in times of need. You can go to our website, WMMR.com, and go to my page. Just look for Monco Heroes Fest. There's a logo there. Links to tickets. It's $40. All you can drink, all you can eat. There's a bunch of bands. Brian Quinn Band, Bonehead, Rustic Revival. I'm going to be the MC through the day. This is my 3rd year doing it. But it's such a great cause. It's going to be a beautiful day tomorrow, and it's at the Lower Providence Fairgrounds, the Fire Company Fairgrounds out in Eagleville, and all that information is up on the website, but it's going to be a fun day tomorrow.
It's a good event.
Yeah.
Rock on. All right, buddy, congratulations.
Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Yeah, right on.
Spend a little bit of time. Brent Porsche, legend here on WMMR. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll get ready to wrap it up when we come back. Stay there.
Why I love you.
Here's one that said, he sent me a copy of the King James Bible because I was Catholic and my Bible was wrong.
Here, you need this.
Let's see. Here's one that a dad just came up short on. He said, my dad got my mom a hair trimmer set and wrote in a photocopied card that she got him a few years prior. They celebrated their 25th anniversary this year, so maybe it's a really good hair trimmer, they wrote. All right, 2 years ago, she said, my husband got me a scale.
Oh, man. Not unless you've been asked to purchase a scale, don't get a scale.
It connected via Bluetooth to an app on my phone, and now I will say that I'm forever trying to lose a few pounds, but that gift stung a little bit. Somebody said, I bought an ex-girlfriend all the classic Valentine's Day gifts, bear, candy, lingerie, wine, balloons, all of it. She got me a turtle that sings, "You Can't Hurry Love." And it took me a while to get the hint on that one. So maybe she was trying to send a message. All right, here's a real bad idea. This guy wrote in and said, my girlfriend gave me a pack of cigarettes because I was trying to quit smoking and she thought it would help me relax.
Listen, I know it's very stressful trying to kick smoking. I thought some cigarettes might help.
God. I knew a guy who one time got a girl a carton of cigarettes as a gift, and she was just like, dude, come on, man.
Really? I told you, and I may have mentioned this a couple of times on the show, but it's one of the great bad gifts I've ever seen given. My friend, for years, his sister was just not the brightest. And her dad did not smoke at all. Not at all. Never. A pipe. Nothing. Cigarettes, cigars, nothing. She bought him one of those ultra-large cigarette lighters. Where you sit
like
it
a novelty one?
Right,
Oh.
you sit it on the desk and you open it up and you light it, but it looks like a small...
Looks like a real lighter. Okay.
Like
That's Wow. I did, and this is not Valentine's Day or relationship related, but it was me doing something stupid like that. I, for 1 year for Christmas or my dad's birthday or whatever, but I didn't chew tobacco. So I got him a full box of Levi Garrett tobacco, like right. There's like 15 packages in there. And I gave it to him, and I found out later, a few months earlier, he had quit chewing tobacco. And I got him right back into the habit, and it dragged on for years after that, man. I always felt bad about that.
It's a key of Coke.
Yeah. All right, so let me see here. This is a bad idea, okay? This guy said, in college, there was a butcher on campus. It sold all sorts of meat at wholesale. I bought my girlfriend bacon for Valentine's Day. I loved her. I loved bacon. Made sense to me. Skip to the end. We broke up in March.
Bacon is a Valentine's gift.
And then here's one that I guess they were trying to be cute or thoughtful. This person said they handed me a paper that said I owe you on it. Okay.
Those things like this is good for one hug.
Yeah.
Or this is good for, one chore around the house.
Rochelle did get me a gold coin, though.
Okay.
And it said good to redeem for a BJ.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's good.
I like that one.
In or no?
I haven't had to.
Okay.
But, I will sometime.
Who are you planning on giving that coin to?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh, is he with you?
Is this transferable?
I didn't realize that.
All right, and then the one last one, bad idea. This person said he told me to buy myself a new pair of glasses that look better on me, and he'd pay me back.
Oh, man.
Bad gift for Valentine's
Yeah.
Day, folks.
Well, I'm bringing you guys a gift tomorrow.
Really?
I'm going to go pick it up. And you guys, well, I know Steve,
I know what it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
you'll
yeah.
probably give it to your wife, but you guys
Yes,
can have it
absolutely.
for yourselves. But I'm going to get those chocolate-covered strawberries.
Ooh, from
320 Market.
Ooh.
My God,
I'm telling you,
amazing.
man.
That's
Yeah.
from back when we were in media at Y100. We would go over there and get those.
Well, I put the request because I know Claire loves them. And if you're listening now, Claire, forget you heard this.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're like the size of like a lacrosse ball.
Yeah. Does he do chocolate-covered lacrosse balls?
And they are juicy.
Yeah.
That's the thing I remember about them. All right, so we're going to go somewhere else with your love advice
Are
this
you ready
morning.
for love?
Yeah. So outside of Valentine's Day, we can actually, and this is timely as well, we can take some tips from the Olympics and more specifically, pairs ice skaters. Sports psychologists say that even if you've never mastered a triple axel, there are lessons that regular couples can learn from skating partnerships. And I found this kind of interesting. And over the weekend, I was just watching Cutting Edge.
Oh,
the movie was on TV.
Yeah.
Toe pick. So here you go. Here are some things. Share a purpose. Having a common goal really helps couples stay in sync. And the expert who wrote this article said that regular couples as Olympians and professionals, she works with regular professionals and couples, Olympians and professional teams. They suggested thinking of your own romantic partnership as a team. He says the biggest thing with the team is to have a goal bigger than the team itself as well.
Like Olympic gold.
Yeah, exactly. Talking, communication is key.
Talking?
In any...
Of course you talk.
But I mean, really talk.
Well, yes, I agree. And articulate your plan. And yes, it's something. And remind yourself that you sometimes need to remind each other about why you're together in the first place.
Communication is key.
Communicate, yes.
Yep. And according to couples therapists, sports psychologists, and couples skaters, partnership is what you need there. And in order to have that, you have to talk.
How important is wearing matching costumes?
Spangly, skin tight,
right?
Costumes.
How important is that?
How can you not be in sync with each other if you do that?
I'm guessing you're a couple, right?
All right. Forgiveness is divine. We get mad at our partners for loading the dishwasher the wrong way or for giving us a Valentine's Day gift that we don't love. But imagine if your partner lost you a gold medal. When that happens in skating partnerships, the only way to move on is with forgiveness. And that's true in romantic relationships as well.
What do they say about using an Olympic victory to tell your girlfriend that you cheated on her?
It's trending.
Yeah, it's trending.
Actually, right now.
That story just blows my mind.
I know.
Yeah.
All right, learn to trust each other. The sports psychologist Angela Adwai says that if you don't have the ability to trust yourself, you can't trust anyone else, and that goes for skaters on the ice and couples in love.
It's one of the great things, I know we all feel, in our lives. I trust Claire more than anyone. You know? And to know that is a wonderful thing. It's very liberating.
These things are built over time, too.
They're built over time.
If you're in a new relationship, things like trust and regular communication are kind of new.
You're not going to get it with a paid escort.
Probably
right?
not.
Yeah, no.
Well,
I trust you.
I trust I'm going to have a good time.
Yeah,
I guess, because I'm paying for it.
But maybe even then.
Yeah. All right, and then define your roles. According to sports psychologists, in the best partnerships, the roles are clearly defined. For couples, that may mean doing the chores your partner really hates and appreciating what each one does. So, they're just saying to kind of, work at this with each other like athletes in a pair relationship would do.
Do you know what's an important thing, too, is to show gratitude.
Yeah.
Sometimes don't. And it just little things to say, and you don't need to be showering someone all the time with hey, constantly thanking them. But take the moment now and then to say, I appreciate that you did that.
Agreed.
I appreciate that you lifted me up over your head and we won the gold medal.
And Steve, that will lead us into our next segment. This is from Parade magazine, and if love language is words of affirmation, you need to give them that, all right? Like gratitude. Steve.
Gratitude, yeah.
So even if that's not their love language, they'll be sure to appreciate hearing you acknowledge them and their effort. And words of affirmation don't have to be fancy. They can be very simple. It's showing your partner that you see them and everything they do and that you're grateful for it.
And I'm not impressed.
And I have some things for you that you can say. These are terms that can be used as words of affirmation.
So listen up. This might help you out.
Yes, and these are simple ones, okay?
Yeah.
So and some of them the subject matter is left up to you, but these are way to leads into it. Like, I love it when you.
Yeah. ...
And
just stop there.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
And then don't say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Preston didn't tell me the rest.
I love it when you.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I can't come up with anything.
Yeah. Thank you for
being a friend.
Uh-huh.
No, these are all great.
Thank you for being a friend.
I mean, we've learned that it's catchy and yeah. All right, so now here are more.
Thank you for not ratting me out.
Here are some more complete ones. I'm so lucky to be with you.
Yes.
I couldn't do this without you. And sometimes, vulnerable people find it hard to say things like that. You know what I mean?
It can be very tough.
Especially if guys are a little more machismo, maybe, or a little more.
You know me, I'm a brooding Indiana Jones type.
Yeah. No, but I mean, but saying like, I couldn't do this without you, or I'm so lucky to be with you, sometimes is a bit of a leap for some people to get that to actually leave their mouth.
Please bringing us to a musical close on 93.3 WMMR, the Preston and Steve Show.
Does he qualify as our good friend now?
Yeah, he's a very, very good friend.
Like bestest buddies?
Talked to him many times now. So, yeah. In fact,
I think so.
He's coming over to my house for Memorial Day weekend. I didn't tell you about that, but
is he bringing Judy? What's her wife?
Trudy.
Trudy, yes.
Yeah, True.
Yeah.
I call her True.
Yeah, True.
Because we go
True
with
that.
So anyhow, we'll cover that another time. Going to do some thank yous. Thank you to Matt and Nydia Han this morning, joining us early morning. Nice checking with those guys. Thank you to Mr. Greg Warren. Hey. Stop by today. He's going to be performing at Soul Joel's tonight and tomorrow. You can get tickets at souljoels.com. It's in Pottstown. And then we have Brent Porsche on the program, too. 20 years at WMMR. And I also need to mention our coolest teacher, Mr. Joe Williams of Father Judge High School in Philadelphia. So it's been a fun day today, a great way to wrap up the week. How you doing, Matt Court?
Love the timing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brent, he gets here every day like around 1:30 or 2 and sits in that desk and then prepares for the show.
Yeah.
It's so cool to have someone, like I've worked with other DJs, it's 3 o'clock and you're calling them, I'm in traffic, dude.
Yeah.
Or they just walk in and think they can wing it off off the top of the head.
You're no piker. I see you putting a ton of prep. I see you working the show big time. So
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean,
my life is show prep, Steve.
we get here early.
Yeah.
Jackie Bam Bam stays for 6 hours.
And
not
then-
even an
and then
exaggeration.
some. No.
After his show is 6 hours or more, which is
like 9 hours. He's
9 hours. You're right.
He's here sometimes when I get here at 9.
It's insane.
Yeah.
But he does roll in. So his shift starts at 7. He does roll in at 7 p.m.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. No,
Okay.
the other day I'm talking to him at 7:10, and he's like, I'm in the parking. I'm like, wait, aren't you on? He's like, yeah, I don't. I'll be there 7:20.
So he makes up by staying 9 hours after the
Pierre
fact.
would always do that too.
Yeah.
He'd
Oh, well,
roll
yeah.
in late, and then he'd be here till 5 or 6.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, but-
yeah, they follow the same model. But yeah, Brent in 20 years is really cool. It's
great.
Nice. How you doing, man?
I'm good. Are you going to the PGA today?
Yeah, as soon as we're done here, I'm heading out.
I was just talking to Jim Antez, and he went yesterday. All the food is free.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
No.
They
I
have,
know they have hospitality tents, but I didn't know they had that.
Everything is free.
It's new for the PGA, either the championships or the tour this year. There's big food tents, and you can walk in, and each visit you can get one food item, like a sandwich and like a bag of chips and a non-alcoholic drink.
Yeah,
Sweet. All that in a bag of
chicken
chips?
sandwiches,
Yeah.
hot dogs, chips,
Yeah.
soda, and then it said, you just go to the next tent over there and over there. Like beers are $15,
Of course.
but
Yeah.
So what is a ticket going for?
I got mine as a birthday gift. They're not cheap. I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got mine as I know
And
somebody.
I think I got parking too. Oh, you did?
Ooh.
Wow. Yeah, I kind of stole it from you guys.
Oh, nice.
What?
I don't know if I should say this on the air, but there was a text message after you guys got off the air yesterday. This couple, they said, "Hey, Preston and Steve, you guys are going to the thing. We have a lot. We have a house, walking distance to the course." So I texted him back. I'm like, "I'm going. Does it work for Matt Court?"
As soon as we get off the air here, you're going to give me that number.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she said, "All I want you to do is to mention our bunny rescue." I'm like, "No problem."
All right, yeah.
Did you mention the bunny rescue?
Not yet. I haven't parked there. I want to get all the info about the bunny rescue.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I have her name.
I was planning on going to the train station and taking the shuttle over.
Oh,
so,
yeah, to Paoli.
Yeah.
So it looks like you can get tickets today for about $150, and then, as low as, I'm saying as low, but it's, $200 on Sunday.
Okay. Yep.
I love my sister just texted me. She's a volunteer.
Yeah?
And she's like, you might want to grab mom's wheelchair and have my uncle and my nephew wheelie around. Lots of walking, lots of hills. I'm like, I'm not getting in a wheelchair. My knees are bad.
That's bad.
They're not that bad. No, I'm thinking of, and this is golf, right? I'm thinking of finding a good par 3 and sitting in the stands and wait for them to come to you.
That's what you do.
That's what you do, right?
I think it's great. I'd rather sit at a green and watch the approach shot because you get to see them do two things. You get the approach shot and then you get their putting.
Yeah.
And so you get to get a good idea of what's going
There's
on.
some downtime, but
Yeah, some people walk around. I've done that when I've gone to these big events, but finding a good spot and staying right there, you get to see all the players come through.
Yeah.
I saw somebody that did all the cool activations. There's like a Charles Schwab. They will do a swing analysis. And then there's a place where you can do they'll engrave a tumbler for you.
Okay.
And then
cool.
bottling, and Chase, if you have a Chase Sapphire, you can get a free radio.
I do.
There you go.
And the scores are really high, too. They were expecting them to be very low.
Yeah, there's some guys like Scheffler struggling. He's 3 over already.
Yeah, he was in the lead when he started, and he's 3 over through 6 holes.
It's really windy out still today.
It is. It's extremely windy. Is it kind of cool out, too?
Well, I see Scheffler now coming up to the 5th.
Is it cool outside?
Is it a little chilly out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, because I'm heading over. Got to be bundled up.
Enough golf talk.
All right, letter of the day.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
M, as in Mac Miller.
All right, and we will give away we give away the prize now. We'll take caller number 4. 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know what the word of the week is. All right, and then we got the prize for you. What's up on the show today?
Okay, it's Chris Novoselic's birthday today of Nirvana.
Yeah.
So we're going to play a block of Nirvana. We're going to play a block of Twisted Sister.
Yeah.
King Dracula spelled backwards. What the F? And that's... Is
that D. Snyder?
Yeah, it is D.
Oh, okay.
And a block of Van Morrison. I got a request for that.
Well, that's always
Van Anderson, one of my absolute favorites.
Wonderful
It'll be
thing.
different. And today's Vinyl Cut, Pierre's Vinyl Cut, Stevie Ray Vaughan couldn't stand the weather.
Oh, God.
I got it for $5.99.
That's the song that did it for me with Stevie.
Oh, that's
First time I saw that video came out, I was like, dude. I'm like, this guy is next level.
Cold
So,
shots on this, too.
It's a great song as well.
Yeah, and Voodoo Child, Slight Return.
All right, we are looking for caller number 4, and we have them, and I've got John who's joining us. Hey, John, good morning.
Gadzooks.
All right, John, you know what the word is?
Roaring.
It's Rory M, like Rory McIlroy.
Oh, Rory M, yeah. Rory McIlroy.
If you see him today, say that. Roar 'em!
John, we're going to give you a family 4-pack of tickets to Maury's Piers and Water Park in Wildwood, New Jersey. Congratulations, buddy. Hang on. We'll get your info, bud. Have a good time. Have a great summer at Maury's. And don't forget that they need your help. USA Today is naming the #1 beach bar in America. And Pig Dog Beach Bar at Maury's Piers is number 3. Let's take that to number 1. Excuse me. There's only a couple days left to vote. And you can do it through the 18th. And you can vote once a day. So make sure you do it. Let's make Pig Dog number 1. You can find the official link to vote at WMMR.com. Thanks to our sponsors, Preston and Steve Show, brought to you today by Dunkin'. And the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Coors Light, cold as the Rockies, Coors Light, and by Faulkner Buick GMC Trevos. And you can get massive construction sales savings at Faulkner Buick GMC and Trevos and FaulknerBuickGMC.com to be sure. Tomorrow, or next week on the program, Eggs with Peg. Yeah, we'll be at Keenan's 1 week from today.
Yes, we will.
Robert Hayes from Airplane.
So cool.
He'll be joining us. And Big J Okerson will be on the program. And Cal Penn will be on the program, too. We have a lot going on next week. Hey, quick reminder, tomorrow night I will be hosting the Crohn's and Colitis Take Steps Walk at Citizens Bank Park. If you'd like to come out and support people with IBD and other issues like that, we're going to have a great time, and you can end up walking on the field. It's a really cool thing. So details at WMMR.com. That's it. We are done. Rage on, and have a great day in the morning, and we'll see you on Monday, gang. Bye-bye.